Yo, it's your boy Marita boy. I'm back up in this thing, man. Listen. My bad, chick. I see chicks, y'all in the comment section talking about more. I'm gonna put it on screen so y'all can see it. Some of y'all. Marita, stay on track. What's going on? Live. What's going on? You've abandoned us lately. My bad, chick. Man. You know I be living real life sometimes. My bad. And I ain't gonna lie to you, man. If you know, you know. But I be moving around a lot. You know what I'm saying? And you be a little. I'm a little inconsistent because of it. That's what I'm gonna say like that there. But I appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. I understand, you know what I'm saying? Y'all fuck with me, y'all rock with me, you know what I'm saying? And I got y'all, man. Just don't leave me, dog. Just don't leave me, goddamn it, because it get greater later now. It get greater later, and y'all ain't never left it, so I ain't worried about that. But I do understand that y'all be wanna chop it up with your boy on this thing, you know what I'm saying? And we gonna start doing that more regularly. What's up though? What y'all got going on? Shout out to Rich Supreme. Excuse me. Shout out to my girl Tanel Bourne. Shout out to Nate Said It. Shout out to Audio Crack 22. Shout out to my girl Eddie. What's up, T? What's up? I see you in the building. Shout out to my girl T, man. Shout out to Lil Kel. Shout out to Slime Life Max. Shout out to It's Aaron's Way. Shout out to SLK, something like Cloud TV, yo, Inglewood. Shout out to Deputy Eula. Shout out to Flyboy Michael Fo. Shout out to Nephew for Real. Shout out to Anonymous Ones. Shout out to all y'all, man. I'll just give y'all a shout out real quick. You know, I'm gonna give y'all some more shots out as the live goes. Since I'm gonna tell you, I was really asleep though, not too long ago. I was asleep. It was like I was in a great sleep. You know, you have sometimes you had a good sleep, like when it be raining in the daytime and you go to sleep. Well, I had a good sleep. Well, I think I had dreams and all type of shit. But I just woke up. I'm not finna watch the Pro Bowl because who watches the Pro Bowl? Even though the Pro Bowl is right outside of my house. You know what I'm saying? I'm in Orlando now. The Pro Bowl is like 2 blocks up the street. You know what I mean? So I could fucking walk to the Pro Bowl if I wanted to. But I ain't fucking with the Pro Bowl. That shit be like 2-hand touch football. And so we're gonna go live. I got a lot of content though for y'all. You know what I mean? All right, this is what I'm gonna do. I'll give you guys 2 lives today. Since I was late today. Thank you, Tisha. Say I'm enjoying the weather. Sorry, I had y'all waiting. That's why I was asleep. But I'm gonna do 2 lives today because I got a lot of content. I'm gonna tell you what I be doing. So when it be stuff that I feel like could be good, interesting content, I write the notes in my phone, and when I get ready to go live, I use those notes of topics and content that I deem they're probably gonna be interesting to you guys. I was gonna start. You know what? I'm gonna do Rocky first, but I'm gonna do because Rocky ain't gonna be that long, so that's why I'm gonna go over Rocky situation first. But before I do that, I want to say, man, my condolences to OBLOCK Louie family and stuff like that. If y'all don't know, OBLOCK Louie lost his life. OBLOCK Louie was the last surviving victim that was involved in the shooting that led up to King Von's death that night in Atlanta. And I'm gonna say this, dog. I don't know OBLOCK Louie, and I'm sure OBLOCK Louie, he was out there. I'm gonna just say that. I don't know what he done did, but I know he was out there, with them boys. He wasn't with them boys just because he was a big dude. You know, I'm sure he was somebody that was out there active. I'm gonna just say that. But for some reason, dog, I feel bad that OBLOCK Louie gone. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I feel sad that OBLOCK Louie is gone. You know, if y'all remember, OBLOCK Louie was the one that got shot in the head, and he was on Vlad when he missing a large portion of his head. And, I don't know why. Maybe it was his personality. Maybe when I saw him on Vlad and I saw how Louie was talking and how, maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what make me feel so away about Louie gone. Cause Slutty lost his life that night too. And I don't have the same feeling for Slutty. But I do have that feeling for Louie. Like when I heard that Louie lost his life, it made me feel away. I don't know why. I don't know why. I'm just telling you how I feel. And because I don't know him at all. You know what I'm saying? But every time I saw Louis in videos, sometime with Vaughn and stuff, because Louis lived with Vaughn. So when I saw when he had got the money. So when I saw videos of Louis, he just seemed so chill. He seemed so humble, chill. And I'm sure Louis, he wasn't just no pushover, but he just seemed like a big, gentle guy. You know what I mean? I don't know why that was. It could be looks could be deceiving. I'm gonna say this. I found out after Louis died that Louis was the one that shot Lil Tim, because I didn't know that that's what Louis was locked up for. I remember Louis went to jail, but then nobody would know what Louis was in jail for. Well, it's coming out and said Louis was in jail because he was the one who shot Lil Tim. You know, so hey, he was, and that's how he got shot by the police officer. But we're gonna talk about it right after ASAP Rocky. We also gonna talk about Big Meech and 50 Cent. Let me tell you something. That's what I did earlier. I did research on Big Meech and 50 Cent. Man, this shit is complicated. It's so complicated that I've been talking to a few people about this situation, and I'm telling you, it's people that feel strongly for 50 Cent side, and it's people that feel strongly for Big Meech side. But I'm gonna tell you something. When you listen to the details and all of this stuff that's been going on, even when Big Meech was in jail, it's very complicated. It's my Lord. All I'm gonna say is we're gonna go over it. It's gonna take a while, but we're gonna stay tuned to this Big Meech and 50 Cent beef, because it's very, very, very complicated. It's way more complicated than Big Meech. Just he shouldn't have put Rick Ross on the show. No. After I did some digging, looking around and listening to how people feel and the way they feel, yeah, we're gonna talk about it. What else we got? Oh man, we're gonna talk about NLE Choppa, man. Bruh. We're gonna talk about NLE Choppa, dog. This man done went and played for Playgirl, dog. Listen, I don't even know what the fuck Playgirl is, dog. I didn't know what Playgirl was, G. You know what I'm saying? All I ever knew was Playboy. And we old, like, nigga don't look at no Playboys no more. I think the last time I seen a Playboy magazine was when I was like 9 or 10. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, like that shit was like a thing back then. Like, but I don't know who the fuck buying magazines just to look at magazines now, stuff niggas in jail. And I don't even think they can get them. You know what I mean? So I don't know what the fuck a Playgirl was. So when I see NLE Choppa, they say he posed for Playgirl. I see he said he made a release a statement. He said, if I want to get on there and show a little portion of my ass, my ASS, I can. So I say, the fuck Choppa talking about? You know what I mean? Like, I just didn't know what I swear I did not know what Playgirl was, bro. I fucked around and Googled NLE Choppa poses for Playgirl. Bruh. Like the boys in England say, bruh. Man, listen. Jit is a super zest monster. Hey, if he's zested, that's on him. Just come on out the closet, my nigga. But man, like, listen. NLE Choppa is not broke, y'all. He's not broke. They had money before NLE Choppa made it, you know, in the rap, allegedly. So I don't think he's showing his ass for money. I mean, he's showing it for money, but I think it might be more of a thing. But I'm gonna say this, so you y'all don't know what Playgirl is. Playgirl, when I read the description of Playgirl, I swear I Googled the shit out, and I read the description of Playgirl. It say Playgirl was a magazine. Okay, so Playboy was for the men, right? Which is full of women. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you how long it's been since I seen a Playboy magazine. I was in elementary school, and the Playboy magazine that I had, guess who we had on there? Y'all ain't even know who the fuck this lady is. It had Bo Derek on there. Like she was this white lady back in the days that was like, I guess like this sex symbol for these, I mean, long time ago. This shit had Bo Derek on the cover. That's the last time I seen a fucking magazine. You know what I'm saying? Like a Playboy magazine. And I still remember where I got it from. This little short story ain't gonna be that long because we don't get into the content. I was living in Orlando. I was in elementary school, bro. I had to be like, I'm telling you, I had to be like 8 or 9. And we lived in a duplex, and the fucking neighbor in front of us was a Latino, some Latino peoples, but they had a little son. So I used to, you know, play with the boy, and he fucked around. He was like, "Hey man, you want to see some Playboy magazines? You know, Vato Loco, you know, one of them." I said, "Yeah, shit, yeah." You know what I mean? I ain't never seen it. Let me see it. He fucked around, and we went in his house, and he went under, just like it always be, under the bed. He went under the bed. He had a bunch of them pictures. Man, I said, "Let me see the motherfucker." Hey, I was looking at, bro. It's the first time I ever seen, you know, a real JJ. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like you don't really see shit. You might see, you know, you're a kid, you don't really see shit. I never took no baths with my sister and no shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what it looked like. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh, I was a little shocked. You know what I mean? Like that's where I come from. You know, I'm looking at like, you know, it didn't look like nothing too much that I would be like, woo, you know, it looked kind of little, you know, like a little monster down there. You know what I'm saying? So, but you know, I'm a boy, so I'm like, cool. Yeah, I didn't understand what I'm looking at really, but I'm like, maybe I understand when I get older, or maybe I just keep looking at these magazines and I get it. You know what I'm saying? But I did like looking at the breasts and the booty and stuff like that. But when it came to like looking at that little oyster down there, I was a kid. You know, it just didn't really resonate with me. But I remember, listen, I'll tell you some real shit. So I asked the little boy, he older than me, but I asked him, I say, so that's it right there? He kind of cracked on me a little bit. I said, that's it right? He said, yeah. He said they got 3 of them. I said, they got 3 of them. What you talking about? He said they got one they pee out of, they got one that the babies come out of, and they got one that they boo-boo out of. I said, get the fuck out of here. I said, I don't see no 3. He said, it's up in there. I said, okay, cool. Check me out. This is the God that fucking heavy truth. We'll read it as a little kid, y'all. So as a kid, I'm inquisitive, right? So he keep his magazines, you know. And I go, I don't know how long later, but I'm at home, right? And we eat, back then we used to eat dinner, everybody together. My mama, my stepdaddy, my brother, my sister, and me. We'll all sit at the table and eat dinner. So here go me. I'm so goddamn inquisitive, but I'm not knowing. Put it this way, my curiosity is overpowering my sense. Because my mama wasn't supposed to motherfucking know that I see no shit like this here, right? So here me go. I'm at the dinner table, right? We eating, ain't nobody talking, all you hear is fucking forks and shit tapping on the plates and shit right there. So my mama and my stepdad at the table, so I say, Mom, because I ain't too much comfortable talking to my stepdad like that, but I said anyway. I say, Mom, I forgot what a little Latino boy the Latino boy name was, but I say, Mom, I say, you know, the neighbor, you know, he was telling me that girls got 3 holes, right? She say, what you talking about? I say, you know, Mom, down there. The neighbor was saying that girls got 3 holes down there. She say, 3 holes? I say, yeah. She say, well, the 3rd hole is the one you want. I swear to God, shout out to Queen. Queen say, my mama said, well, the 3rd one is the one you want, goddammit. Shout out to my mama. Well, I swear to God, I never forget my mama said that. Oh, like the 3rd one is the one that you. My mama said the 3rd one is the one that you want. Now, shut up, eat your goddamn food. Hey, so I can't eat my food away, but yeah, man, that was the 3rd when I saw my first fucking Playboy. But the fucking Playgirl shit, when I Googled it, it said a Playgirl magazine was a magazine that was started predominantly for women. So it was for women to look at men, right? Check this shit out. It ain't like that no more, gang. It's done overwhelmingly turned into a magazine where gay men look at other men. So at first it was a magazine where the woman, you know, because the Playboy was for the men, and you can look at the women bodies, and the Playgirl was for the women to look at men bodies. But nowadays in 2025, No. It's predominantly a magazine that gay men look at other men in. And NLE Choppa just fucking posed for them niggas, man. NLE Choppa just busted open. NLE Choppa just busted open for the community, dog. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Bro, listen, man. Yeah, but we gonna get into it. We gonna talk about it, dog. We gonna motherfucking talk about it. All right. Also, we're gonna talk about a little bit about DJ Academic. But I got some more topics too. So when we get through this live, we're gonna do another live. All right. Now, let's go to motherfucking ASAP Rocky. ASAP Rocky. You going to jail, my nigga. You going to jail. You are going to jail. I'm gonna tell you that rat motherfucking now. Listen, let me tell y'all something. I am 90% sure that ASAP Rocky is going to jail. 90. Bank on it. I never make guarantees. And this ain't even a guarantee. But I'm 90% sure he's going to jail. You don't even got to be a criminal or a former criminal to know that ASAP Rocky going to jail. He is got to be the dumbest nigga in captivity. On my soul, he dumb. Bro, ASAP Rocky is on camera shooting at one of his former ASAP members, ASAP Rally. On camera. Running after him, shooting him. They had a little scuffle, whatever. But we see ASAP Rocky shooting, right? Check this out. They offered ASAP Rocky 6 months in jail, which is 180 days. Which you want to do 4 months off 180 days, right? They offered 3 years probation. The charge he got can give him 20 years, man. He didn't take it. Let me tell you something. I would have signed that motherfucking plea so quick. By the time I'd have signed that plea, I'd have been out. But by the time I'd have signed that plea and y'all would have found out, I would have been out of jail on my soul. It's no reason for ASAP. I can't even figure out why he didn't sign his plea. Bro, listen, and you got to know when to hold him, know when to fold him. Bro, you afraid, listen. You afraid to go do 180 days? You already done been to Rikers Island. Casanova 2 times told us about that when you was in jail with him. I'm just saying, it's not. Bro, you get more time for fucking. Let me tell you, this is what I'm saying. The charge he got, it's unheard of for him to get that type of deal with that charge. Unfucking heard of. And on camera, if I'm the DA, real shit, if I'm the DA, I'm taking a plea off the table. We going to trial, fuck nigga, which they is, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not like, cause you know, sometime in the middle of trial, you can still accept a plea if the DA still has the offer for you. Me, as soon as he would have turned it down, I would have took it off the table. No, fuck that. No, you playing. Nigga, you go with Brianna. She's a fucking billionaire, my nigga. You got children from this woman. You finna risk being taken away from that situation and them children because you don't want to go to jail and do motherfucking 4 months? Talking about he might lose his endorsements. Man, fuck an endorsement. Talking about him pleading out to this charge gonna make him lose an endorsement. I don't give a fuck about that. I would rather be broken free than rich in jail. What the fuck is you talking about? Your lady is a billionaire. Nigga, she can give you a job. The fuck is you talking about? Like, I don't understand it. I don't get it. So you'll risk losing her or being away from your children because you don't want to go do 4 months. Because I'm telling you, 108 days, you don't do 4 months. You get credit for time. You get credit for good time. He's not gonna do the whole 180 days. Like, you can do 4 months with your eyes closed. Like, what the fuck? Like, it just don't make no sense to me. not when you on camera, and not when ASAP Rally is on the stand saying he shot at me. What? Bro, listen, let me tell y'all something. I know they say you're not supposed to, you know, be happy for people's misfortunes. And I don't. I'm not. But I goddamn so despise stupidity like a bitch. I'm talking about like blind, like reckless stupidity. This is fucking reckless stupidity. There's no way he shouldn't have signed this plea with the evidence that we see they got against him. Listen, anytime, and we saw this with the Tory Lanez situation, anytime you have a victim and a victim goes to court and a victim take the stand and the victim say you did it, you better take that motherfucker plea. You fried. So I'm listening to ASAP Rocky's attorneys, because he got some high power attorneys, and I got 6 lawyers. And I'm listening to ASAP Rocky's attorneys question ASAP Rally, right? They questioning Rally, right? So they asking Rally about text messages that he erased, and you know how he was telling people that he's gonna get paid off for ASAP Rocky and he's gonna get this and that. So basically, what they're trying to say is they're trying to say that ASAP Rally was trying to extort ASAP Rocky. I don't give a fuck about that. That don't listen. 2 things can be true. ASAP Rally could have, after this shit happened, could have been trying to extort ASAP Rocky, right? I'm gonna show you how this shit go. That don't got a motherfucking thing to do with us seeing ASAP Rocky shooting at ASAP Rally on the goddamn camera. I want the lawyers to explain to me how they're gonna get that past the jury. Because no matter what ASAP Rally did, you still shot at the nigga. It is, listen, bro. ASAP Rally ain't had no gun. He was running. Like you ain't, listen, bro. It ain't no motherfucking way around that. Then here go ASAP Rocky. Oh, I had a starter pistol. That wasn't even a real gun. So you done admitted that that was you on the camera. And you done admitted that you shooting. Get the fuck out of here. Man, you dumb. That's nigga dumb. Nigga, listen, I thought they were going to try to say, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. Because, you know, the shit kind of look grainy. The video kind of look grainy. I thought they were going to say, oh, that's not me. Them niggas said, like, ASAP Rocky and ASAP Rally is both in agreement that that was them on the tape. So how you get around you shooting at him? He could have tried to blackmail you or extort you, whatever. That was after the fact. You shot at the nigga. It's another member that was there. They say Rocky paid him off, but he got shot. ASAP Rocky going to jail, y'all. ASAP Rocky going to jail. He going to jail like a motherfucker. He going to jail. I'm telling you, he going to jail. Listen, I gotta believe that it's a bunch of people around him telling him he should take the plea. Bro, if you look at the internet, it's overwhelmingly saying that Rocky is a fool for not taking a plea. I knew he was a fool when I first seen it. Like, I didn't have to look at the internet. I was like, what? They offered him what for the what? Oh, that's a good deal. I was like, oh, that's a good deal right there, boy. I thought for sure Rocky gonna take the deal. This nigga say, no. Now let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why he say no, though. I think Rocky feel like if he plea out to this deal, then Relly finna come with that civil suit. And I think he'll feel like Relly won. Right? But let me tell you something, Rocky. He already won. Relly already won. Relly won when you decided to shoot at him. Regardless if he a fuck nigga, regardless if he's somebody that you don't want around you or somebody that would, you know, just not a cool guy to be cool with. Maybe, I don't know what y'all relationship ended up turning into after y'all got into this or whatever, or what it was. but you still let him win. You let him win when you shot at him. That's when you let him win. Because the only way he don't win is you get found not guilty. And that ain't even a guarantee. Let me explain to you why. Say Rocky get found not guilty, right? And really still tries to sue him in a civil suit. Well, just because you got found not guilty does not mean that you're not liable in a civil suit. In a civil suit, more things are allowed to come in as evidence. And we have precedents for this, right? We saw O.J. Simpson get found not guilty for killing Nicole Brown Simpson and Ron Goldman. And we saw O.J. Simpson still get found guilty in the civil suit case. And they deemed that he was liable. And he got a not guilty verdict. So ASAP Rocky, just because you might beat this, even if you beat this case, it does not fucking mean that you are not going to be liable in a civil case. Because you already done admitted that that's you on the camera. You ain't really. Like, that's what I was like, what? I thought for sure he was going to try, if he was going to try to defend himself, he was going to say, that ain't me. But that ain't what he said. He's like, yeah, I just brought a starter pistol in. Who the fuck got a starter pistol? Who the fuck? If you ain't no motherfucking track coach, you know what I mean? Like, or you working at an acting or something, who the fuck got a starter pistol? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Like, bro, you think these people slow? Listen, you wasting Rihanna money on these fucking lawyers, dog. You didn't even, like, for real. And I'm be honest with you, shout out to the lawyers. Because the lawyers, they working with what they doing the best job they can. Sometimes you gotta realize when you ain't give your lawyer nothing to work with. That's why you don't supposed to speak when you go to jail. Because if you speak, then you boxing your attorney into a corner. So what you do is you don't give no statements, and you and your attorney, y'all come up with a defense for you. You see, Joe Budden just came up with a defense that he was sleepwalking. You know what I mean? Like, it's not guilty. You see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta give your attorney something to work with. So if you go to speak and you say, oh yeah, I was at my girlfriend's house at 11 o'clock. Well, now you just boxed yourself into a time. So now your attorney got to making a defense around you around the time that you already told the police. So just don't say shit. Just don't say shit. So shout out to the attorneys. They got this nigga a fucking 6-month plea with 3 years probation on a fucking assault with a deadly weapon. You can get life for that in some places. And in some places you're gonna get the same amount of time for shooting somebody in the leg as killing them. I done seen people kill people and get less time than people who just shot somebody in the leg. Real shit. Real shit. You can catch a manslaughter and get 10, 15 years, and an assault with a deadly weapon and get life. So Rocky is a fucking dummy. Like, I don't even like you no more. Real shit. I don't like you. I don't like you. I don't like you. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna tell you too. ASAP really don't like you, and you don't like him, bro. When I watch them dudes in that courtroom, they hate each other. This is they looking at each other back and forth, mean mugging. One time, really told the goddamn people, "Hey man, he's staring at me like they going at it." Rocky and really is like at odds inside the courtroom, and everybody watching this, they hate each other. And it's tough because they say Relly was Rocky's friend from high school. Listen, and I'm gonna tell you another thing too about the ASAP crew. All of the ASAP crew are not homies from the hood. I remember one story about one boy that they brought into the ASAP crew. I forgot what he was doing, but he was just like a fan. He was just like a regular fan. And something happened to where they made him part of the ASAP crew, and he a part of the crew. The ASAP crew, like, you can be a part of the ASAP crew if you ingratiate yourself with Rocky. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the type of shit that Rocky had going on. Like, and it was cool. I like seeing that. I like seeing that it's people like regular Joe Schmoes that they put into the crew if they was beneficial or they had something that they liked and they feel like, oh, he was a great addition to the crew. That was dope for me to see. I was like, oh, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? I forgot what the story was, but it's people in the ASAP crew that, you know, that they put in later on, like, hey man, and I don't even think all of them rap. You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga might be like a computer guy, and they're like, yeah, he ASAP. You know what I'm saying? So they put him in there, and I liked that. I mean, I was like, okay, cool. But really, like, was one of his friends from high school. I'm gonna tell you this too. I think another thing too. I think there's a little bit of jealousy going on here, but I'm not sure. And I think it's going on from on Relly's part. I think it's a little bit of jealousy going on here. When I see, because they saying that Relly was mad at Rocky one time for Rocky not paying for one of their homeboys' funeral, right? But when it came out, Rocky paid for the funeral. They say Relly didn't even know. They say Relly was sending him text messages talking shit back and forth for like a year. And Rocky had already paid for the funeral. So check this out. So you going back, you getting mad at Rocky for not paying for a funeral of one of your homeboys. You doing this for a year. But Rocky paid for the funeral. So how close and how connected was you to your homeboy who passed away that you didn't even know that Rocky paid for the funeral? You see what I'm saying? It sounds like you really just was picking on him. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like that you had some jealousy going on and you was trying to find any little thing to talk shit to Rocky for, because you probably felt like you could whoop Rocky, or you probably felt like Rocky was soft because you knew Rocky from, you know him all your life, basically, or at least from high school. So you probably looking at Rocky like, oh man, I'm telling you, it seemed like some jealousy here. When I seen that this man was actually mad at Rocky because he said that Rocky didn't pay for a funeral, but Rocky paid for the funeral. Like, but how did you not know that Rocky didn't pay for the funeral? How did you not know? This happened for you. This was over a year's time. So I'm sure Rocky in the back and forth was like, nigga, I paid for the funeral. What are you talking about? Ah, nigga, you ain't pay for our homeboy funeral. Come to find out the man paid for the fucking funeral. That's jealousy. That's you trying to find a reason to get into it with him. Because you probably want to be where he at. Say another thing they said that one time Rihanna was all up on Relly too, y'all. But you ain't heard that from me because I ain't want to gossip. They said that Relly was motherfucking all, you know what I'm saying? On down my, yeah. You know what I'm talking about? Controller. Yeah, they say Relly, like, you know what I mean, all up on Rihanna, and say Rihanna was like, yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Like moving like a snake. Move your body like a snake, man. They get to it, don't break now. Yeah, they say Rihanna, Riri was feeling Relly a little bit, like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Say Rocky ain't like that, which I understand. But I'm telling you another thing too. Got a little gossip going on. Y'all want to hear it? Here it go, but y'all ain't heard it from me. They saying that Rihanna and Rocky, they be swinging, y'all. But you ain't heard that from me, though. You ain't heard that from me. I ain't no gossip. Allegedly. Fair use. Everything here is fair use, entertainment purposes only. And all that jazz. They saying it was who? Let me see. Yam's funeral. Okay, there you go. I'm put it up. It was Yam's funeral. Shout out to my girl Tanel. They saying that Rihanna and Rocky swing. Now, hey, do y'all thing, big dog. Y'all got money. I don't give a fuck. I just be talking, y'all. You know what I mean? I just be talking, cracking little jokes, getting the information out there. I don't be judging. I just be talking. I just be sharing, you know what I'm saying? Passing the tea kettle around. That's all I be doing. I be passing the tea kettle around. But they say ASAP Rocky and Rihanna be swinging. Now I'm gonna tell you this here. We're gonna go down that rabbit hole here. It kind of, I don't know for sure, but it kind of do add up though. When you see how Rocky, y'all in the fashion, which that don't mean nothing because he in the fashion that he swang. But I'm gonna just say this though. I seen Relly call Rocky gay in the text message. In the text message between Rocky and Relly back and forth, Relly called Rocky gay. Let me tell y'all something about that. When I saw that, it resonated with me. Let me tell you why. Relly is Rocky's friend from high school for a long time. Long time. Rocky 36, dog. So that's over like 20, almost 20 years Relly has known Rocky. You don't call your friends gay if it ain't no smoke about them being gay. You gonna call him a fuck nigga, you gonna call him a bitch ass nigga, you gonna call him soft, you gonna call him a hoe, you gonna call him all type of shit, but you ain't gonna call him gay. When you call somebody gay, when y'all going back and forth, that you know, it's something else. It's something else. Trust me. Trust me. You don't call. Listen. You don't call nobody that you know gay, even when y'all beefing, if it ain't something else. Really knows something. He knows something. And then when I did a little dig, because that would make me do a little dig, I'm like, what the fuck you really like? Really? Maybe people missed that one. I didn't miss it. I have listen. I'm gonna just say this here. You know, that's not nothing that you say unless you know something. And Relly called Rocky gay and a motherfucking text message. When it was just him and Relly going back and forth with the text message, he called Rocky gay. If Rocky, hey, it's his business. But I'm just spilling a little tea since we on this subject about Rocky and him not taking the plea deal and him facing 20-some years, and we see him on camera shooting at ASAP Relly. This is a tough one, dog, but I'm 90% sure Rocky going to jail. Rocky, I'm gonna tell you what Rocky should have did. Rocky should have been settled this. I think Rocky just do not want to. He don't want to pay Relly. He don't want to pay Relly. He's so stubborn that he would rather spend the money on lawyers than to pay Relly. He's so stupid. He's so stubborn that he'll rather risk going to prison than to pay Relly when you still might got to pay Relly if you get found guilty or even not guilty. This is why those celebrities, when they get sued, a lot of times they just settle out because it takes more money to go to court against the suit, against them. You know what I'm saying? Like Rocky got 6 lawyers, high power lawyers. I'm sure Rocky legal fees is about $1 million or more. Go on, give Relly $1 million. Go on, give Relly $1 million. Get that bitch ass nigga out your house. That's what you should have did. 500,000, whatever. Give him some money. Give him the fuck on. Something. You know what I mean? Like, bro, sometimes, in life, you got to know how to take a loss, bro. I learned that early on in the streets. You know what I'm saying? You got to know how to take a loss. You ain't going to win every situation. And sometimes a loss is a win. Let me say that again for the people that's in the back of the class. Sometimes a loss is a win. Sometimes, case in point, say Rocky would have went on and paid Relly. He would have looked at that as a loss, right? But it really could have been, it really was a win. Because if you don't pay him and you go to jail, you lost. Sometimes a loss is a win. What do they call it? Cutting your losses. Know when to hold them, know when to fold them. I just told y'all about my cousin that live in Chicago that told me the reason why he's still free is because he knows when to take a plea and when not to take a plea. Me too. I'm a 9-time convicted felon, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I've never been to prison, knock on wood. Hope I never go. Knock on wood. But I'll take a plea if it's a good one. Shit. Man, you better not go up in there playing with them folks. They'll do anything to you up in there. For real, we see what goes on in the courtroom. Man, shit, all type of shit ain't supposed to happen to go on up in there. Ex parte meetings and what they call it, what's the shit? What I forgot the shit what happened with Melanie where they was supposed to turn over the evidence, but they didn't. All of that shit happened. You know what I'm saying? So, Rocky, you're going to jail, my nigga. You might well go ahead and put some collect on people's phones and kiss them kids, because your ass going to jail. And I normally wouldn't say this because I don't want to be wrong in my takes, but I feel like I'm so confident that you should have took that plea. I'm jumping out there. I'm jumping out there. Yeah, you're going to jail. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And Rihanna going to be right up in them freak offs, popping it. And I'm going to tell you another thing. Since now that I done heard the tea that Rihanna and them is swinging, I'm I'm sure Jay-Z them got to hold her motherfucking ass. Ooh, I'm sure Jay-Z them got to hold her. I'm 90% sure of that too. I'm gonna jump out there again this Sunday, goddammit. Marita giving y'all all kind of tea and all kind. I'm jumping out there on all type of shit. I'm sure that Rihanna been in there with them motherfucking Diddy parties, boy. Mm-hmm. Bro, look how big Rihanna got. Look how big Rihanna got. I'm not saying she's not talented. Be real with you. If it wasn't for Beyonce, Rihanna would have been the top female artist for a while. She was going neck and neck with Beyonce for about a decade. I'm just telling you. Rihanna, if it wasn't for Beyonce being alive, Rihanna would have been the top female artist of the last 20 years, probably. I don't know, but at least the last decade, 15 years or something like that. She was dropping hits after hits after hits after hits after hits. And we all know that they make you in that industry. You know what I'm saying? Like they make you. Like people be sitting here thinking that, everything is organic. No, it's not. We always see that with the Drake situation. It's the cat is out the bag now, y'all. The cat is out the bag. They're manipulating streams. They're manipulating album sales. Lord forbid, remember when they was doing the bundles. You know what I'm saying? Nicki Minaj was killing the game with the bundles. Oh, we'll give you some Barbie merch and this and that there. If you pre-order Pink Friday, they was killing them. Even Jay-Z was killing them with the bundles. They was killing them. Offer you some merch so you can buy the CD, and boom, there you go. They got album sales. We already know that the label will they'll buy your shit for you. Like the label, I forgot what deal it was. I think it was Sony. I can't remember somebody, but it was somebody that Jay-Z had went into a deal with, and what they part of the deal was they had to buy 1 million copies of 444. It was 444. So that's how 444 went platinum so soon. 444 Jay-Z went platinum with 444 in a week, but he had already went platinum. He had already went platinum with 444 because the company that he was doing business with had already bought the goddamn million copies. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all know this shit it's generated. Look at Drake sales now. Do y'all see what Drake album sales are now? Do y'all see what the Drake album sales are now? Like, real shit. Like, just a year ago, Drake was like, yeah. Now, Drake is finna go on tour supposedly in Australia and somewhere else. I can't remember Australia, but I know Australia is one of the destinations, right? Do y'all know that Drake didn't even sell? He only sold out one section, and they had to count that to push back the tour date by 2 weeks because of low sales. You see, they make these artists. So back to Rihanna. You think she made it all the way where she made it at without getting up some chocha? Okay. The cat is out the bag, man. You got to do some strange things for some change to make it in the industry. I'm so glad I ain't making it rap. Now that I know what I know, because I wouldn't have made it. I would have lasted 5 seconds. 5 seconds. I would have lasted 5 seconds. My mouth too big. I talk too much shit. I'm like Cat Williams. They're not gonna invite me to that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, cause like I'm uncomfortable. Like, so if I get in that motherfucker and I see, man, I'm getting the fuck up out of there, dog. All it would have took me for one time to go and see that type of shit. I would have left immediately. Immediately, I'm gone, man. Hey, look, man, what's up with Marita, man? Hey, I gotta go, man. I ain't feeling well. I would have not ever went to no shit like that. I'm gonna tell you what type of shit Marita would have did. Marita would have went to whatever little script clubs they got, and I would have grabbed me like 3, 4 of them hoes up out of there, and I would have been back at my crib, soiree. All right. So you're going to jail, Rocky. Yes, go to jail. Do not pass go to not collect $200. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. All right, we're gonna move on from Rocky, cause you going to jail. Mm-hmm. You might well get your honey bun money, my nigga. You going to jail, Rocky. All right, where we going next? We're going to the old block Louis, dog. We're gonna run the old block Louis real quick because it ain't gonna be that long. We're gonna just I'm just trying to give people enough time to get in here. If they're gonna come in here, you know what I mean? I know I'm a little late, so they might be like, fuck Marita. But if I go live long enough, they might see them live and pop up here. It's cool though. We're gonna go to Louis, dog. I don't like that fuck that Louis. I don't like that Louis died, dog. I really don't. I don't like that shit, dog. Man, I watched the family video. I watched the family video today on OBLOCK Louis, dog. And they showed goddamn OBLOCK Louis talking to Vlad, dog. Man, OBLOCK, he damn near like what's the word I'm looking for, dog? I don't know how to say it, dog, but him and Vlad were talking about, you know, him possibly being, you know, he'd been the only survivor, and that he made it, and you know what I'm saying, that OBLOCK Louis saying, he was like, yeah, man, you know, that's what I'm here for, you know what I'm saying, to show people to keep fighting. And he said that when God ready to call him home, he, you know, that's when he'll go home. And God called him home, dog. God called him home, dog. Man. Damn, Louis. Man, listen, bro. I'm gonna say this again. When we first got wind of what was going on in Chicago, as far as like these kids out there going to war and killing each other, it was like something I never saw before, bro. And I'm from the streets, bro. Like I'm telling you, bro. When I saw me and my homie, shout out Tory Guns, because me and Tory Guns kind of got on this at the same time, and we used to talk all the time about this. This is why I started blogging and anything. And we was amazed that this type of shit was going on in the United States, and it was kind of quiet outside of Chicago. Like if you wasn't from that area, you had no idea that this type of shit was going on with the kids. And I'm calling kids because they was young. Like we didn't know that fucking 12, 13, 14, 15-year-old kids was killing each other in a war. Listen, where I'm from, that wasn't going on. That was not going on, bro. I don't know nobody that when I was in the streets, I'm talking about like a teenager, like them boys was, I don't recall any of my peers going to war and being killed by each other and back and forth. We weren't doing that. We was on the block running cars, selling dope. We had, you know, protection, but it was the reason why we had protection is for in case of people try to come through and rob. But it was no ops spinning our block. The only time we would get into it with other sections of the city was in jail. You know what I'm saying? But it really wasn't no smoke. It was just like, oh, that nigga from a Parker. Okay, from a Parker. You know what I mean? They might be trying to test their gangster against us because they know we from across town. So okay, when we get in jail there, we might get into an argument over some petty shit, and then it's a fight. You know what I mean? But that was the extent of it. Nobody was dying or no shit like that. Shit, in Chicago they was dying, keeping score, talking shit to each other on Twitter. That's another thing. I never seen that before. Them niggas was talking back and forth about who they killed on Twitter. Them niggas was way more advanced than us. And I got to say it, I got to call a spade a spade. They was way more advanced than us. Shit, I'll take it a step further than that. At fucking 15, 16 years old, what those young men and women was doing in Chicago was more than what we was doing at 20. Real shit. Like I had a crew of some gangsters with me, but they wasn't just running around killing people. The only time a nigga get into something or do some shit like that was when it popped off. You know what I'm saying? You get in an argument, some shit like that, and then a nigga steal some niggas' cars or some shit like that, or get into it at the club or some shit like that. That's when the smoke start. But on a regular day-to-day, nigga, I could walk down my block free willy-nilly. It's 15, 20 of us out there standing out there shooting dice, smoking weed. When a crackhead roll up in his nice new Bentley, we run Benz, we run to the car, everybody trying to make the $200 serve. Somebody make the serve. The white man roll off. We go back to shooting dice, smoking weed, playing the music, hollering at the hoes, because the hoes done came to the block too, because it's live where we at. If you ever saw them videos where they show Duck and them and all of them standing on the block when they was, you know what I'm saying, where all of them was out there standing on the block, that's how shit was. Exactly like that. When I saw it, I was like, damn, that's how shit was. Exactly like that. Now, I'm sure Duck and them had ops shit, but if you saw all the people, all the crowds, the girls, that's how shit was. Our shit was like paid in full. I swear to God. I didn't know them was the good old days back then, but it was. So when I saw what they was doing, I was like, this shit is insane. And I was like, I think the internet is what shed light on what they was doing, because we wouldn't have known. I swear to God, none of us knew. You know what I'm saying? But when we first saw, she was like, it's a fucking amazing. And nobody doing nothing about this. Like, and the kids was cool. Like, they was like, yeah, I got 3 bodies and I got 3 this, and I was like, what? Like it wasn't like, oh man, he fucked with me, so I had to do something to him. It was like, nah, I got him, and I'm gonna get you, and I'm gonna get you, and I'm gonna get you, and I'm gonna get you. And they was out there doing it, like real shit. So I was like, damn. But I'm gonna say this too. One thing me and Tory Guns talked about when this was going on, this before Vaughn died, this before Duck died. I'm talking, we've been watching this shit for probably since about 2000, and because we caught on a little late now. Probably about 2014. Yeah, probably later than that. Probably about 2018, about 2014, 15, so up and up. But you know, of course, the war had already popped off since like 2012. You know what I'm saying? So we still were late. So by the time we caught on, it was already a number of kids or young men in Chicago that already passed. It's so many drill rappers or wannabe drill rappers or kids that died in Chicago in the Chicago War. I'm telling you, you can't even name them all. It's so many of them that's done died or got murdered, should I say, that they just lost the time. The only people remember them is their loved ones. They just lost the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's bigger names that done lost their lives, and those are the names that we talk about, like Duck, Vaughn, now Louie. You know what I'm saying? You know, D-Thing, Moo Crump, 051 Melly, Lil B, T-Roy. You know what I'm saying? Big A. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Pappy. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys. You know what I'm saying? Hell Real and all these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? So like, when we saw it, this is what we and Tory Gunn said. Especially Vaughn. We saw Vaughn, because Vaughn really was like, we saw him like making it. We was a shock. We was like, how the fuck? This nigga's a fucking known killer. Is he really finna do what he trying to do? Is he really finna make it in the rap game? Because we knew that it don't work like that. But we saw Vaughn beating the odds. We was like, this nigga finna make it from being a serial killer to being a rapper. Let's watch the show. We got our popcorn. And look what happened. Right before, right looked like when he looked like he was home free. Here come that karma. Bring your ass here, boy. And look, he lost his life. I said all that to say this, dog. Those were children. And it was, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna say this because I want to say it the right way. Those were children, and they were doing the wrong thing. And I understand that some of them was out there doing that shit because they had to survive, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like some people, some of them probably just protecting themselves. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Some of them ain't gonna. I gotta believe that. I gotta believe that some of them was just out there protecting themselves. But I'm gonna say this: the ones that, you know, because they left where they live. You know what I'm saying? Nigga live with their mama. You know what I'm saying? I got to go outside sometime. You know what I'm saying? They're killing my homies. You know what I'm saying? This is where I live. You know, we poor. We live here. So I got to deal with the situations that's in my environment. So I get that part. But regardless of what, you know what I'm saying, that was the wrong, they was doing the wrong thing. And some of them were just, some of them were participating out of necessity. They had to in order to survive. But some of them motherfuckers was just proactive in doing that type of shit. But on any accord, I knew that shit wasn't going, it's just a matter of time. Like when you in the streets, dog, it's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. And one day it's gonna be your day. Whether you're going to jail or whether you're gonna get shot, whether you're gonna get robbed, or whether you're gonna die. I swear to God. One day gonna be your motherfucking day. I'm telling you this shit. You know what I'm saying? So you play. Some people think that shit for a lifetime, but it's not. So for those who think that way, most of the time, nature's gonna take its course anyway. But others, the smarter ones, they deal with whatever they got going on because they're in that environment, they're in that situation, and they try to use that in order to get themselves out of that situation and move on to another stage of their life. Whether they get a job, whether they start a business, whether they move away from that shit and just, you know. But I knew that shit wasn't gonna work because I know in the street how the streets work. And sure enough, look what's done happened. They done influenced the whole world, and now we have all of them dead now. Bro, I don't even know who the fuck from Chicago no more. Like I know like LYBJ Maine and you know them dudes right there. And Yellow and all of them. But I'm just saying, if you really pay attention, it ain't the ones from that era in time, it's not very many of them left. Either they dead or they in jail. Lo and behold, who knew that FYBJ Maine and King Yellow would be the smartest ones, and Chief Keef. That's what I'm saying. The ones who be them ones, a lot of times they don't make it. It be them fucking the other ones, the ones that be overlooked. Tay Savage, he's still here, whatever, but he just got out of jail, whatever. But I like where he's trying to go with it because he see that shit, where that shit leading to. You know what I'm saying? He see what take upon. He see what that shit leading to. When Tay Savage got there that first time, he went straight to fuck with LYBJ Maine. Smart man. Shit, we finna get on this internet and get some money. Listen. If I was from Chicago, I wouldn't give a fuck. I'd be on the internet telling every story. That's where the money at. If you don't do that, then what do those people die for? You finna go out there and be the same, and die just like them? Man, fuck that. I'm on the internet. That's one thing I do respect about FYBJ Maine. He took that shit, he making money off of that shit on the internet. And he looked like he living way better than he was when he was out there. Smart man. Know what I'm saying? Like, for real shit, that ain't goofy at all. Know what I'm saying? You the smartest motherfucker in the room, even though people might not think it, or bitch, you the smartest person in the room. Real shit. Cause you surviving. You making a way. You ain't just dying in the streets for some petty ass beef. They say goddamn the Venezuelans taking over Chicago now. Hey, they say they call them the VDs, the Venezuelan disciples. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, yeah, they say them goddamn Venezuelans out there motherfucking with machetes and goddamn, hey, they say them machetes take them motherfucking Venezuelans taking over, gang. Y'all want to go to war? All right, let's go. You know what I'm saying? And they say the Venezuelans, like, they know that this is Chicago and this is what's going on, and they with all the shits. They testing their gangster against the fucking Chicago guys. What's happening? And hey, that's cool because y'all motherfuckers want to be out there going to war. Hey, the motherfucking Vatos Locos, they with it. They want to see what's up. You know what I'm saying? Them boys been down there in South America with all the shits. Know what I'm saying? Now they up here. They want to, hey, all right, shit. Now they get a chance to have a worthy adversary. Let's see what y'all do. Cause it was cool. Y'all was cool killing people that look like y'all. But them motherfucking Venezuelans, they ready. They motherfucking ready. God damn it. Let's, like my daddy say, y'all motherfucker want to kill somebody? Go to the army. Know what I'm saying? Y'all bitches don't want to kill nobody. Y'all just want to, y'all fake. Cause my dad was in the military, so you know he don't like when motherfucking gangsters be out here talking about they want to kill people. Nigga, y'all niggas, my dad call them pussy. Y'all pussy, nigga. Y'all want to kill somebody? Go to the army. They got a bunch of people for y'all to kill. Put your ass right on the front line. See if you make it. Know what I'm saying? Same thing with them. Poetic justice. Poetic justice. Know what I'm saying? But shout out to OBLOCK. I mean, my condolences go to OBLOCK, Louis. I wish you. I feel a way about Louis, dog. I don't know why, but I do. That's just all it is to it. He lost his life, dog. Vaughn dead, Louis dead, Slutty dead, Dirk in jail for murder for hire, Moowop in prison, Zell Moon killed himself, A-Roy got killed, T-Roy dead, D-Thing dead, Newski dead. Man, come on, man. Come on, man. Like real shit. Like, just come on, bro. Like, not Louis dead. The blind leading the blind. The Lord of the Flies. Y'all remember that movie, The Lord of the Flies? Tanel say Von Dell created a whole ripple effect of death. OBLOCK. I'm telling you, bro. The Lord of the Flies. Y'all remember that movie? It's probably old, but y'all remember that movie where the kids was on that island and there was no adults and the kids just started, like, they started their own little civilization and they started their own little rules and shit and they was doing all kind of fuck shit. The Lord of the Flies. That's what's going. The Children of the Corn. That's what happened, dog. And look what's done happened to him, bro. Look what's done happened to him, bro. All of them gone. I consider all of them gone, y'all. I'm just saying. Other than Chief Keef, all of them gone. All of them. We seen Cash, bro. Cash was damn near like one of the last ones and he got killed. All right, man. I'm gonna move on from fucking this shit, dog. It's depressing. Rest in peace to OBLOCK Louis, though, dog. I know some people might. Excuse me, I got flooded shit. I know some people might not might say, oh, you should not say rest in peace to them guys. Them guys was out there doing whatever they was doing, man. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna say rest in peace any motherfucking way. Rest in peace to him, dog. That man got a family. You know what I mean? Shit, I say rest in peace to Vaughn too. Shit. You know, and people got families, and the family members are left to deal with the hurdle they lost, man, or the losing them people. So, you know, I ain't one to just be like, he died, so what? Nah, man. Goddamn it, your ass gonna die one day. Shit, you don't want to be putting that type of energy out here, man. Tanel say, just killing each other. Oh, for real. She say, Keith is the only one who got out and stayed out, for real. So, rest in peace to OBLOCK Louis, man. I don't know. I wonder Louis have kids. I'm glad God blessed Louis with some more time so he could share his story. You know, he went to Vlad and shared his story. And we got a chance to see what he was thinking and saw his personality, you know, and how he thought about certain things and how he answered those questions. So that's cool, man. Oh, I want to say another thing too. Them people put Louis in jail for shooting Lil Tim, right? I don't understand that. Now I'm gonna tell you why. If Lil Tim shot King Von, and Lil Tim charges got dropped because of self-defense, right? And they say Lil Tim was protecting Quando Rondo. That's why they dropped the charges, because of self-defense. He was protecting his friend. Well, ain't that the same with Louis? If Louis saw Lil Tim shoot King Von and he shot Lil Tim, ain't that self-defense too? Ain't that the same thing? Like how did Louis, why would you put him in jail for that? Of course, he didn't get a chance to go to trial and all that because he ended up passing away. But what I'm saying is, and that's another thing, Louis would have passed away in jail anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like real shit. Like, let me tell y'all something about jail. Sometimes they don't put you in jail because they don't want to deal with your medical conditions. They let out goddamn Southwest T because of his medical condition. Y'all don't remember? Big Meech's brother, Southwest T, got let out of jail early because of his medical condition. Because they don't want to pay for your treatment, but also sometimes your situation is so dire, so your treatment gonna have to be outside the jail, outside of prison, or it's a situation where you probably gonna die. So it like they'll just let you out or release you or something like that. So I'm just wondering, like, why would they put Louis in jail for shooting Lil Tim when Louis could argue, or he could have argued, man, all I seen was that dude shoot my homeboy, man. Shit. No, I don't think he died in jail, T. I thought I was looking at that earlier. No, he got released. His bond was $100,000. He got released on a $10,000 bond, so I don't think he died in jail. You know what I'm saying? But he would have probably. If he would have stayed in jail, he probably would have died in jail. You know what I'm saying? Like, Louis would have had to go to. Louis still had surgeries and everything to do. He said that on Vlad. So why put him in jail when you know he gonna have to not? He not gonna be there. He not going, like, you can't just let him die in that motherfucker. Like just let him die. That's a lawsuit. So you would have had to have him in a. He would have had to be in a hospital. You would have had to put him in a hospital, probably with a police officer or something. And he got rehabilitation. He got all type of shit. He could possibly get an infection. Listen, the jail staff, medical staff, they is shit. Listen, the jail doctors and all of that, that's the worst you're gonna get. I'm telling you this shit. Now, well, the regular jail, I don't know. They say the feds is pretty good, but the regular jail, man, you could die in that bitch. Man, they swear everybody faking. They swear don't nobody really got nothing seriously wrong with them. All they do is come around and give you some bullshit pills for some pain, which don't work because they don't got a lot of fucking pain medicine in them. That's it. Like, I'm telling you, they give you, bro, your ass fucked up in jail, dog. I'm telling you, you could be really seriously in some real serious shit, and they ain't gonna fucking do nothing for you. So I just don't understand why they charged Louis with shooting Lil Tim when Louis could have easily say, like, hey, look, man, he shot my homeboy. I shot him. That's self-defense. Same thing Lil Tim did to King Von. You know what I'm saying? And King Von ain't had no gun. At least goddamn Lil Tim had a gun. So I can understand Louis shooting Lil Tim because, and I can understand his defense. He could be like, hey, look, the nigga shot my homie. I seen him shoot him. He shot him. I'm shooting him. Same thing, self-defense. And also with the gravity of his medical condition, what's the point? What's the point in putting him in jail? The man had several surgeries to go to. Like, what? And look what happened. He ended up passing away anyway. So rest in peace to OBLOCK LOUIE. I just didn't understand why they put him in jail. And and one more thing I'm gonna say, because I know it's probably gonna be the last time we ever talk about Louis. Louis got shot in the head. I told y'all, my daddy got a lot of police friends. I know a lot of police. My dad's ex-military, so that's how we kind of got. I've been around police all my life, real shit. Like, but they my daddy Vietnam buddies. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit. Like, when they got out of Vietnam, you know, of course, some of the military guys go into law enforcement, and that's what happened. You know what I'm saying? So they would pop up. It's crazy because my daddy ended up going into drugs, selling drugs, and his friends end up going into law enforcement. So, you know, they would come and see my daddy. Like I'm telling you, I had police at my dad's house. If it wasn't every day, it was every other day. This is fact. Everybody knows this. Pull up, park the car. If you would, I swear the bitch wouldn't even work. They would not even be working. They would just be sitting there with my daddy and talking about the old times, talking about war stories, asking them do they remember such and such. You know what old people do. You know what I'm saying? But so I've been around them a long time. You know what I'm saying? A long, long time. A long time. Man, I'm just saying, like, mm, he would have got off just like little Tim. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, T. Oh, got to talk about that T Slick situation. Oh, yeah, listen. I'm going to talk about it. Hey, listen. Hey, I was listening to CSP. Shout out to CSP, bro. He was talking about the T Slick situation. I think it was the night before last. I was like, I was laying in the bed and I had my laptop on and I was just like, you know, just listening to everybody different, you know, the bloggers that I like. I listen to their content. I was listening to CSP talk about T Slick, bro. Bro. Hey, CSP, shout out to CSP. Y'all go subscribe to his channel. He don't know me, but hey, I fuck with his channel, man. Chicago, when y'all want to know what's some Chicago shit, but we'll talk about it though. Shout out to Damon. Appreciate you for that. But they shot Louis in the head, y'all. I know police are trained to shoot center mass. And what center mass is, that's from your chest. That's your chest. That's like from your stomach to your chest. They ain't trained to shoot you in the head. And I don't know Louis ducked or however it happened, but it was just strange to me to see that he had a headshot. You know what I'm saying? Like just think about this now. Rarely do you see police or hear that police done shot somebody in the head. Rarely. Because they trained to shoot center mass. Center mass, your ass out of here. Chest, you know what I mean? Your lungs, all that shit up, your ass up out of here. That's what they trained to shoot you at. But Louis got shot in the head. That was just I don't know the situation around it, positioning of the shots and all of that. I'm just throwing it out there because this is probably one of the last times we're gonna talk about Louis, you know. And it just was odd to me, or out of the ordinary to me, that Louis was shot in the head by a police officer. You know, normally they're gonna shoot you in the chest, some shit like that. But hey, maybe they shot him where they could shoot him at. I don't know. But the police officer did release. They got body cam footage of the police talking about the situation. The police that shot Louis. He said he was in his car watching YouTube. Real shit. He said he was in the car watching YouTube, and shots broke out. He saw Lil Tim shoot King Von, and at that time he saw right after that he saw Louis run and shoot Lil Tim, and he said when he saw Louis shoot Lil Tim, he shot him. That's what he said. I'm gonna say this too because I thought before I get off of this, when I watched Lil Tim's interview on Vlad, Lil Tim say he shot. I can't remember y'all, so get in the comment section and check me and straighten me out. But if I'm not mistaken, Lil Tim say he shot like 3 times, 2 or 3 times, and he say the gun jammed after that. So Lil Tim was on the ground after he had got shot, and his gun had jammed. That's why he didn't shoot no more, because his gun jammed. He would have kept shooting. But they say Vaughn was shot like 5 or 6 times. Am I correct? Like, I'm confused with this. Is they counting entry wounds and exit wounds? Because they'll do that sometimes. Oh man, I got shot 8 times. Nigga, you got shot 4 times. You got 4 entry wounds and you got 4 exit wounds. So if Lil Tim was on there saying that his gun jammed after 2 or 3 shots, or probably 3 of them, I'm not sure, y'all. I'm not sure. How was Vaughn shot that many times? Who else shot him? The police shot him. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. You see what I'm saying? That's what I thought, bro. And that's probably why they dropped that motherfucking Lil Tim shit too. And I'm gonna say this. Quando Rondo, bitch, you had angels in the outfield on you that night because you was wrapped up with Vaughn. Like y'all was locked up tussling. You didn't get shot now time. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I would love to see the trajectory of those bullets. I would love to see a police investigation to show us what shots came from where and who shot who. I would love to see it. I believe we would be shocked. You know what I'm saying? Because Quando Rondo get shot now time. Quando, bro, it was bullets flying all around this nigga. Vaughn got shot when him and Quando Rondo was locked together. It's easy for a bullet to pass through one person and go to somebody else's body. How the fuck Vaughn get shot five times, six? I don't know how many times, but he got shot around that many times. How the fuck Quando Rondo get shot now time? So they say that's why they say the police killed Vaughn, not Tim. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He got shot 5 times. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out, like, not now one of them shots hit Quando Rondo. They didn't, but I'm just saying, like, that's fucking amazing. Like, Quando Rondo was still holding Vaughn when Vaughn was holding Quando, how you want to call it. But while, you know what I'm saying, after he got shot, like, that's crazy. That's crazy. I'm going to say one more thing and I'm going to get off this. For the fellas that's out there in the streets with guns and doing their thing or whatever, I done seen this a lot of times, and I think people need to really, like go back and think about this shit. Just because you got a gun with bullets in it, don't mean that you really know how to use that motherfucker. And when you see the guys from the streets, when they get into it with a shootout and shit with the police, most of the time the police win. And I feel like that's because the police be having training, my nigga. Like they seriously train. Like they go, like have little fake buildings and they go in and they, you know what I'm saying? They have training. You know what I'm saying? They know how to shoot under pressure. They motherfucking you know what I'm saying, you know how to hold a gun the correct way. You know what I'm saying? They know how to assess where the danger coming from. And I'm just saying, like these niggas just keep getting shootouts with the police and dying. Like, no, bro. Like, no. Like y'all is not ready for that. Y'all ain't like the militia groups that's out there in the goddamn Montana somewhere that's living in the woods, that's practicing 27 days a goddamn week. Got their little kids out there that's 6 years old learning how to break down a gun, clean a gun, and put it back together and all this type of shit, dog. Like y'all just got a gun and y'all go to the gun range. That don't mean shit. If y'all go to the gun range, most of y'all don't even go to the gun range. Y'all got felonies. But I'm just saying, like, it's levels to this shit, dog. It's levels to this shit. Real shit. It's levels to this shit. They got Green Berets and Delta Force and all this type of shit, ex-military, all this type of shit. These dudes is trained. And I'm just saying, like, when you look at the situation, all these people had guns and all this shit there, but who ended up coming out victorious? We ain't heard about now police get shot. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, dog, like, yeah, I guess it when it's time. You all right? He had a hedge of protection from God around that nigga. I'm telling you, bro. But all right, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. We're gonna motherfucking move on. Rest in peace to OBLOCK LOUIE, dog. You know what I'm saying? Hope you hanging out. Hope you hanging out with your partner, Vaughn, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Let's go to this goddamn Big MEECH versus 50 Cent. God damn. Bro, this shit is complicated. Like, bro, like normally when I go over these topics, I write my notes and then let me go back. I write my notes and then I listen to the information that's out there surrounding the topic. And then I think about what most likely happened, what most likely is true, and I just give my opinion, right? This big Meech and fucking 50 Cent shit is so fucking complicated. It's a shame. Hold on, let me go though. It's complicated, y'all. Very. Okay, hold on. So as we all know, uh, by now, Big Meech and 50 Cent uh seem like they're at odds a little bit because from what's been reported, uh Big Meech is doing a concert and he got Rick Ross as the headliner, right? And we all know Rick Ross got that song, I think I'm Big Meech. Oh, Larry Hoover. Yeah, that shit there. And they got a lineup of artists that's gonna perform. And I'm sure it's a celebration of Big Meech coming home, but it's also about money. It's about Big Meech capitalizing off of his celebrity and making money off of it, right? We also know that 50 Cent put a show together about the life and times of Big Meech and his brother Terry Flannery, right? Also 50 Cent hired Big Meech's son to play Big Meech in the show. On all accords, he did a great job. I think he did a great job. I'm interested to see where he go from here. He definitely nailed playing his father. Now I want to see, if he wants to go farther in his acting and see what else kind of roles he play, because it'll be interesting to see how we go from him. But I think we all kind of the consensus is that Big Meech's son did play a good role as playing his father in the series. It's a hit series. Also, 50 Cent put Big Meech's son in acting school to help him prepare for this role. So 50 Cent was definitely instrumental in this show becoming what it became. It helped put money in Big Meech's pocket while he was in jail. It helped put money in his son's pocket, Terry pocket, and a host of other people. I'm not saying they got rich off the show, because when I did a little digging, they don't get paid that much. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be like a real hit show to get paid, like real shit. They say the budget for the shows be as such to where the payment, especially from a budding show to the actors and the writers and all this shit, it ain't a lot of money, y'all. You know what I mean? Like, I think a lot of people might think that Big Meech's son and all them got rich off the show. No, they didn't. This show wasn't like Friends, my nigga, where the people getting like $1 million an episode or some shit like that. Like, them is big shows. If I'm not mistaken, this shit only had 3 seasons. It's an urban show. You know what I mean by when I say urban. It ain't crossover into like fucking like syndication to where that shit gonna be like on fucking one of the major networks and shit like that. So I'm just saying, I think people think that they made a lot of money on this show, but they didn't. They didn't make a lot of money. Like, when I was doing a little digging, I want to say like, they say maybe Meech may have made a couple $100,000, maybe. This is maybe. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's good money. I'm saying that's good money for a nigga in jail. It's good money for me. Good money for anybody. But I'm just saying, like, I just want to make people understand that, like, they didn't get rich off of this show. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got rich off this show. Nobody got rich off this show. It's just like with anything else. You got a budget, and you have a budget you have to pay. I was looking at Al Prophet videos. Shout out to Al Prophet. I'm gonna shout him out because Al Prophet, y'all don't remember Al Prophet used some of my videos when he was talking about Melly and Melly Mama and all that. Remember? So shout out to Al Prophet. But Al Prophet was saying he did an independent movie one time. He said it cost him $35,000 to feed 50 people for 7 days. He said, when you're doing a show, when you're doing a movie or a show or something like that, he said you got to pay these people, you got to feed everybody. He said you got to feed the people about 3 times a day, and people like to eat good. So you got to feed the actors. He said you got to pay the writers. He said all this shit in the contract. He said so that percentage. He said the writers might get 3%, producer get this percent, this that. You know what I mean? Like, so when it busts down. He said when it busts down, he said Big Meech probably was getting maybe like 10,000 an episode, 8,000, something like that. Maybe he just guessing. But what he was saying is, it probably wasn't a lot of money to go around. You know what I'm saying? Now, the show got hooked up through a lady named Tammy Cohen's, right? This is where the shit gets sticky, y'all. It's getting sticky. It's getting sticky because I did some research on her. It's getting sticky. This getting sticky. I don't even kind of know where to start at, dog. Like, real shit. Okay, so Tammy Collins was a lady. They say she's not a whore. They say she's one of them ladies that likes to be around street dudes, be around gangsters. It's ladies like that, dog. Like, I'm from the hood. It's women that when you'll see her, she beautiful, nice looking. Her boyfriend is a big dope boy, right? Let's say he go to jail or get killed. You'll see that same lady with another big dope boy. You know what I'm saying? And she just jumping from dope boy to dope boy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm talking about big time dope boys. Like, she ain't fucking with the peons. She fucking with the dudes that's selling the bricks and the blocks. They say this is Tammy Collins, right? Just getting sticky, y'all, because I can't tie it all together as the reason why she how she got all into all this shit. Like, but I'm gonna just tell you what happened. Tammy Collins was sleeping with Blue Da Vinci. We all know Blue Da Vinci from BMF. Blue introduced her to Meech him, right? They say she wasn't a felon. She wasn't somebody that was in some trouble. She just liked the excitement. I told y'all, like, they like the excitement, dog. I'm telling you, women like excitement. You know what I mean? Real shit. If you want to settle down, you better make sure you get one that's ready to settle down. You know what I'm saying? Well, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say the women from my community, from where I'm from, they like excitement. You know what I'm saying? So if you live in a boring regular life, you go to work, this and that, there, chances are she gonna cheat on you with a nigga who she see riding around with the nice cars and, you know what I'm saying, and shit like that there, who get in the shootouts. We seen Sexy Red say that. She said she liked being on high speeds and shootouts with niggas. I'm telling you, it's women like that. I'm telling you, that's some real shit. They'll swear they don't, but they do. They like it. Nigga name always in the wind for getting in some shit. Nigga always beefing and shit like that. That attracts some of these women. They say she was that type. She likes that excitement. She likes that type of vibe and environment or whatever. That's how she ended up linking in with the BMF and this crew and shit like that. Somewhere along the line, she started working for the DEA. Now check this out, y'all. It's interesting here. She didn't fucking have any charges. From all I can, I'm interested to see what 50 Cent uncover or what he knows or what he divulged about Miss Tammy Collins, because it's still some shit that it ain't connecting for me, but I'm gonna do my best to try to explain what she was doing. She was talking to multiple big time drug dealers, the dude Cuffy out of Detroit, and she was talking to some more dudes out of Chicago, and I'm talking about she was going to visit them in jail, all type of shit, right? So how I'm gonna say this? It's shit weird, dog. I didn't listen. I'm in the streets, and I didn't even know this type of shit be going on. This shit above my pay grade. She was she was doing facilitating deals. It's complicated. That's what I'm saying. It's complicated. So on one hand, she'll be doing some criminal shit. Like okay, you got this amount of blocks. Okay, I got somebody in California that'll buy them from you. And she was making money like that. Like a woman, she was middlemaning deals, drug transactions between big time dope dealers that she knew, right? Some of them she was sleeping with, some of them she wasn't. She also was working with, I ain't gonna say for, she was working with the DEA. She had no charges, y'all. Ain't nobody go to jail or nothing like this. She started working with the DEA, and let me tell you what the DEA do. I never knew this shit either, dog. If you know what some drugs or something at, or some money, or where a drug deal or something is about to go down, you can get in contact with the DEA and tell them, I will tell you what it's at or what it's going to go down at, but I need 20%. Not 20% of what you're going to pay me. I need 20% of what you find. Do you know they say the DEA do this every day? So if you know what fucking $100,000 drug deal finna go happen, and you tell the DEA and the information is credible, they get that, they make the bus, they're gonna give you $20,000 fucking dollars out of the drug money. Out of the drug money. This is how the DEA is working. They say it's people that's become millionaires off of doing this. I didn't know that they'll give you part of the drug money. Yeah, they giving motherfuckers part of the drug money. If they find it, they giving it to you. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, it's $100,000. You gave us, all right, we gonna get it. Yeah. She was doing that, dog. She was doing that. Okay, so simultaneously, listen, she playing everybody, y'all. Simultaneously, she's sleeping with at least one DA agent that I know of, right? So what happened was she was middlemaning a deal between with Big Meech, Cuffy, the dude that say Big Meech snitched on him, and somebody else, right? The DEA caught wind of it, right? They charged Cuffy and they charged Big Meech, right? That's what I'm saying. I don't understand who she is. Like, this bitch is like fucking, I don't know who she is, dog. She's like a magician. But they end up throwing the charge out. Guess why they threw the charge out? Because they found out that the DEA agent that made the case, she was fucking him. Now, did this happen on purpose? Like, these guys playing a real deal Game of Thrones, right? Because they speculating that they told her to go fuck him so that the case would get thrown out. I mean, and when I mean her, I mean Meech and Cuffy, right? But in the court, it got thrown out. She was fucking the DA agent, so it got thrown out, right? So that case, this is the case that happened when Meech was already in jail. This is when Meech was in jail. He was still trying to serve dope from jail. That didn't stop the DEA from working with Miss Cohens. They say Miss Cohens was doing such a good job for the DEA, so they will loan her out to other offices. Like, oh man, we got somebody over here in the New York district, man. She's not an officer, but man, she's been so good at getting us what we need to get. You know, we'll send her over there with you guys, and you know, she can work with you guys. They say Tammy Collins was working with other, like it was almost like she's a DEA agent, but she's not. She's a regular person. She's a regular woman, and sometimes she will do some criminal shit, and sometimes she'll do some police shit. It's crazy. But on any accord, the big time drug dealers were still fucking with her. Like, they say she would be at federal prison visiting multiple big time drug dealers. Multiple. Like, you know what I mean? Like, she might go see Big Meech over here, and she might go see some nigga out of Chicago over here, some nigga out of LA over here. You know what I'm saying? Like, and just think about this now. She got into this life on her own. Like, she ain't have to do this. Like, this is fucking some serious shit. But, you know, you get killed for this type of shit. But that's what she was doing. So, see some kind of way manipulate her way in order manipulate a way to get Big Meech to sign over his rights to her, power of attorney, whatever you want to call that shit, whatever the word I'm looking for, so that she can make business deals on his behalf while he's in jail. Right? Now this is a deal like Meech, like, listen, they saying that they don't know whether Meech knew what she was doing, but I find it hard to believe that he did it. Man, everybody in jail, let me tell you something. In jail, you would think that people in jail don't know shit. I swear to God, that's not the truth. The same at damn near the same time that people on the streets find out shit, the people in jail find it out too. These niggas got fucking access to the internet now in jail. You know what I'm saying? They got iPads, all type of shit. So they know shit, right? So I find it hard to believe. Plus, you in the feds, my nigga. Kiss my ass. Don't tell my lighter went out. Kiss my ass. But so I find it hard to believe that Big Meech didn't know what Miss Cohen was doing, right? Damn, I think I oh god, damn another motherfucking. Well, boy, that's some hurt right there, boy. You ever been ain't got and your lighter go out, boy? You wanna what that be? Gone, dog. Ain't that about a bit? Whatever. I must not want me to smoke anyway. But anyway, so they saying that they don't have no proof that Big Meech knew that Miss Tammy Cowens was, you know, setting people up sometimes. I find that hard to believe because people talk. You know what I mean? She's setting up motherfuckers that's going to the feds. You know what I mean? Like they send kites, all type of shit. If y'all know what kite is, that's a message. They send messages all the time telling people, "Hey, such. But on any accord, Meech dealt with her, and Meech gave her power of attorney. I don't even. That's what I'm saying. Like, how the fuck did she get it? How did she get in contact with 50? But she did, and that's how this BMF show got started through Miss Tammy Cowens, and that's how Meech, you know, and 50 Cent and all of them got into business together, right? Through Miss Cowens, right? I lost my train of thought real quick. Let me see how, because it's a lot, y'all. I'm telling you, it's a lot to fucking unpack it. Because I ain't even got to the beef with 50 Cent and Meech yet. I'm just trying to give y'all some of the backstory because this shit is complicated than a motherfucker. But on any court, 50 got in the bed with her, hypothetically speaking, and they created this show. Now, since Meech got out of jail, you know, everybody's assuming that, you know, him and 50 was gonna keep doing business and this and that there. Well, it seems like they got a rift between each other now because if you pay attention to the concert that Meech is throwing, you won't see 50 involved in this at all. He's not involved in this. So that's what got people to start speculating, like, what's going on here? Also, when they saw Rick Ross was involved, I think Rick Ross the headliner as well for this show. And Big Meech went on there and did the fucking promo video with Rick Ross. People was like, oh yeah, man, 50 gonna be mad about this, right? And at first I didn't think so. I didn't think 50 gonna be mad about this. Me naive, not realize, not remembering how 50 did Buck, how 50 did the game, how 50 did like anybody that he deems as disloyal to him. He don't give a fuck. Like he will crush he will try his best to destroy you, destroy your career, whatever. He will not let up. And I just thought that 50 would look at it as business. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that don't look like how 50 looked at it. It looked like 50 is true to what we done seen him be in the past. And if you cool with him, you fuck with him, and you somebody that he deemed cool, on his side. If you fuck with somebody that's not on his side or that he done had previous beef with, you dead to him. And that's looked like what happened because 50 came out and did a cryptic tweet and said that who is Miss Tammy Collins, and pretty much like if the ratings ain't good on the show this season, he gonna the show's over with. And he also got mad at Terry for taking a picture with Supreme's son. And if y'all know who Supreme is a drug dealer, big time guy from New York who him and 50 had serious beef with. It was shootouts, all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? It was real serious beef. You know what I'm saying? If I'm not mistaken, somebody got killed in that shit too. If I'm not mistaken. I think somebody got killed in New York about that. It was something. It was real. If it wasn't about that, it was still something with the Supreme team and something like I forgot the guy's name, but I saw the story. But people did get shot and shit like that. And I think Preem is the one who had 50 shot too, if I'm not mistaken. But y'all get in the comment section, let me know, beat me up in the comment section if I got it wrong or whatever. But it was serious beef. So I understand the situation, the reason why MEECH, 50 didn't like the fact that Southwest T took the picture with Preem's son, and Preem's son be on the internet talking shit to 50 Cent as well, y'all. Know what I'm saying? He be saying like, my daddy, you was scared of my daddy and all type of shit. Like he be doing that. Like Preem's son be doing that shit. So I understand why 50 had an issue with Terry taking a picture with Supreme's son. But I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just give y'all my standpoint, and I'm gonna give y'all the standpoint of the opposite, the devil's advocate, because I see both sides. But at first I didn't. I thought that 50 would understand that MEECH is his own man. He don't work for you, nigga. He don't work for you. I think people. I'm just giving y'all my opinion, and then I'm gonna tell you the other side, and I'm gonna tell you now I'm in the middle with it. Now, because I see both sides now. Because I had a conversation with a friend last night, and she was breaking it down to me as to the 50 Cent side, and I understood where she was coming from. You know what I'm saying? Like once she broke it down to me, I understood it. But I'm gonna just tell you my side, and I'm gonna tell you, and because I see other people that feel the same way as she feel too. So I'm gonna break it down. I looked at it like this is business. Okay, so I did a business deal with you, 50 Cent. This is business, right? I did a business deal with you. You made money, I made money, everybody made money. You made money off my life story. You, we, everybody. Everybody made money off my life story. It's a business deal. It's business, right? I thought that 50 would understand that MEECH is not, he's not relegated to doing business with only people who you think he should do business with. He don't got no problem with Rick Ross. So how do you have a how should he have, why should he have a problem with Rick Ross? Because you got a problem with Rick Ross. I'm Big MEECH. I understand you 50 Cent, but I'm me, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck you, nigga. Like, to me, this whole shit, like, it's almost emasculating. Like, so what you saying is, since you 50 Cent, I got to bow down to what you say. Man, fuck you, nigga. Like, I'm gonna tell you something. MEECH ain't, that's what I'm saying. MEECH got to be, I don't know. I would have been there, sold him 50 out. Fuck you, nigga. I'd have been all on the internet. Fuck you. I'm just saying, if I was MEECH, I don't have a problem with saying me myself. I'm just saying, if I was MEECH, I'm a man, not a mouse. I'm not finna be living my life by what you say. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's almost like pussy to me. Like, 50, listen, I'm not the type of person that just don't like nobody because you don't like them. Because a lot of times people experiences with people be different. I done seen people say, "Oh man, that nigga ain't shit." I done had people talk about me and tell other people that I'm this and I'm that, and then when these people meet me, they like me, and we hit it off. You see what I'm saying? I do not just don't like you because my friend don't like you. That's childish to me. These people don't like each other. These people might not like each other because you fucked his baby mama or something. Man, I ain't got nothing to do with that puss ass shit. Now, if it's some real shit, nigga shot at you, you my friend, nigga, you and nigga got in a fight, yeah, cool. And that's if you my friend. If you not my friend, I'm not mother. I don't give a fuck what you and that nigga got into it with. But y'all kill each other, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. May the last man standing. You know what I'm saying? Like, now if you my friend, yeah, fuck yeah. You know what I'm saying? But if I did a business deal with you and that's it, I'm not delegated. I'm not relegated to I can only do business with people who you cool with. That's how I thought 50 would understand this, especially being to be somebody like Meech. Like Meech ain't no peon ass nigga. Like that's what that's what I understand. Okay, so when you was 50 Cent, I'm talking about back before you became this mogul. Meech was bigger than you. So would you have said that shit back then? Would you have took this stance back then? I don't know. But I know that it seems like you feel like since you up over him now, that you can look. It seems like a little boy to me. Because if you look at it, Meech is doing exactly what Meech does. If you look at it, if you look at that show, if that show is a accurate depiction of him, which we know some of it is embellished, Meech ain't nothing but a wheeling dealer. That's what Meech did. Meech gonna link in with the niggas out of Cali. He gonna link in with the niggas out of Miami. He gonna link in with the niggas out of Atlanta. He gonna link in with the niggas out of Detroit. He trying to make money. He trying to network. You feel me? That's what he doing. That's what I thought 50 Cent would understand. Like what 50 Cent is trying to do is he trying to do that little dirt shit. Hey, if you do business with my op, you can't do business with me. But it's business. It is not personal. Listen, when people try to put when people try to put personal shit into business, it never works. That's why people get cutthroat and all the type of shit in business. Y'all ever seen that? Like business is cutthroat. I'm talking about cutthroat. It's no room for friends in business. When you doing a business deal with somebody, he could be your friend. Once you sign that contract, don't look at it like your friend no more. Look at it like your friendship with him is outside of the business deal. That's what you need to look at it. Or just don't go into business with him. I'm just telling you. Because business is business. Them Wall Street dudes, them dudes cutting throats every day. Them fucking moguls, Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates, they cutting throats every day. Business is cutthroat. It ain't no loyalty. The only loyalty is to a dollar. You got to understand this when you go into business. That's why I thought 50 understood. Like 50 looking at it like, oh, I helped your family out. Yeah, but you helped yourself too. If Big Meech don't have a story worth you listening to, or that would be able to be made into a series, you ain't doing no fucking business with him. You see what I'm saying? Like that's the shit I don't get. It's like you saying, oh yeah, I looked out for you. In business, that's what's gonna happen. In business, everybody's supposed to benefit. It's almost like how you looking at like, oh yeah, like Big Meech was like some poor ass dude on the streets, and he took him off the streets and he cleaned him up, and now he living better. Come on, bro. Like I'm gonna give you another example. You ever see dudes that end up going with women who got kids, and they start taking care of the kids too? Like they'll start looking out for the kids. You know, he's a good stepdaddy. Put it that way. Those dudes ain't taking care of them fucking kids just cause. They taking care of the kids because they fucking their mama. If the mama wouldn't give them no child, they wouldn't give a fuck about them kids. You see what I'm saying? Same thing here with 50 in fucking Big Meech. He Big Meech. He got a story that's worth telling. One that you can make money off of. And that you made money off of. Now, did you need the money? No. You didn't need the money, 50. See, that I don't like the way he's looking at it. He's looking at it like, since I got money and I don't have to make this show, I looked out for you. If you don't make the show, 50, they take the show somewhere else. If somebody else make it. If you don't, like, you get what I'm saying? If you don't do what you do and make money off the show, I'm sure it would have been a movie about Meech one day somewhere anyway. And I'm gonna tell you how I know it. You can bet you $10 to a bucket of shit. It's gonna be more shows, probably reality series, and it's gonna be a movie. You can bank on that. So that means that Meech has something valuable with or without you. With or without you. It's just a business deal. You should, case in point. So should 50, so what if Big Meech don't like, let's see. Let's say 50 Cent got somebody that he doing a business deal with, and Big Meech don't like him. You think 50 Cent, 50 Cent gonna give a fuck? You get what I'm saying? Like, this whole shit. This is whole shit. I feel like Big Meech is he want to be cool with everybody. And I feel like he want to be cool with everybody so he can make money. Look at the show. Big Meech was making deals with everybody. He never wanted no smoke. Bro, Big Meech never, in the show, when you look at the show, he never wanted no smoke with nobody. He only got into the smoke when the smoke came to him. But he was just trying to make him some money. So if anything I can do to get everything to rolling where we all can make money, I'm cool with it. That's what he was doing. And I think that's what he's doing now. So every deal that Meech do, he got to do with 50 Cent. Or I say it better than that. Every deal that Meech do, he got to clear it by 50 Cent. I'm just asking, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, they say the show done ran its course anyway. And me looking at the show, I agree. This show got one more season in it, and then it's over. You know what I'm saying? So so after the show's over, then what? Is Big Meech still have to conform to not doing business with nobody that 50 Cent don't like? Meanwhile, 50 Cent doing deals with everybody who he want to do deals with. If Big Meech go to 50 Cent and say, "Hey, bro, we just did a business deal. We got the BMF show. I don't like this person right here who you finna do this deal with." You think 50 Cent gonna say, "Oh man, yeah, I ain't gonna do that deal with you because Big Meech don't like you"? Do you see what I'm saying? It's almost like he's trying to little boy Big Meech. Big Meech ain't say no bad words about you. Nothing. He just went over here to try to make him a bag. And you got a problem with who he trying to make a bag with. That ain't got shit to do with you. Nothing. He ain't taking no money out your pocket. He ain't dissing you. Nothing. He just went over here to get some money. I'm gonna take a step further than that. When big time dope boys selling drugs, they often sell drugs to ops. MEECH did it in the show. MEECH was selling drugs to two different crews who didn't like each other. You see? So MEECH sell dope to the Bloods and the Crips, nigga. Whoever goddamn want it, come get it. That's business. That's business. Business and personal shit is separate. You don't own me, nigga. The minute I let you tell me where I can go get money from, I'm your bitch then. Yeah, 50 need to grow. I'm for real. Shout out Denise. Like that what I'm saying? Like what the fuck is you talking about? I just want to know what 50 do the same for MEECH that he asking MEECH to do for him. If you got a deal on the table, 50, that and it's with somebody that MEECH don't like, would you not do that deal because of MEECH's feelings? Because that's what you asking MEECH to do. He just got out of jail, nigga. He need money. That show you listen. I'm telling y'all, the show, even though, listen, you don't never want to like degrade or downplay, when y'all do business with somebody and y'all both make money. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, they wasn't the money that they made off that show. MEECH ain't rich, and I'm not saying he was supposed to be rich off the show. What I'm saying is he got to make more money. He can't. So you saying 50? He can't make no deal. You saying that he should go through you for all his deals and say, hey, yeah, I don't like that nigga. Okay, what if Big MEECH want to do a deal with Ja Rule? He can't do a deal with Ja Rule because you got beef with him 50? What the fuck he got to do with that? This is so childish to me. Okay now? So let me play devil's advocate because I gave my side, my opinion. Now, what the other side is saying is 50 Cent put me son through acting school. He didn't have to do that. 50 Cent took when they pitched the show to 50 Cent, he liked the idea. He took the shit stars and he put money in all of their pockets. He put money in Big MEECH pocket. He put money in Southwest T pocket. He Sonny Son at the school. He put money in his pocket. He helped the BMF brand to elevate to where MEECH is able to benefit off of that. You see what I'm saying? It was almost like right on time because Big MEECH got out of jail right at like while the show, like, he got one. I think they got one more episode, one more season of the show, but he got out right on time to where he could benefit from that. If 50 Cent don't do the show, I don't know how big the BMF brand is in 2025. I'm saying I still believe that he would have had opportunities because of who he is and what he means to the hip hop culture. It's almost like a John Gotti, or like he's like a mythological creature. He's like somebody like that the hip hop culture has. They look at him a certain kind of way. MEECH, they got more. All of them dudes that MEECH doing business with, 50 Cent, Rick Ross, they all got more money than MEECH at this point. But they still looking at him like a mythological creature. So people saying that MEECH should have been loyal to 50, being that 50 did look out and 50 did do some things that he didn't have to do. That's what that's how they say. And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this part. Meech was supposed to have a conversation with 50 before he did this business deal with Rick Ross. I would have went straight to him because I already know that you and him got some kind of bad history. So I would have went straight to 50 or called him. How we gonna do this? And I would have said, hey, look, I got this play on the table. Gonna do this car show. You know what I'm saying? Got a couple people coming through. Ross and them, they want to support me. You know what I'm saying? Gonna make this bag. You know what I'm saying? Da 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 da. I wouldn't have asked him shit, but I would have told him what's gonna go down, and I would have waited to see what his response would have been. You know what I'm saying? Now it's if now I would have said, now if he would have told me, hey man, hey, go on, if he'd been like, hey man, go ahead and do the deal, but just know that like, me and you can't do no more business if you decide to do this. You know what I'm saying? And then I would have made my decision after on top of that. You know what I'm saying? I might have still continued to do it, or I might have said no. I don't want to do it. I'd rather just, lock in with 50. But I would have came to him first. If Meech didn't do that, I feel like Meech wrong. I feel like Meech should have came to 50 first. You know what I'm saying? And maybe he did go to 50. I don't know. Maybe he went to 50 and 50 told him what he told him. And Meech said, hey, well, I'm gonna go ahead on to do this deal, man. I understand. Maybe me and your business done took it's ran its course. You know what I'm saying? I can understand that. Cool. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But that's what I feel like Meech should have done if he didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Because it don't look like no conversation happened between them two. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna tell you why it don't look like no conversation happened between him two. Because 50 Cent is voicing his displeasure about the concert that Rick Ross is a part of and Meech is they're doing for Meech. If they had already talked about it, I don't think 50 come out and do those cryptic tweets about who is Miss Tammy Cohen and all of this type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I feel like 50 would have just let it be. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong though. And if he let it be, that's some bitch ass shit. Like it's almost gay. I'm telling you this shit, dog. Watch what I'm a dude. I'm a man. Trust me when I'm telling you. If another man is mad at another man for going to make him some money, that's gay. That's almost like you my bitch. You got to you if I say this don't go, this don't go. What? Man, listen, bro. I ain't got nowhere near nothing what 50 Cent got. He can't do me like that. Cause at the beginning and the end of the day, I'm a man, not a mouse, nigga, and I ain't gotta have a dollar in my pocket to say fuck you and to be a man. I can't wait on you to give me no handouts or set up nothing so I can feed my family. I got other opportunities that I can explore that your ass ain't gonna even be involved in. You know what I'm saying? Like when I do a movie deal, nigga, you ain't involved in that 50. When I do these books and shit, you ain't involved in that, nigga. I'm out here, listen, I'm a man, I'm out here chasing my own bag. I'm getting to the money on my own. You know what I'm saying? The fuck is you talking about? You shouldn't even be mad at that man for that. I would dare be mad at a nigga for going to get a bag. Nigga, listen, let me tell you something. It could be my mortal enemy, nigga. And if you finna go get a bag with that nigga and you fuck with me, nigga, go get that bag, nigga. If I fuck with you, if I fuck with you for real, nigga, I'm happy for you getting that bag. I don't fuck with that fuck nigga who you fucking with, but I fuck with you. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. In the streets, I can get it. I understand what's, somewhat in the streets. You know what I mean? Because people could lose their lives and shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You too close to another nigga that I don't fuck with. Maybe he can persuade you to set me up, or you might, you know what I mean? Whatever. I get that somewhat. But in where they at, they in the entertainment industry. Y'all ain't killing on each other. The only thing y'all doing is hating on each other for real. Really, for really real. That's what's really going on. You hating on each other and trying to destroy each other's lives. That's what y'all doing. Y'all, like, I'm talking about 50 with what he doing, like what he, how he operates. But y'all ain't killing each other. Like, what is it? Like, it's almost like, I just don't get it, dog. I guess maybe because, you know why I guess I don't get it? Because I don't have a hating bone in my body. Swear to God, I never hated nobody, bro. And I know a lot of niggas say that, dog, but bro, let me take that back. I only hate, I'm trying to think of some people that I hate, like I really hate. And that hate is a strong word. That's like, I want you dead. Maybe one or two. But I'm going to say this. When it comes to hating, like, I don't like your success. Never. I never felt that way. And I know a lot of people say that, but it just never resonated. Like, I never looked at what somebody else got and said, oh man, I don't like that nigga because he got money. I want to kill that nigga. Or I hope that nigga go to jail. Or I hope that nigga die. I never, no. You know how I look at it? I look at it like, if that nigga is up right now, right? Evidently he grinded for that. It's his time. It's his time. And if he can do it, I can do it. What I need to do is I need to learn from that nigga, whether up close or from afar. I need to watch him to see what he did and how he got what he got, and I need to apply that to myself because I'm not where he at, and that means that I need to tighten up on my shit. That's what I look at it. And I look at it like if I have discipline, if I grind and I do what I'm supposed to do, then I could get there too. And I don't need him to fall for me to get there. I want him to stay right where he at. He can or elevate. He can still be getting money, doing what he's doing, and I'm gonna be up there too. That's how I look at it. Bro, I got 6,000 subscribers on this motherfucker. I love y'all to death. I love every one of y'all. I got peers that I fuck with on YouTube that got 200,000-300,000 subscribers. Do you think I hate them people because they got more subscribers than me? No. Fuck no. I look at it like they doing something that the people like to where they got that type of subscribers. It's their time. All I got to do is be more consistent, get my shit together, and work on my craft, and it'll happen for me too. It might not happen today, it might happen tomorrow, but if I keep on, it'll happen. My time is my time. Daytime is daytime. And our times can be the same time at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, do y'all remember when Webby came out, Boosie and Webby first came out, gangster music and all that shit right there? Do y'all remember Webby took off? Webby went platinum, all that shit. Boosie was like the sidekick a little bit. Nigga, Boosie turned out to have the better career. Did you see that? People forget that Webby was way up ahead of Boosie. You just gotta stay down and grind, my nigga. Don't hate on nobody. I never had I swear to God, bro. Listen, I don't know how it happened. I don't know. I don't know where I get it from because I know a lot of niggas that hate on niggas. You know what I'm saying? I got a lot of hating ass people in my family. I don't know who told me what or how I came with that ideology. Because let me tell you something. I've seen a lot of haters, and they damn near don't even understand that they hating. You know what I'm saying? Like they just say hating ass shit about another nigga. You be standing around, you be like, in your mind, you might not say nothing, but in your mind, you be like, that's some hating ass shit right there. Like, y'all, you hating on a nigga because a nigga doing good? That man ain't did a motherfucking thing to you. He ain't said nothing to you. He ain't worry about you. He getting his money. He looking good. He got some bitches. Like, you don't like him for that? That man don't even dislike you. You just didn't like him. Like on Belly, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit at all. Like, what? I don't give a fuck if I'm walking and a nigga riding. I don't hate a nigga for that. Bro, I had a partner. Me and him was getting money together, dog. Me and him was getting money together. Let me tell you what my partner did. My partner broke off and started getting money without me, right? And I'm gonna tell you why he started doing that. Because it was more financially feasible for him to he had to got to the point to where it was time for us to separate, because still doing business with me, we was having to split the money. But by him separating, he get to keep what he generate, right? And it was more money for him. When he did that, I just listen. I never even spoke on it with him. I never said, hey, bro, know what I'm saying, bro? Like, damn, bro, like, we don't get no money together no more, nothing like that. I ain't said shit. My partner ended up taking off, bought him some nice cars, shit like that, right? You know what I did? I applied this. I just did the same thing. He had his situation, and I had my situation. We were still doing the same thing, but he just had his situation, and I had my situation. So really, it benefited both of us. He was able to keep more money, and I was too, because I didn't have to split it with him either. I just went on and did my own thing. Never hated on him. Never brought it up to him. Nothing. We didn't even have a conversation about it. He just one day I just seen what he was doing. You know what I'm saying? And I never said that. I just seen what was happening, and I just say, oh, okay, well, I guess I gotta go on and do this on my own over here. And that's what I did. Me and him still friends to this day. To this day, we still friends. I never fell out with him about it. Nothing. It's business. He was right. To be real with you, he was right. Now maybe he could have had a conversation with me, but I watched what was going on. It was what's understood ain't got to be explained. It made most sense. It did. I had just got comfortable with me and him doing business together, but it made most sense for us to separate, because I made way more money without him than I would have made with him. And the reason why is because we had to split everything. You know what I'm saying? And he understood that. He had already taught me the game. The game that I learned it from him. He taught me the game. So I was appreciative of that. And I just took it and ran with it. And I did well for myself. You know what I'm saying? So it's business, dog. It's business. Now, if you friends, that's why I say friends shouldn't even get into business together. You know what I'm saying? Like, real shit, it's no place for that shit. Like, real shit, like, no, I don't think so. It's just because that's what 50, I don't know if that's what 50 looking at like, but it seemed more on 50 looking at it like me and Meech, we was friends, or either you owe me for me doing a business deal with you. What? I don't owe you shit. You got paid. You did this deal. Listen, it's smoke and mirrors, dog. You can't sell that shit to the thugs, 50. Not to me. You can sell that shit to somebody who don't understand the real how this shit go. It ain't about that. Like, you talking about it's like, okay, so since I got money, I'm 50, and you in jail, Meech, I looked out for you. No, nigga. We looked out for each other. You made money. I can see if you ain't make no money. You took this deal. You made this show because you saw it was a great idea. This is what happens in business. People come to people, investors, or people who they feel can help them get what they trying to make happen, and they pitch the idea to them. They come up with a fucking business plan, and they pitch it to them. And when they pitch it to them, they look at it. They go over the business plan, and they say, "Oh, I can see where we can make some money here." And they sign the deal. Nobody is signing a fucking deal just because you my friend. They sign it, and out of business, they signing a deal because they see that they can make money. Now, the sending Lil Meech to acting school, I can look at that as a lookout. Because Lil Meech didn't even have to fucking play Big Meech. You know what I'm saying? Like we could have somebody else play Big Meech. So I look at that as a lookout. I need the more particulars on that, but they say something to acting school. Maybe that was one of Meech's requests. I don't know. But that's a lookout. Because we don't need you to play your daddy. You know what I'm saying? Like, not really. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you didn't have to play your daddy. Like, we could have got a lot of niggas to play your daddy. But the fact that he got him to play his daddy, then I look at that as a lookout. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just talking about the initial business deal. That's just business, my nigga. It's just business. So all Meech's bags, they got to go through U50. I'm not pulling your dick cause we cool, or cause you my friend, or cause you looked out for me. Listen. Let me tell you something. My friends don't have to. Me and my homies, we don't kiss each other ass. I hate an ass kisser. I hate an ass kisser. You know who like ass kissers? Narcissists. They love people to be under them to gas them up. I hate an ass kisser. I hate them. That's who I hate, y'all. That's about I hate ass kissers. I hate them. I don't want nobody to be kissing my ass. Period. If you feel the same way I feel, fine. But if you don't feel the same way I feel, fine too. Listen, I would rather have a debate, or rather my friend express their true opinions than for them to just say, yeah, 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 yeah. I don't like that shit. Because a lot of times I need my friends in order to correct me. Because every time I think of something, that don't make me right. This is my first time here on Earth too. So your experiences might be different from mine. So I need guidance sometimes from my friends, from my peers. Sometimes. So tell me what you feeling, so I can see your side, so I can know if I'm fucking tripping. Shout out to Tony Yayo. I like how loyal Tony Yayo is. I like loyalty as well now. But you could be loyal, but still voice an opposite opinion to somebody that's your friend. Just because somebody have a difference of opinion on you doesn't mean they disloyal. I would even argue that that's more loyalty. You know why? Because they care enough to tell you when you fucking finna make a mistake. If you just sit there and don't say nothing and you see me crashing out, I would question how much you even care for me or loyal to me. So I need you to know, if you in my circle, that you can say certain shit and I'll be listening, I'll be receptive to it. Bro, I heard people say, if somebody ain't got this, then why would you listen to them? That's the dumbest shit in the world. That is the dumbest. People are listening to people who got a certain status, or got a certain status, or achieved a certain thing, and don't get it twisted. It is value. Those people do have value, informational value. Don't get it twisted. They do. But to only listen to them because of what they have achieved is fucking insane. Bro, I'm gonna tell you something. I cannot tell you how many times I have sat and talked to crackheads who sit. Listen, I keep telling y'all I'm gonna do this, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make a video when I go to the hood, and I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna talk to all the crackheads that I know that fuck with me, that I just used to fuck with and serve and shit like that. And I'm gonna show you. I know all of them motherfuckers by first name, all that shit. They fuck with me, talk, share stories, all this. I cannot tell you how much valuable information that I have received from people who were less fortunate than me. I can't tell you how You feel me? And I'll be sitting there listening. And I'll be like, you know, and I listen, I got a video that I did. It's on Facebook. And I interviewed a crackhead named LL. And I was asking him certain shit. I got this on Facebook. I can show you. I might put it up here. You know what I'm saying? And I was just talking to him. And this is when I was serving. And I was just talking to him, you know, picking his brain. Bro, you can learn from anybody, bro. You can learn what not to do from them. You can learn what you should go right, and they went left. So I learn from everybody. I don't look down at this person and feel like he ain't got no value because of where they at in life. That is crazy. Because your black ass could be right there too. It's like we done seen a bunch of people fall from grace. I told y'all this shit, dog. Listen, I'm one of the people here on YouTube that I know this for a fact. I feel like when I speak, the shit I speak on, it got a lot of value to it when it comes to life. You know what I'm saying? Didn't I say this a long time ago? And I done said this a bunch of times. I say y'all can see people, y'all see these rich people, and y'all think that since they successful and they rich, that they smarter than y'all. I told y'all this. And I said that's not the truth. I done met a lot of, you know, well-off people, and they is not smarter than you. They just had a talent, a skill, know somebody, or had a certain kind of drive about themselves. You know what I'm saying? Nigga was tall, so he played basketball. Nigga daddy was a Fortune 500 company owner. So of course he goes into that business, and his daddy usher him on through nepotism. All this type of shit happens. But I'm gonna show you the proof in what I'm saying. How many celebrities since I started this YouTube channel have we seen fall from grace? A lot of them. A lot of them. A lot of them, while we working our little Walmart jobs and our, you know, whatever call centers or whatever we doing, and we looking at them and saying, oh man, they got it made. It must be something wrong with me as to why I ain't got that. No, it's not. It ain't shit wrong with you. You playing the hand that you dealt. Them motherfuckers just had a different type of hand to you, or God bless them, whatever. Everybody can't be the same. The world ain't gonna go around. Everybody can't be bosses. We need some ants, and we need some soldiers, and we need some sergeants, and you know, all of that. That's how this world works. But you ain't no less. You're not less important because than them, and they are not more smarter than you. Not all the time. Sometimes people smart, but not all the time. Look at Elon Musk. I know I'm getting off on a tangent. I don't want to break this down because I want to hammer this point home. Look at Elon Musk. You think Elon Musk a genius? You better go do some digging. You better go do some digging. His daddy on the fucking sapphire mine. You know what I'm saying? Like, these are the starts that these people have. His daddy's South African. We all know about apartheid. They benefit. I ain't gonna say he's a slave. I ain't say that money come from slavery, but it's damn near akin to it. He didn't create SpaceX. He didn't create Tesla. He didn't create none of that shit. It was somebody else that had them companies, and Elon Musk invested in them companies and took them companies over and forced them people out. Do your research. Do your research. The only thing he created was a little card, sort of like PayPal. I forgot. I forgot. I think it had, and the name was X something too. You know what I mean? He loved X, the letter X, or the Roman numeral X, whatever. The letter X or whatever. But it was X something too. He then partnered with the people who created PayPal, and that's how he got into PayPal. But he didn't start PayPal neither. That's what I'm saying. Like, he ain't create Tesla. It was other people that created Tesla. He took the company over. He didn't create SpaceX. It was other people at the company. He took the company over. How genius is the nigga? He ain't created shit. Nothing. He don't even listen. The technology and shit that's going on, that's being made with his companies, he ain't creating that. You don't create that. He got scientists, engineers, people in there that's doing that shit. He's just the face of it because he got the most money and he the investor. Telling y'all, bro, y'all got to do some, y'all, like these people. Donald Trump. Is Donald Trump smarter than y'all? That nigga been bankrupt a billion times. That nigga daddy had that. They say his daddy was the better real estate developer than he was. But where he got his money from? His daddy loaned it to him. And being that he in the upper echelon of people, it's more opportunities that's available to him than the regular common folk. It's hard to fall when you so far up. His fall is only going to be a certain level because of the resources that he has at his disposal. And then when you got a certain amount of money, you know how to play the tax. You know how to play the tax game. And that's why he played the tax game. But I watched the motherfucker doing COVID, and I knew that bitch wasn't smarter than me. That bitch told people to inject bleach into them. I watched him on the thing say, yeah, y'all can put a little bleach in you. Just inject it in there. What? I'll just give y'all an example why y'all know these people ain't smart, y'all. But back to 50 Cent and Big Meech. So 50 Cent posts this cryptic tweet saying, who is Tammy Cowens? So it's getting people, it's insinuating, and I think he said he's going to do a mini documentary. It's like a mini documentary on Tammy Cowens. So 50, you doubling down on the whole shit. So what you finna do now is you looking like you finna expose who Miss Tammy Cowens is, right? But when you do that, or if you do that, first of all, we already know who she is, and you do too. But when you do that, you're gonna expose yourself to have done business with this lady. The show happened because you and her did business. She got the power of attorney and all this shit over this shit. So you dealt with her. So you knowingly dealt with the police. You see what I'm saying? Oh, what a tangle web we weave when first we practice to deceive. So now you finna try to shed this light on who this lady is. But remember now, you gonna shed some light on you too. Because you did business with her. You didn't have to do none of the business. If you such a man of principle, because it looked like you enacting street shit into the corporate world, right? You still got street ideologies when it comes to the corporate world. Cool. I'm just gonna show you how you're being a hypocrite. Well, then why did you do business with her then? She a police. You like to talk shit about Jay-Z doing business with Desiree Perez? Why did you do business with Miss Tammy Cowens? Oh, I get it. I forgot. You just really want to help Big Meech on. Your principles should have stood up then, 50. You should have stood on your principles. I don't deal with police. Sorry, Meech. If you want to pitch this back to me again without her involved, I'll listen to you. But she's the police. So me personally, it's against my belief system. I can't do business with her respectfully. You see what I'm saying? Denise said, I can't relate to jealousy for real. She said, that's why God and I move solo for real. Some of the best and wisest people for real. I was just telling someone he knows how to connect with smart people. That's what I'm saying. That's all he do. He the Steve Jobs of the new millennium of these times. That's who Elon is. And it's cool. Listen. And that's cool too. That's a skill too. I'm good at that. That's one of my skills. Like, I know how to surround myself with people who better than me. I'm the type of person. I'm the type of person that I'm like, okay, I'm not to toot my horn, but I'll be more like the president. So if it like I'm the guy who gonna be the center of everything, right? But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go get me somebody who know foreign relations. More than me. I'm gonna go get me somebody who know economics. I'm gonna go get me somebody who know infrastructure. You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna get like all of these people are smarter than me in their areas, all of them. But I'm gonna put them together, and I'm gonna surround myself with them, and I'm gonna listen to all of them when they talking about whatever situation that we need to get solved. And sometimes I'm gonna go with them. He the expert. I'm gonna just listen to what he's saying and see how that goes, how that all this thing can happen cohesively amongst what we got going on. You see what I'm saying? I done did this before. I told you I was a construction foreman, and I don't know how to swing a hammer. I don't know how to paint. I don't know how to do no drywall. I don't know how to fucking do no plumbing, electrician. I don't know how to do none of that. To this day, I don't. But I had all of those people under me. I had electricians, plumbers, drywall guys, flooring guys, all of them. All of them would listen to me. I was the boss. On my soul, I was the boss. Could fire them, all that shit. And I didn't know how to do a fuck thing what they was doing. Ask yourself how I could do that. Because I know how to delegate. I know how to surround myself with people who better than me. And I let them do their thing. I listen to what they saying because they've been doing it. And then I just figure out if that's the best course of action. Very simple. It's very simple. You know what I'm saying? Well, at least it was to me. But I think that's pretty much what Elon is, and I'm sure that's what Steve Jobs was, because I watched the Steve Jobs movie. You know what I'm saying? And they was successful. But do that actually make them like technically smarter? No. They just got a different set of skills than the next person. Everybody, I'm gonna take a step further. This everybody good at something. On my soul, everybody is good at something. You just got to figure out what you good at. Me, I can talk. I got the gift of gab. Before I made these YouTube channels, I rapped. Before I made a rap, I was good in school with language arts, history, writing stories, anything that had to do with like grammar, that type of shit. I was good at it. I could get up in front of people and speak. I was in plays and chorus and shit. Everything I do with some artsy shit, I was good at it. But it was like speaking. I could speak. You know what I'm saying? And the crazy part about it, I'm really a shy person, really. Like really inside. Really, I'm really a shy person. Real talk. But you wouldn't know it because I got a defense mechanism against that. My defense mechanism against being shy is to just attack it. That's why I speak a lot. Because really, I'm shy. You might don't get it, but it's like a defense mechanism for the shy shit. Because when I don't speak and you don't speak, I feel away. I feel nervous. You know what I'm saying? So what I do is I speak to break the nervousness. I will make myself the butt of the jokes in order to break the nervousness. I hated going to school late. You know why? Because I hated being the last kid to walk through that door. When you walk through that door and the whole class turn around and look at you, I fucking hated it. It was the worst feeling. And I was just late. You know what I mean? But I hated it. I hated that type of shit. So what I did was I decided to attack the shyness. And that's how I end up rapping, getting on the stage. And that's why that's how I do these YouTube, because I realize what I'm good at. I can talk. I can speak. A lot of people can't speak. That that's just my, and I like to talk. I like to talk. I like to speak. I like to talk about certain things that I have in my mind or certain things that I see in the world. And you can't. This is the perfect place to do that, because a lot of things you can't talk about with everybody. I got homeboys that, goddamn it, all they want to talk about is, well, I used to have homeboys, all they want to talk about is Minister Society, Boys in the Hood, and goddamn gangster movie, Scarface and shit. Nigga, I want to talk about the moon, the stars, goddamn it, the world, life, God, devil, the angels. I want to talk about science, quantum physics. I want to just talk about this type of shit. But you can't talk about this type of shit with anybody because they'll think you're crazy or they won't even have enough knowledge on it to even give you a, where you can piggyback off of what their ideas are. So, this is perfect for me because I get to get my thoughts out. I get to talk to you guys, people from around the world, people from different ilks, different parts of the, different backgrounds, and we get to chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. So the point I'm trying to make here is I found the place for me. The contingent on what I like to do and what I'm good at. So when the rap didn't work, I found me somewhere where I could still speak. You see what I'm saying? That's all you gotta do. You got to find something that you're good at. Find what you're good at and just do it. Especially if you can you can monetize it, which I ain't monetized right now, but hey, fuck it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I'll be back monetized one day. But at this point, I'm just riding with y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because my subscribers still going up. If I get a cash out, I get paid. If I don't get a cash out, I won't get paid. But at the same time, I really fuck with y'all. And I see y'all really fuck with me too. So, hey, man, keep going, Marito. Like I told you, your time will happen, big dog. You just got to tweak your shit. You got to do some things a little different, more consistent, whatever, and put that shit in action, and it'll happen for you. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it. But back to the exposing of Miss Tammy Cowens that 50 looked like he finna do. So I'm gonna say this too. Once a street nigga you're not always a street nigga. You could shout out Denise, say much love for real. Shout out to you're not always a street. You could be always you could be from the streets, but you can stop behaving and doing some of the stuff, doing the things that you used to do in the streets, and you're not going to be held to the same rules as you were when you were active in the streets. I'm gonna give you an example. Say you was a street guy, right? You upheld the code. You you never snitched. You did your time, whatever. Whenever you got caught, you took your licks, whatever you did, right? You older now. You got children, grandchildren. You're not active. You got a wife, crib, little business or whatever, job, whatever you're doing. In my opinion, if some bad fortune happens to you, somebody rob you, somebody break in your house, somebody steal your car, somebody do something to one of your loved ones. In my opinion, it's cool for you to call the police. Like at some point, if you're not active in the streets and you done gave that type of lifestyle up, it got to be cool for you to call the police, bro. So what you're saying is, if I'm 60 years old, I still got to go out there and kill a nigga? I ain't in the streets no more. I'm on motherfucking Social Security. I got grandkids. Nigga, I don't even hang out nothing. You mean to tell me if somebody break in my house or somebody do something, I can't call the police? You see what I'm saying? Like, so the point I'm trying to make is, how I'm gonna say this? 50 Cent, I'm trying to figure out how I say this. How I'm gonna say this. 50 Cent might not be. I'm gonna say this. He being that he doing business with Tammy Cowens, and she's put people in jail. She's an informant for sure. It might be still okay for him to do business with her. If 50 not active in the streets, he not participating in the street activity, He's a businessman. I myself don't see nothing wrong with him doing business with her. That's just me personally. If he doesn't change that position in life, but this is what I'm finna say though. If 50 still feel like he is supposed to uphold the street rules, then he wrong. You see what I'm saying? Either you gonna uphold the street ideology, the G code, so to speak, and you gonna have to conform to all of the rules, or either you gonna have to denounce the streets, or and now you free to do business with Miss Tammy Cohen. The point I'm trying to make is, it seems like 50 be blurring the lines between street rules and civilian rules. A civilian can do business with Miss Tammy Cohen, it's fine. But if you want to run around here acting like you still uphold the G code, then you wrong, bro. Because you ain't supposed to do no dealings with her, whether they're business or not, if you still uphold the G code. So I need to know, which is it? Is you upholding the G code, or is you a corporate guy that's not in the streets no more, and therefore the G code don't apply to you? I'm trying to give him some wiggle room, because he for a fact he done did business with the police. And I'm gonna say this too. It's speculation that Miss Tammy Collins was setting people up so to help Big Meech get some time reduction, and that he could get out of prison early. Well, let me tell y'all something. Do you know they done checked this man motherfucking paperwork, and it is nowhere in there where he got no mysterious time reduction or nothing. That man got a time reduction because they changed the fucking laws when he was in jail, and it all match up, dog. It ain't no 501k, nothing in that man paperwork, bro. It is not nothing. It ain't no sealed documents or nothing. It is nothing in Big Meech's paperwork that say he snitched. Period. It's nothing in his paperwork that said he got a time reduction. Period. If that lady would have put people in jail for Meech to get a time reduction, you would have seen it in his time reduction. It would have been abnormal. Meech's time reduction match up with everybody else's time reduction that was in prison when they changed those laws, those crack laws. It matches up with all of them who went nonviolent drug offenders. All of them got the same time cut, and Meech got the same time cut. So when people say that Miss Cohen was working in order to help Meech out, there's no proof of that. None, not one, not one. Like if you look at Rollo paperwork, you know you got shit in there where it's sealed and shit like that. Not saying Rollo a snitch, because I like Rollo. I'm not saying this snitch. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying this is those type of things, is the type of things that we look for when you're looking to see whether somebody was working or whatever. Meech don't got none of that in his paperwork. Nothing. Shout out to Al Prophet. Al Prophet said he looked in that motherfucker. He said all Meech shit match up perfectly. Know what I'm saying? So Miss Cohen's was not, as far as anybody knows, was not working to help Meech get no time reduction. She was doing whatever she was doing independently. I suspect that she was doing it for money. I suspect that she figured out that I could make money off of this. I told y'all they got people that they make deals with the DEA and tell them, if when you bust such and such, I want 20%. I'll tell you where it's at. And they do it, and they pay them. Bro, listen. It's a lot of willing and dealing. It's a lot of willing and dealing going on with the DEA, bro. Let me tell you, shout out to Al Prophet. Y'all gotta go watch Al Prophet video, bro. It's a very entertaining video. It's very good. The one where you say Big Meech versus 50 Cent. Do me a favor. Go watch it, dog. Because there's a lot of stuff that he talked about in there that I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to disseminate it to you correctly, because there was a lot. But it's worth watching. I watched it twice today. I'm just be real. I watched it twice. It's like 30 minutes long. I watched it twice today because, you know, Al Prophet This is what he does. He gets with the big drug dealers. He goes over their paperwork. He interviews them. This has been his thing for years now, decades. He had the show on what's the name, American Dope. He had his own TV show, whatever. Shout out to Al Prophet. But Al say it's deeper than what we think. Al say he said you got to be careful when you're looking at when people got 501ks. If you don't know what a 501k is, that's like a when you work, when you know what I mean, work when you snitching and you get a time reduction, right? He say it's guys that snitch on themselves and get time reductions. Check this out. And again, I didn't know this type of shit go on, bro. I learned so much shit watching Al Prophet video today, and I from the streets, and I didn't know this shit. That shit got to be above my pay grade. He say it's guys that when they get caught by the feds, right? They may have stash houses and shit that the feds didn't know about, right? He say guys will tell the feds, "Hey man, I know where 100 bricks at. I know who's selling the 100 bricks." He say they tell the feds, if I tell you where these 100 bricks at, or this $1 million or $500,000 or whatever, if I tell you where it's at, will you give me a time reduction? He say the feds always say yeah. He say the fucking bricks be the fucking dual bricks. Them ain't it, like they make up names. They say, oh yeah, Julio Vasquez is the guy who that belongs to, right? Julio Vasquez don't even fucking exist, nigga. So when they go bust the fucking place, that's your stash house. They find the bricks in there. They give you a time reduction on the fucking bricks that was already yours. Julio Vasquez don't never show up because Julio Vasquez is a made up person. This is an Al Prophet video they said that they go watch it. I didn't know they play it like that. That's some cold shit. So and when you look at those people paperwork, they'll have a 501k because they'll be done got a sentence reduction on helping the police find 100 bricks. But the 100 bricks were they bricks. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Hey, listen, if a nigga playing that, I ain't got no problem with it, dog. If you gonna tell the police where your stash house at and tell them that it's somebody else's stash house that don't exist and get them to take 5-10 years off your sentence, nigga, that's the king of finesses, nigga. That's some real deal shit right there. I didn't know that shit even. I didn't listen till this day. I did not know that type of shit happens. I never heard of that. I never fucking heard of that. But when I heard it, that's fucking brilliant. That is genius, nigga. So the feds ain't find my dope spot, my stash spot, but they got me. I'm in jail. And I tell them I can help them find, I can tell them where 100 bricks at. And if I tell them where 100 bricks at, will you give me a time reduction? And they say, yeah. Nigga, I'm doing that. Nigga, them 100 bricks right over there. Nobody going to jail for it. It's my dope. Shout out to the nigga who got discovered, who figure out that shit. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Nigga, that nigga is a genius. Now that's a genius, y'all. For real. But what she say? She said, I'm trying to let's play my granddaughter and finish cooking to my bad for taking a long time to respond if you wrote a while ago. Oh, okay, you're talking to the niece. Hey, so shout out to the criminal who came up with that shit. But if you look at those people paperwork, they have a 501k. And in reality, those people ain't snitch on nobody, but technically themselves. Al Prophet just pulled my coattails of that today. I didn't know that. I didn't even know that type of shit exists. So, you know, he just said that you got to be careful when you're looking at 501ks and looking at people paperwork and saying that somebody snitched, because you got to actually, you know, because I don't think you can see what happened. I think you can see they got a 501k, but I don't think you can see the details of the situation. So if a novice sees that, they're going to say, oh, he snitched. Well, nigga, he snitched on himself. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the police don't even know he snitched on himself. They think it was somebody else that he just made up the name. Al Prophet say the people don't ever show up in the database because they don't exist. Julio Vasquez don't even exist. Just made it up. Know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, I'll give you them 100 bricks if y'all gonna give me a time reduction. Shit, yeah. You gonna take 10 years off this 20-year sentence? Hell yeah, hey, they over there. For sure. But back to this 50 Cent Big Meech situation. 50, let it go, my nigga. You don't own Big Meech, my nigga. He is his own man, my nigga. Y'all did a business deal together. The deal has ran its course. You know what I'm saying? Like you act like he was in the desert dying, and you came through with some water. Big Meech them still was like, listen, let me tell y'all something. A nigga like Meech was not broke in jail, dog. 1,000% he wasn't broke in jail. Meech probably had more money in jail than I had on the streets, nigga. Trust me. Trust me. I got a partner in jail right now, nigga. Right now. Who told me that I want to get it right. I'm gonna say on the low end. He told me he got $50,000 right now. Right now. I think it was more of 100. I gotta go back and check. But I don't want to exaggerate. So I'm gonna give it on the low end. He told me he got $50,000 right now. I don't got no fucking $50,000 right now. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Not me. It's niggas in jail that got way more money than we got, dog. Them niggas willing and dealing in that bitch. In jail, them niggas is 24/7 figuring out how to get them some money in that bitch. Niggas in jail got YouTube channels. I seen a nigga in jail who got a YouTube channel who got about 20,000, 30,000 subscribers. And all he's showing you is how to cook jail food. So can you imagine if he got his YouTube if he got his YouTube account set up to a chime card or something like that? Like just peek the play here. If he getting paid, he got 20, 30,000 subscribers. He making videos. He getting paid every month off YouTube. He got YouTube connected to a chime card, and he getting paid. He's sustaining himself in jail. You see what I'm saying? Probably got his mama or somebody with the chime card, so when that money hit on the 21st or whatever, 26th, whatever, 21st, he getting paid. Mom, send me this, you keep that, and I can take care of myself in jail. Niggas is willing and dealing in jail. Niggas doing income tax schemes, fraud, whatever you want to call it. Getting drugs in, selling K2. Niggas sell sandwiches in jail. Nigga working in the kitchen. Niggas selling sandwiches. Bro, listen, I forgot who it was. But I forgot what I said. But they say one nigga he ain't have nobody to help him out on the house. Say that nigga worked in the kitchen. Say that nigga had $20,000, $30,000 that he made off selling sandwiches, nigga. Out of the kitchen. Know what I'm saying? I keep trying to tell y'all, bro. Bro, jail niggas is willing and dealing. So it ain't no way that Meech was sitting in jail and ain't motherfucking had no money. Do you know how many big dope boys that was in jail with Meech who, know what I'm talking about? For real, it's no way that nigga, no. Nigga gonna be coming up to, it's niggas from other places that had money. If I was in jail and I seen Meech was fucked up and I got it, nigga, hey, what's happening? Bro, you know, nigga, you Meech, nigga. Nigga, you don't owe me nothing, nigga. You know, there you go. Just remember me, nigga, when we get up out this bitch. Know what I'm saying? We're gonna stay in contact, nigga. Straight up. And we ain't talking about doing no drug deals or nothing. I'm talking about going into some kind of legit business with you, nigga. When I get up out this bitch. When we get up out this bitch, I already listen. Niggas in jail quick to see opportunity. When I get out, I already know you a folk hero. So I'm finna ingratiate myself with you so that when we get out, because I'm gonna get out one day, you're gonna get out. I already getting money where I'm from. So, and I know you who you is. So we just gonna create a friendship. So when I get out and you get out, I'm gonna come see you. Or you come see me however. Or when you in my city, hit me up. And I'm gonna show you around this motherfucker. No drug shit, no street shit or nothing. We just finna create a friendship. Because I'm assuming that you done with the streets because of, you done did 20 years. You're gonna be done. Well, I'm probably gonna be done with it too. But I understand that it's finna be business deals and shit. You finna be doing movies and shows and reality series. I want to do that. You know what I'm saying? I want to get into that. So if I form a friendship with you, maybe those opportunities will be available for me too one day. By me just being your friend. I ain't gotta ask for shit. I'ma just be your friend. If you one day see an opportunity that you think that you would like me involved in, I'll be cool with that. I ain't gonna force shit. I could be your friend for 10, 15 years and not ask for a motherfucking thing. Because I like you. We cool. We just hang out. You know what I'm saying? Probably come at your house and barbecue and the kids and the family, the grandkids all together. You know what I'm saying? You doing what you're doing, I'm doing what I'm doing. We just regular people. But one day you might come and say, hey, Marita, man, damn, I got, okay. You might come and say, hey, Marita, man, you want to be an extra in this little TV show I got going on? Hell yeah. Oh, they ain't gonna pay you but like $1,000 a week. I don't give a fuck. What you want to play a retarded nigga? You want to kill me the first season, the first episode? I'm cool with that too. You feel me? Like real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm sure that MEECH wasn't fucked up. So with 50 Cent like acting like he gave him some water in the desert, and I don't want to downplay. That's what I'm saying. It's a thin line because I don't want to downplay 50 Cent doing the business deal with them. Good, like that's what's up. That's the real shit. But you taking it too far, dog. You taking it too far, like he owe you something. He don't owe you shit. MEECH don't owe you nothing. He fulfilled his side of the deal. Just like 50 Cent don't owe MEECH nothing. He don't owe MEECH shit. He don't owe him nothing. You went into a business deal with him, and that's it. It's no hard feelings. It's no hatred. It's nothing. It should not be nothing. It shouldn't be, oh, I don't like you because you do a business with him no more. That is so fucking gay to me, or childish, or whatever you want to call it. It's all of the above. What? But we did one deal. Now you own me? You own me. I gotta do what you say. What? I'm a man, nigga. Bro, let me tell you something. If me slap 50 Cent do him like that, bro, you crazy. To be honest with you, if I was MEECH, I told y'all, I'm coming out and saying something. I'm gonna cuss 50 Cent out like the dog because you trying to publicly little boy me. That's what you're trying to do. You trying to make it like my life. You're trying to make it like you tell me what to do with my life. I'm telling y'all, the minute 50 Cent, if Big MEECH conform to this shit, he gonna lose all respect from other people. All respect. Listen, bro, you got to stand up. And I'm gonna tell you another thing too. It's almost like 50 see MEECH as in a vulnerable position because he just got out of jail and then 50 did do the show with him. And it's almost like he's taking advantage of his vulnerability. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to give him the same respect that you would want. You're supposed to give him the same respect that he had before he went to jail. Because I don't think that you would be doing all that spolio shit if he was still at the height of his power back then. Like you was nobody to him back then. You know what I'm saying? Like you was a regular smuggler. Like don't get beside yourself because you up. You know what I'm saying? Like he's still a man. You treat all men the same, whether they got it, whether they don't. You treat them the same. You treat the janitor the same way you treat the CEO of the company, with respect, because he's a man. He's a man no matter what. And if you try to take a man's respect, if you try to push a man into a corner to where he feel emasculated, boy, let me tell you something. You ain't never seen a wild animal like that. If you try to script a man of that, he will kill you for it. I will kill you for it. If you try to take my manhood to the point where you trying you trying to bitch me, at that point a man has nothing left. At that point a man has nothing left, so he will die or kill you for that. For real, you can't never script a man like that, especially in public. That's why I tell y'all, if you're gonna have a conversation with a nigga, you have a conversation with a nigga behind closed doors. If you're gonna have a serious conversation with anybody, a man, you don't do it in front of a crowd. Don't do it in front of a crowd, because he's gonna feel like you're little boying him, and it's gonna be a situation. Or it could be. That could get you killed. I almost got killed like that. So I'm gonna try to tell you. Don't do that. If you want to have a conversation with a man, you put him to the side, because most likely you'll have a better outcome, because he can somewhat be more receptive to you when ain't nobody around, because ain't nobody gonna hear what you saying to him or what he's saying to you. So you could have a guy that he'll talk all kind of raw in front of people. No, I'm gonna take it back. You can have a guy that you have a conversation with, and when you talk to him, he gentle as a lamb. He gentle as a lamb. But you can have that same conversation with that same guy in front of people, and he'll kill you for it. You know why? Because people watching. People seeing. He feel like he got to do that because you done emasculated him in front of people. And I'm not saying when you've been private emasculate him either. No, you don't. But it's just a better. You can have a better conversation to get to a peaceful resolution. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Real shit. All right, I see that. Sip. You know what I'm saying? So 50 is trying to publicly emasculate this man. Know what I'm saying? Like, that's MEECH, dog. Like, he just did a business deal, my nigga. God damn, I can't eat nowhere. I can't eat nowhere but where you say eat at. I can't go eat at McDonald's because you don't like Ronald McDonald, huh? Man, you'll get your bitch ass out my face. Like, real shit, dog. Like, I'm a man, not a mouse, dog. Real shit. What's up, Sip?
Shit, nothing, man. I'm glad I caught you, man.
What's up? What you got? So you got some strong opinions about this? Go ahead, shoot your shit.
I see it. I wish I would have known you. I would have been hopped on this bit. I had took me an extended nap though.
Me
But
too.
you talking about the MEECH and 50 shit though, right?
Yeah.
I feel like okay. See, one, you gotta look at 50 like this. 50 the type, he'll do some shit just to get everybody talking, just to have it engaged. Like the people love the BMF show, so they like, we got to make sure this shit get good ratings now. Like he did the same thing to Rotimi. Like
Right.
Rotimi had owed him, well, he wanted to get out of his contract, so shit, Rotimi had to recoup on his investment. So what he did, he started beefing with Rotimi, and he's like, just trust me. He's like, I'm gonna be like, this nigga got the #1 album and he can't pay me. He said, but that made people be like, hold on, he got a #1 album, and so it could be that side of it, but also it could just be some shit behind the scene going on that we don't know about, or that been said.
You know what? I'm glad you said that, because I seen what Rotimi said, and let me tell you something, bro. That was fucking genius.
Yeah,
that was genius. That was genius of 50 to do that. Know what I'm saying? Wasn't it though? I seen that. Where he was able
he
to.
did the same thing with Power and Empire. When Empire came out, the shows were nothing alike at all.
Right.
But he made people compare just so. And what it did, the people who was watching Empire went to check out Power. The people who were checking out Power was like, what is this Empire shit?
Right.
You know, they're smart. I mean, but and then you got to keep in mind, I don't think MEECH own the BMF imprint. Like, I don't think he owned. I think old girl is some lady who owned that shit.
Yeah. The lady, the one I was just talking about, Tammy Cohen.
Yeah.
But he
Yeah,
owned it. She owned it because he gave her the power of attorney and shit. You know, like in when she was in jail.
yeah. So he may feel like, yo, 50, you looked out for my kid, you got the show going, but he probably ain't feel like he get a big enough piece of the pie. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe he feel like, I don't know. I feel like he ought to be grateful. They be making that nigga look like a real gangster, and Big Meech wasn't known to be no gangster.
But I'm saying, but hold on. That's what I find. No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not being no more grateful than the opportunity that we both had. You ain't picked my show. You ain't do no show with me because I'm a nobody. You did the show with me because you saw money in this motherfucker. You ain't okay. So in that case, 50 Cent do a show about me because I ain't got nothing going on. Like I don't got no story like me. Will you do a show with me? No. You know why? Because my shit ain't interesting enough. You doing that show with Big Meech because Big Meech got some shit. He's somebody. If you don't do the show, somebody else do the show. See, I hate doing. I don't like. I would never do business with people like that. Nigga, we doing business because it's both beneficial to both of us. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
but that's what I'm saying. But I go into a 50 quote. 50 say a lot of people only see when I punch people in the face. They don't see when they stepped on my shoe. You just saw me punch them in the face.
Right.
So, and I can relate to that because you may have had a problem with somebody from the outside looking in. They don't understand. They like, why can't it be like this? But they don't know the context of everything. So it could be one of those situations also.
Say it again. Like break it down for me. Break it down for me.
Like, okay, if I'm in the club, I
Mm-hmm,
see you punch a nigga in the face, right?
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I ain't see the part where he blatantly stepped on your shoe. I just saw you punch him in the face.
Facts. Facts.
So I'm like, Marita wilding. But
Right.
Marita like, nah, I ain't wilding. That nigga blatantly stepped on my motherfucking shoe. You
Right.
ain't see it, but it happened.
Right. Right. Right.
What you did see is me punch this motherfucker in the face.
Right. 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 I get it. I'm following
So
you.
it could be some shit like, 50 feel
So
like,
you
oh,
so you
uh,
saying like maybe Meech did something?
yeah, yes, that's possible. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think we gotta stop looking at these people like, y'all, you did some historical crash dummy shit, and
Right.
and and now everything you say valid. Every move you make is the right move. Think about it. This nigga Meech couldn't even get along with his brother.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie. I had fights with all my brothers. But go ahead though.
You know what I'm saying? But these niggas was like to the point where motherfucker down there try to get a nigga took out.
Right. Right. Right.
You see what I'm
I'm
saying? That's
hold on, but I'm saying though, I can't. I'm saying, but I don't get the connection. Like we ain't everybody don't never get along though. That don't mean you ain't a good,
what I'm
businessman or
saying.
person.
What I'm saying is the level of what you do, and that's what I think. Like a lot of people don't know. Like it's what you
Right.
don't. Because if 50 talking about some wait till I put this shit or this shit out, the truth about the truth, you might find out some shit and be like, oh fuck, you didn't had them situations where you've been cool with a motherfucker and you find some shit out, and it's like, you know what I mean? You can't.
Yeah, hold on. I'm with you on
The
that.
only difference is your situation had a bunch of context.
Yeah, but well, okay, I'm gonna say this. Why you just gonna do that now though? Like you wanna say the motherfucking thing had this car show or this show not pop up. Okay, so if I think I listen, I do think it could be a play. Now that you brought that up, I think it could be a play too because I seen somebody else say that. But let's just entertain that is whatever we see at the face value. Uh, you ain't say nothing about Tammy Combs when you were doing business with him. 50, the police bitch. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't have said a motherfucking thing had me not put Rick Ross on the show and put you on the show. You would have still been, yeah. Like that's the whole shit to me. Like still, I'm not like, you know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
I know where you're coming from. I would hope it's not that. But I mean,
Yeah,
that's the same thing when Meek Mill talking about snitches and he working with what's her
yeah,
name, Perez,
for
yeah,
real.
or whatever.
I think
It's
what
a it's a it's a thin line, man, because you talking about a street guy,
right.
but the differences ain't got nothing to do with no street stuff.
It's almost like that's what I'm saying. It's almost like they applying street ideology to the corporate world. Like, and I don't think that directly correlates all the time.
Yeah,
Like, either you're gonna be a corporate guy who ain't in the streets, or you're gonna be a street guy. Like I learned this when I started working. The street rules do not apply to like a large portion of the world or life. Like
Yeah, yeah.
that shit only apply to a small portion of life. When I became a supervisor,
Really a small portion of the hood, because people in the hood, like you
all
could
them
say only 30-40% of people got a code that they live and die by.
facts.
In
So
all actuality.
facts. It's a bunch of old people and people going to work in 9 to 5 in the hood that ain't got nothing to do with what's going on around them. I agree. Like, uh, but yeah, like when I became a supervisor, like nigga, I got to tell when people ain't doing their job. You know what I'm saying? Like that's my job. You feel what I'm saying? Like how to like it
I
don't.
understand what you're saying. One of my bros, he got killed not long ago. He got killed not long ago. But when I was in college, my nigga, I was managing a Little Caesars, bro. And I got all my homies on up that bitch. Like, I was that nigga. I'm hiring all my niggas. But one day I had one of the homies there, and I'm like, bro, like, I gotta send you home because goddamn with the labor high, and you only know how to do one thing. I need him to stay because he could do both stations.
Right.
Ah, man. You on that white folk shit, bro. Like,
I
man,
get
you
that.
trying to da. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
they
we
get
got
me
to
like that.
fighting over that shit. Like, I had to pull
They
up
get
to
me
his
like that too,
house.
so.
For real. I'm talking about that nigga was like, I was like, man, you ain't getting it, bro. Like, if you could do
Right.
both of this shit, I'll let you stay. But he just, some people, and it's like that though. And I'm like, damn, I'm the coolest manager. I'll let you go out smoke your weed as long as you get your shit done. I don't give a damn what you do.
But yeah, I agree. Like I'm gonna tell you, I had some homeboys. I hired all them too. Tory Gunn's one of my homeboys. He on here.
Yeah.
I hired him at the VA hospital. Hired him, my cousin, a whole bunch of motherfuckers. And when they got there, they worked for me. I told the nigga, I say, bro, y'all got it good, nigga. You got a job, nigga, and you working for me, nigga. You my dog. Like we homies. You
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Like from 15 years old on the block together to we in our 30s now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And they used to, cause they knew they was my homeboy. They'll fuck off. You know what I'm saying? And they're my
Mhm.
dog. They're my dog. So I had to balance my job with them what they were doing. So I'm gonna tell you what I did. I ain't fire them. I just moved them to another crew. You know what I'm saying? Like I had another foreman, and he wanted him. I told him, I said, I tell you what. I say I got 3 guys. You give me one. Just give me one of your guys, and I got 3 of my guys. I mean, give me one of your guys, and I got 3 of my guys, and I'm gonna give them to you. And now we did. When they went to working with the other guy, man, them niggas was the
Yeah.
best workers at the goddamn job. You know what I'm saying? They was the best workers at the job because they just didn't. They just because I was their homie, it was a little bit of, you feel me? So I ain't
That's
fired.
how that's how I be. I mean, that's why I used to. Hey, it's even when I'm hustling. It's like, my nigga, do you go to Walmart asking them for discounts, my nigga? You just pay the shit.
Right.
Nigga, you don't even price match, and you want to ask a nigga for a discount.
Bro, I hated that too, bro. I hated that, bro. Listen, I forgot about that part of the game, but niggas
Like, how
always.
many discounts you think I could give you, nigga?
I'm telling you, bro. Like, goddamn, I'm risking my freedom for this shit. Goddamn, I got that. You want to haggle me every time? I damn near won't even do business with you. I ain't got nothing, bro. I ain't got nothing, bro. You know what I
Dude,
mean?
I
Like,
was never the type of nigga to give females I like weed, give them extra or nothing. Nah, you about to pay for everything if you support my cause.
right. But
Shit.
yo,
I charge my baby mama for a sack, nigga. Nigga.
hey, I'm gonna say this though. Back to our prophet, y'all gotta watch this video. He said the same thing what you just said. He said, "Listen, 50 Cent and Meech are both two masterful tacticians when it comes to this type of shit. 50, he very tactful. He know what he doing. Like you just talking about the
Mhm.
Timmy shit. He say Meech is very similar because if you pay attention to how Meech played this whole what the name Simon Cohen's and all this, it kind of worked out.
Mhm.
So it's gonna be very interesting to see this little mental intellectual battle that go on between 50 and Meech because Meech he ain't no dummy either. You know what I'm saying? And
Hell no.
we know 50 ain't no dummy neither. So it's interesting to see how it play out. But I'm glad you said what you said because it's definitely possible that this is a play. It's definitely possible. Definitely.
You say definitely possible. What you cut out?
It's possible that this is a play. Very possible.
Yeah, I mean, see, one of my favorite books is one of 50 Cent book. It's just kind
Okay.
of like give you the mind of a person who had to go through the street shit and the corporate shit and all of the stuff. And like he calculated. Like a lot of stuff people don't understand. Like they'd be like, oh well, how could he do his son like that? But you don't know. Like you listen to you be like, oh, I still couldn't do my son like that. But I'm like, this just he a cold motherfucker, bro. You gotta think if a nigga could beef with his son, Big Meech ain't out the question.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm the same way, dog. I can't do it. Like even when me and my son get into it, nigga, bro. Like we might be like we might go like let me see. We might go like 2 days without speaking. Like 2 days. Like we might be like, cause he mad, I'm mad, right? Right
Yeah,
about that third motherfucking day, one of us calling each other. You know what I'm saying? One of us calling each other. I swear to God. And a lot of times it be me. You know what I'm saying? Because nigga, I'm not finna be going time without talking to you and
yeah,
all this shit. Be mad
man,
about
shit
some petty
promise.
ass shit.
Nick,
Yeah. About some old
I
petty
don't
ass
know how
shit.
your shit have been lately, Marita, but it been all kind of people dying where I'm from, bro.
Yeah, same here.
Random as hell.
Yeah.
Shit, you better tell your people that, but and a lot of 50 Cent relationship with his son stem from the mama being ungrateful.
Right. But how I do my how I because my son he young. So I also I gotta realize I have to teach him through the way I behave as well. So if I keep don't speak to him, he gonna just do the same. He just gonna take that that way I do handle shit, and he gonna apply that at least to the way he handle me. And I don't be wanting to do, and I don't want him to do that. So what I do is I show him, nah, we gonna fucking make up, nigga. We might be mad about what we mad at for a day or two, but we gonna make
Yeah.
up. We gonna make up. I'm gonna call you and I'm gonna tell you, whatever I feel like, and you gonna tell me what we feel like, and we gonna let that shit go because I want you to I want you because we gonna get into probably more shit as life go on. And I don't want this to ever
Mhm.
get to the point to where we just don't never speak. No, hell no. I want you to feel comfortable with coming back and realizing what's more important is that me and you is
Hash
we
it
get
out.
right, right,
We better together, bro. I
right,
mean, I got a homie right now, bro. Like, I love this nigga to death, bro. Back home, and he came down here for an event with me, right? Kind of a little bit out of the loop because he like an older school, middle age type guy. But
right,
I still got him in the loop, man. He got the drinking and it just
mm-hmm,
went a little too far,
right,
and he ended up having to get put out the whip. I
right,
ain't know where I was, bro, because my cousin was driving or whatever.
right,
And like he fucked up about it. Like, but I don't never stop. Like, even if he don't talk, answer the phone, nothing, I still send voicemail and be like, nigga, I know you mad still, whatever, but it's love, dog. Like, don't get it twisted. The nigga don't feel good about what happened, type
right,
shit. But at the
right.
same time, you had a strap in the back. My cousin is one of them type of person. He would have whacked him. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, yeah,
we just go drop you off because I don't want nothing to happen to you. I love you too much, type shit.
right,
But when a nigga mad and in their feelings, they can't see it. But me, I always extend that olive branch to people I truly care about. Because if I fuck with you and I love you, I truly love you. I may not deal with you in a certain capacity, but it's all love, and I
right,
want your best. I got your best interest at heart.
right.
So yeah, I ain't too big, and I be having to let that shit go for myself. See, a lot of
Fact.
times, like you can't just hold on to that because that's gonna have your energy out way. So
My
I
brother,
gotta I gotta call, be like, yo, I did some fucked up shit, or I'm mad this happened like this. You take that accountability and move on for yourself.
facts, my nigga, facts, bro. My dead brother taught me that, bro. I was mad at a motherfucking chick I was fucking with. Actually, my baby mama had done moved on and was fucking with a nigga that I knew. Nigga, my brother say I was all depressed and shit. My brother who died this last year. He came. He said, "Hey, nigga, why you always being sad and all that shit?" He said, "Bro, let me tell you something. Them people living their life. They ain't fucking thinking about you. You
For
better
sure.
stop. You better stop fucking letting them people rent space in your fucking head,
Yeah.
nigga." And I swear to God, he told me that.
But
Mm-hmm.
see, I know the type of heart you got though. See, it's hard for people like me and you because we actually give a fuck.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying? It's harder to disconnect when you really care, because we just used to being that person people could lean on.
But I'm gonna tell you what I learned though. So later, that's why I say I always. Anytime people talk to me, I remember. It might seem like I'm talking, but even shit you done said and other people said, I remember them. I remember a lady told me I was working. Her name was Digna, Dominican lady. She came to me at work and she said, "Let me tell you something." She said, "You gotta stop putting expectations on people as to what you would do in that situation." She said, "Because if you
Right.
she said, because you're gonna always be let down because people are not going to behave like you would behave in a situation." So what I stop doing is, it's a process because I always like to think the good of people. I wait till you fuck
Me
me over.
too.
I wait till you fuck me over for me to
But
put you in that category. But you kind of got to just let them start with a clean slate and let them prove themselves. You know what I'm saying? Don't put
see
no
me, I
expectations.
just don't have expectations no more.
That's me too.
Because
That's what I'm saying. I don't.
not in a negative way, it's just that like it's just like if you meet she's like, well, what do you know, what your plans or what your expectations with all this? I'd be like, I don't know.
Right.
Like to me to say like I have expectations to say that I'm plotting or planning, and that make me feel like I'm sneaky. And
Right.
I ain't plotting or planning nothing, bro. Like, so it is what it is. If you a good person, like Marita, damn, if you did some fuck shit, like I may not be all public with the shit, but I'll reach out to you and be like, bro, I feel like you did.
Yeah. We don't have
I'll be like,
conversations.
bro, I feel like you did some fuck shit that one
Right.
time. Like, I'll say
Exactly.
that.
Exactly.
And if
100.
you get mad and don't talk to me or don't take accountability, at least I said it, nigga. I did my part.
Facts. 100. That's real nigga shit. 1,000%. I agree. 1,000%. That's how it's supposed to be. And a lot of people ain't receptive to that. A lot of people can't take when they do some fuck shit or or do something wrong. Because everybody want to think that they doing the right shit. No, man, we all do fucked up shit. Sometimes you need to be able to be held accountable for that. To be honest with you, you better be cool with the people still want to fuck with you after that. You know what I'm saying?
You never know who you're gonna need, and that's what people forget.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
I
But
be know I be knowing shit like like I be telling people don't be closed minded, don't just don't think the worst of people. Be aware, but don't think the worst of people, and don't be closed minded. You'll miss your blessing, man.
back. So back to this with Big Meech. Now, you think that do you have a problem with Meech doing business with 50 Big Rick Ross?
I mean, I wouldn't give a fuck. Like me, if I'm rich, and like I wouldn't care. But even if 50 ain't say nothing, the internet would go say something to the point where he would say something. So it's like, okay, well, if I'm gonna say something, I'm gonna be 50 Cent about the shit. But I don't think nothing. As long as you ain't hurting no women or no kids, my nigga, I don't give a fuck what a nigga do.
Yeah, because I just think Meech trying to get him a bag. That's what I think. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he
For,
got out of
sure.
jail. He just got out of jail. Like, 50 y'all got the show or whatever, but you all yourself said the show looked like it's done ran its course. I feel like the show done ran its course. I feel like he probably got one more good season. If y'all go do a season after that, it's gonna be some made up shit. Like y'all gonna just be making up shit just to keep the show going. But if that situation is ran its course, y'all done did y'all little deal or whatever, y'all done, that business deal is over, then shouldn't Meech be free to go do business with who he want to do business with? Hell, he should have been free even when the show going on. Like
But
everybody,
I don't think the fact that it's that. It's just that this is why I say it got to be something behind the scenes. Because
yeah,
a big Meech ain't got that relationship with 50. With 50 gonna be like, oh, I'm about to put you in position right out the bat. We about to get you a book deal, blah, 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 do this and that. But you gotta think for him to not be doing it. But if it's a situation where 50 have been looking out for you, like really looking out type shit, you know what I'm saying? Then like, okay, why do you gotta go get money from that nigga though?
okay, I'm gonna
You
tell
see
you
what I'm
why.
saying?
Okay, so listen,
Why
so
you gotta go get like if we on some loyalty shit, like, man, come on, bro. You
okay, so
know I
listen,
don't like you.
yeah, but I'm cool with that if it's the
There's
street.
more bags out there, is what I'm saying. Like all money ain't good money, I guess, is what I'm saying.
Right, I get it, but it ain't good money for you. It might be good money for me or for me or for
But
the
it make Meech look like a pawn.
No, it not in my eye. It look like Meech. Like I think Meech doing exactly what Meech does. Meech is cool, want to be cool with everybody, so he can have
Well,
some.
I'm saying it makes sense. I'm saying he don't really owe 50 Cent that loyalty. I'm saying under the circumstances that I fuck with you long way.
That,
Like when Omar Harrick that played Ghost, he say 50 like, bro, he make it seem like I wasn't. He was loaning that man money, making sure he was taken care of. So hell yeah, like I'm gonna feel away
no, hold on.
when
But
you on these shows talking about you ain't get what you deserve and you wasn't taken care of, nigga. Who you talking about? Cause you making it seem like I ain't take care of you.
but I think I saw some of that too. And Omari was saying that when it came time to renew his contract, he wanted to get more money. I feel like that's fine. That's fine. When an NFL player,
No, but what 50 said though? 50 said Ghost was supposed to die when Kanan died.
okay,
He said he extended it on the strength of a favor for him. Like
okay,
Ghost was already supposed to die.
mm-hmm,
He's supposed to be been gone
mm-hmm,
before the other shit. So and he's like, man, you gotta understand, like I'm not in the writing room writing every script and stuff. You know, I'm a executive producer, creator
but
type
he don't,
shit, but
right,
it's Courtney Kemp show. She got this
mm-hmm,
person running this and doing this and they writing
right,
and oh,
right,
instead of doing this, let's do this instead. Bro, it'd be
right,
different type of, you know
yeah,
what I'm saying? Into 50 point, 50 was like, well, okay, if you think you was that important, then what are projects you doing now? Why
mm-hmm,
ain't nobody come and grab you?
mm-hmm. I heard him say that, and I agree. Okay, I'm gonna agree with you on this one. If that character was supposed to die already, and I persuaded the producers and all of that to let you live, because you're right. People be thinking that 50 kind of like run this whole thing. He doesn't. They got other, like 50 is just like he give his opinion. You know what I'm saying? He getting his percentage or whatever, putting it together,
Cause
but he just give
he
his opinion.
understand.
Right. He give his opinion, and they either listen to the opinion or they don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he's saying that what he's saying is, I'll be in there speaking up for y'all. But if you're gonna do this, then I'm not gonna speak up for y'all. I'm gonna let these white folks just do whatever they want to do with y'all characters. If that character was supposed to
Yeah.
die and then he didn't die because 50 told him, I think we should let him go, let him stay, and that way Omari made more money, then I agree with you. I agree. Omari should have looked at that like, nigga, you wouldn't
But,
even make
but
the money that you made because you supposed to been dead already.
but see, look at this though. Look at the opportunity Meech not looking at. Nigga, if I stay loyal to 50, nigga, I could be EP. You could make your own series called Hood Stories and tell stories, nigga, we don't even know and get them bitches to get characters and all. You could have a TV show or two other than BMF, some whole other shit with your name on it. Like, it's about longevity out here. Like, cool, I could go get some money from a nigga up the street, but can I do that every week for the next 3-4 years?
I'm
It's
just trying to
the game. The game
yeah,
longevity.
yeah, I agree, but I'm just saying I'm trying to figure out like what we okay. So here we go again. What we
Yeah.
saying? What we saying is, I got to do business with you. No, I don't got to do just business with you. Like, like,
No,
like,
not just business with me, but like nigga, don't be
I
going over
can't
there
do.
fucking
I can't
with
do
the
no business.
ops and shit.
I can't do no business with nobody that you don't like.
I ain't
Pretty
no,
much.
I ain't. I don't think it's about people he don't like, cause he ain't hold grudges of people who fuck with French Montana and niggas, other niggas he was going with. I think it's when you look
Rick
at it
Ross.
like this.
Rick Ross.
Rick Ross, they went too hard at each other, nigga. Motherfuckers got sued, nigga. I had to fucking rearrange my finances over this stupid ass shit. You see
Right.
what I'm saying? It's deeper than it's just a rap beef. Nah, they niggas was got hella pet with shit, you
Okay. So,
know.
so say 50 in Raw and Meets do the show. They run his course. They don't got no more dealings. They don't got no more. 50 ain't. They ain't got nothing else on the table. What Meets do then? You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I'm saying. Like
I'm
that's
saying
like
I
you get
don't
what
think
I'm saying?
he only getting money. See, what I'm saying is this big meat we talking about here.
Right.
That nigga could go get a bag anywhere. That's
That's
just
what I'm
like
saying.
me. Why I'm gonna fuck the homie girl
Yeah, I
if
ain't
it's
gonna
a
do that.
million bitches out here?
Yeah, I ain't gonna do that.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Why would I? And it's a million other females out here. Could I possibly? I don't even try to think like that, but I'm saying hypothetically.
Yeah.
Could I possibly? It's a possibility. You know what I'm saying? But that to go to.
Right. Right. I follow you. I follow you. That was a nice example there.
Yeah, man, that's all I'm saying. Like, nigga, like I just say, all money ain't good money, bro. It have been times you'll get up out your sleep to hit the lick, and it have been other times you like, man, nigga, I ain't about to, nigga, got me fucked up.
Right.
So it's like, shit, I ain't about to, like, if I'm getting bags and I'm big meats and I can get money anyway, well, why I gotta go do that? You see what I'm saying? Now the nigga pay, if the nigga pay me for, I don't know, I just wouldn't. I
Do you
got a certain like level of loyalty, but then all I gotta say is like I'm not like in corporate America and shit like that. But I know that these niggas been slinging mud at each other forever. So if I know I could go get some bags some other place, I just probably not about to fuck with your enemy right out the bat on some shit. And I tell them respectfully, Ross, like, yeah, I ain't got nothing against you, man, but 50 been looking out or whatever, and I ain't trying to be in the middle of no shit. I don't want no nigga try to play me like I'm a pawn in the middle of y'all shit. But
Mm-hmm.
I respect it though. And you can
I got.
keep them cordial relationships.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely would have done that as well. I got a question. Do you think Meech had a conversation with 50 before? Because I feel like if Meech didn't have a conversation with 50, he wrong for that though.
I don't think he feel like he had to because he big meat. So you gotta think like you talking about two niggas. This is why 50 Cent and Mayweather always bump heads because nigga, they both rich. They don't need each other.
Mm-hmm.
A motherfucker would put up with your shit when they need you.
Mm-hmm.
Two motherfuckers like you know the two niggas in the hood getting money. Them niggas go always bump head and talk shit to each other because
They don't need each other.
they used to everybody else just doing whatever because they the niggas with the money. So when
Mm-hmm.
you got people like Meech with an ego and people like 50 with an ego, like we
Mm-hmm.
really don't need each other at all. So it's easy to be like, fuck you when you don't need somebody.
Mm-hmm. I got a question. If 50 do deals with people that Meech don't like, do you think if 50 was doing a deal, do you think he would care? Do you think, or do you think he'll do the deal? See, that's where I'm at with it. Because you're trying to little boy me then. Because if
I,
because
I don't, but
I don't think that 50 wouldn't do a deal with somebody because Meech don't like them.
he probably wouldn't though because
Okay,
it's
well then in
what's
that
his
case,
track record. You gotta
in
look
that
at their track record. You gotta look at their track record though.
right.
What show me one instance where 50 did that?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just it ain't happening hypothetically. I don't know, but I'm just saying hypothetically. Because
Yeah.
you asking me not to do it, you asking me not to get money with somebody because you don't like them. I
He
do it.
probably not
Not
asking.
with,
See, a lot of this shit is non-verbal.
well,
Marita, I ain't gonna ask you to keep it real, nigga. I expect you to keep it real.
okay, cool. I understand. You're right. It's nonverbal. I should know this. But are you gonna do the same for me? Cause I'm not being loyal to a
Yeah,
motherfucker. I'm not being loyal to a motherfucker who ain't loyal to me. I done did that blind loyalty shit, and that shit get
and
you
me
nowhere.
too.
You know what
But
I'm saying?
not, but me, I look at the proof is in the pudding, man. You know what I'm saying? When I'm dealing with people, I give people I give people the energy they don't give me because I can even if a motherfucker like you was talking about expectations, look, I don't expect you to be the friend that I am. I may be that friend that come out in a snowstorm and help you change a tire for no specific reason.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't about to be I just ain't about to be forcing shit. Like either you go be real or you ain't. I ain't about to be suspicious or not. I ain't. I'm if nigga it have been nigga do fuck shit. I ain't gonna even bring it up or
See,
say
I ain't
nothing. I'm just gonna fall back.
See, I'm not one that we differ. See, one thing I'm not with one sided friendship. This thing gonna be reciprocal. I may not never ask you for a favor, but goddamn it, if I do, I need you. You don't gotta do nothing for me that I didn't do for you. So if you came out that motherfucker, you changed my tie, and you call me and you need me to change your tie, I'm coming to change your motherfucking tie. I might
Yeah,
even do
yeah,
I might even do more than
yeah.
what you did for me.
But
So
see, that was
but what I'm saying is I'm not what I'm saying is I'm gonna put you where I'm gonna put you where you put yourself and where you put me at.
okay. So a less specific example, like I don't give a fuck if nobody call on my birthday or say happy birthday,
Yeah,
but some people do.
right.
See, a lot of time people are like that was just a specific example I gave you earlier, but it's plenty of examples where you're gonna have your character and your friend ain't a fucked up friend, but we all know everybody got their ways and everybody pay attention and focus on what they want to focus on. Think about all the niggas you know with kids, but you never see them with their kids. They never with their kids. Niggas is with you and in the streets and shit. Like, to me, like like I say, the proof be in the pudding, but I'm that type of person. I can never break my morals. Like I tell motherfucker, if you cheat, just say you wanted to cheat. Don't say you did something because I did something, because that don't say nothing about your character. That tit for tat shit. So
yeah, I ain't with that shit either. But the only thing I'm saying is, I just done found that I don't have one sided relationships, none with nobody. Period. I don't give for children or nothing. Period. Because if you're gonna be cool with me, or we're gonna be cool and like friends, like that type of shit, like I need you to understand that if I need you to be there. Know what I'm saying? And if you ain't gonna be there, that's fine. I'm gonna just put somebody else in your spot, because life, you need people. I'm gonna need
yeah.
somebody. You gonna need
Yeah.
somebody. And I seen this. Somebody say, you know why certain people fall all the way down? Because of their friends. You don't got no friends that's gonna be that safety net for you. So you're gonna fall
But
all
though,
the way down. You're gonna fall all the way down because you don't have those resources. You don't have those friends. So I'm gonna put people in and they could be white, Chinese, whatever. I don't give a fuck. I can meet you today. And I got people right now that I met on YouTube that's a better friend to me than my sister, my brother, family, anything. You know what? Them people above them. You is above my sister, my brother, my
yeah,
family,
and
all
I
of
feel
that.
the same way.
You know what
Bro,
I'm
it have
saying?
been people that looked out for me. I don't know, from a can of paint. I really think they trying to steal my kidneys and shit. And motherfucker be being so nice and thoughtful.
Yeah. But like, you know what I'm saying? I just got tired of being used, taken advantage of, because it's more bad world than it is good people in this. And if people see that, I've learned that if people see that they can keep coming to you and not reciprocating the same type of love back, they're gonna keep doing it. They'll keep going to the well. You got to do something for a nigga. Like, god damn. I mean, it ain't got to be what I do for you, because I might be more well off than you, or more fortunate than you, or you might just be whatever. That's fine. But if I need a ride to work, or if I need you to help me come move this sofa, you know what I'm saying? And you
Yeah.
ain't got, now if you got something to do, I understand. I ain't just mad at you because you said no. But I'm saying, like, if I see a pattern of you can't never come through for me, but I'm always coming through for you, man, fuck you.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna motherfucking, I ain't gonna just say fuck you. I'm gonna just fall back. You feel what I'm saying?
bro. I had one of my producers one time put up like one of them them wooden like sets with the swings, and you could climb up for kids and shit. It was
Yeah,
below zero temperature, nigga. I'm up there, bitch, because he real big. He couldn't climb up in the top places, but I had already agreed to help before he did that. And I
yeah,
told that nigga, bro, I say, man, I wouldn't even do this for my mama, nigga. You better be lucky I'm out this
right,
motherfucker.
for
He
sure.
say, he say, when I get through with this and I come back from this trip, bro, we go record your whole album. We did not record the whole album. Did not keep his word.
That's what I'm saying, dog. And I hate feeling like that. Like you can get me. Now don't get it twisted. You get me. You get me. But I'm saying I ain't gonna give you too many times to get me. Know what I'm saying? I'm gonna let you get me. I'm gonna let you get me. That's my game. My game is I'm gonna let you get me because I want to see what you will do if I open it up to you. Like I'm gonna throw some bait out there for you. I do this all the time. I'm gonna throw some bait out there for you, and I'm gonna give you enough rope to hang yourself. I want to see your character. Once I see that, okay, I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's just gonna be a silent fallback. And I'm
I
gonna
don't
lie, like I'm gonna just lie, hey bro, man, shit, bro. You know, man, I'm with my girl, I'm with the kids, man. Man, the car fucked up, all kind of shit. You gonna figure out after a while, oh, he ain't fucking with me. I sure ain't. You know?
see. I be made to blame, man. It's a little dude. He be trying to be friendly and shit. Still, I say, nah, man. You be telling on people, bro. Like I ain't about to fuck with you. You
Oh,
can't hit nothing, do
I
nothing,
got you. See,
nothing.
you say your birthday. You say your birthday next Wednesday. I got you, baby. I'm glad you reminded me. I got you now. Go ahead.
Happy early birthday, man.
Hmm.
My daughter' birthday on the 13th.
Yeah, my birthday March the 3rd is coming up too. But
Yeah.
what you were saying though, Silk?
No, I was just saying, nah, in regards to the Meech and the 50 shit, I ain't no telling, bro. You just never know with 50 Cent, man. I
Yeah,
don't know.
you
I
know what I'm
don't
saying? And I will say this, that's the brilliance of 50 Cent. Because it could be a play, he could be serious, anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know.
just like he was talking about the Jay-Z shit. Like he was like, me and Hov ain't never read. He say everything was just rap and competition. He say, but you really like hate a nigga that much. You don't want me to be at the Super Bowl, nigga. He say the
Mhm.
white boy had to come fight for
Yeah, that's that narcissistic shit. Jay Z moved like that too. He moved similar to 50. He'll crush your ass like he'll wait 10 years to get you. You know what I'm saying? Like
him.
he wants you he wants you on the street corner begging for change, bitch. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Cause I ain't gonna lie, bro. If Dame Dash was my friend, bro, and I had them billions, I ain't gonna lie. Me, the type of nigga I am, even if Dame been paid, I'd be like, I don't even want to see Dame like that. Jay Z
You
be like, oh well. Jay Z be like, oh well.
you
Shit.
win. Listen, that's why I'm fan of these niggas because he win. That's why niggas that's hate. Cause listen, if you put Dame on, you win. You win. It's a win-win for you. It's a win the way around. You know why? If you want some egotistical shit, you could be like, oh, that nigga worked for me in your head. In your head, you could be like, oh, nigga, I think that nigga worked for me. You know what I'm saying? Or if you do help him out, it's gonna make you look better in the public. You win-win, and you win all around. But you so hateful. You hate Dame so much, so you just want him broke and poor and on the streets. I
Yeah,
ain't got
and
that.
see, I don't take pride in seeing my people, you know what I'm saying, fail. Even if I don't fuck with you no more, it's like, damn, like you go back home and you see people looking like cluckers that don't supposed to be looking like cluckers, and you be like, damn, I
Right.
feel bad for them. Like,
That's what
when
I'm
that
saying.
nigga get on that shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, you be
That,
like,
that,
damn.
that's what I'm saying. Like I ain't. Bro, I mean, everybody got people they don't like, but if you see somebody you don't like and you see they done actually fail, like at that point, my nigga, like I don't get no joy out of that. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't get no joy
I don't
out
like
of.
to see the destruction of my people. Don't get me wrong. I did my fair share of dirt. I did my fair share of destruction to a degree. But I'm grown. I live different. I got a different life, and you know what I'm saying. I don't take no pride in none of that shit. It don't make me feel good when my enemies die. Like
Yeah,
I want them niggas to get to a point where they could probably change their life or not be a fuckhead ass nigga. Like I be wanting, like you say, I be wanting the best, and I try to see the best in people. But you gotta understand, shit. A lot of people don't see it in themselves.
right. Hey, Silk, you my friend on Facebook, so you remember when I went back and forth with my little homeboy or whatever when you talking to the shit, right?
Hmm.
Okay, so what just happened to him right after we had Ella, what's his name? He ended up going to jail for uh
Doing something to a kid, right?
right. So what happened was he had some drugs. This is the story I got. I'm not sure if it's all particularly true. I mean, factual, all the details, but the story he's in jail. So he went to jail for leaving some drugs out, and his kid got into it. And from what they told me, the kid died. My nigga, he in jail right now with $100,000 bond, and the baby dead. Right? He can't get out. He
Yeah.
in Cali. I just wrote this on Facebook yesterday. I said, even though me and Big O had a few words, I didn't want that for him and his family. But you should see the people on there. Motherfucker say, my homeboy Richard said, uh, let me see, I'm gonna go to his comment, come read it. He said that's real, bro. That's why I fuck with you. That's what I'm trying to say. Like and this is go back
Yeah,
to what we're talking about.
yeah,
Motherfuckers be
yeah. I
happy.
don't.
Jay-Z would have been happy that happened to him. You know what I'm saying? No, man, I'd rather like just because I got an issue, I had an issue with you. It could be certain shit. I ain't finna get no joy out of that, bro. I got kids, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
at that point, I felt for him. Like, can you imagine being in fucking jail and you can for the death of your fucking baby? I think they said baby like 6 years old, and it's an accident, and it's because of you. Man, that's torture. Like you and that bitch just
yeah.
man.
You will never be the same.
Never, nigga, I would go crazy in that bitch. I promise you, Marita wouldn't make it out. I'll be trying to kill. I'll be any bitch that says something to me getting stabbed. And really, I'm trying to get you to take me out my misery because I'm depressed. You see what I'm saying? Like, so when I heard that happen to him, I had to say that on Facebook because there's people that sent me his. arrest thing, and they were sitting there like 4 or 5 different people sending it to me, and I assumed that they thought that I was supposed to get some type of joy out of that. Nigga, I ain't
Yeah,
that type of nigga. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like, I want you free. You know what I
I
mean?
want that baby to be alive type shit.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, I ain't got that type of shit in me, but I go back and show you, like I'm saying, like how Jay-Z is. I just, that shit that don't compute to me. Bro, I see Dame Dash, bro. Like, regardless of what, bro, Dame believed in you, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? Dame invested in you when none of the other labels signed you. None of
But
these labels signed you.
I've been listening to Dame interviews shit lately. It been a lot of shit going on behind the scene with Jay. You'll be like, I wonder why he'll do that. I wonder why he'll say that. It's just like even with the Kanye thing, nigga. Jay-Z ain't give a fuck about no Kanye.
Damn so did.
Dame put Kanye on.
Damn so did. Look how Jay-Z, listen, look how Jay-Z do his kids. The girl that said she was Jay-Z's daughter, she ended up being his fucking daughter. He done put up
They
in a,
say that boy. They say
go
that
ahead.
boy his boy too though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. But he gave that girl the girl had kids, everything. He denied until the girl fuck around and she went on Ancestry.com, did the DNA shit, and some of his relatives had did it. So what happened was she found out it's a match. So now she knows she related to him one kind of way or another. Fucked around and low key they did a DNA test. It's her fucking daddy. Check out what he do to her though. Hey, I'm gonna give you this money, but you can't tell nobody I'm your daddy. They say the girl live in Baltimore, got a business, nice house, all type of shit. He done paid the girl to be quiet about him being her daddy.
I
Meanwhile,
would have been. I would have been quiet too. All right, nigga. Fuck you. How many million we talking?
that's but listen. Evidently she agreed with that. But I'm saying this for him as a father, that's fucked up, nigga.
Yeah.
Listen, bro. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about having a baby from a crackhead, nigga. Nigga, I'm gonna be your daddy publicly. I'm not finna have you. Well, you a side kid, or illegitimate, like you just hush. I want you under the table.
Yeah.
What? I made
You
you.
know, especially if it's a girl, I gotta be there for you because there's some fuck niggas out here. Man. I gotta have you prepared and
Bro,
on game.
bro, you sit up here taking pictures with Blue Ivy and all these other kids like these your only kids. These kids came before what's name, and Beyonce, she full of shit too. Cause a real woman wouldn't have let that down. A real one would have been like, hey nigga, you better motherfucking bring them kids. Because if you do them kids like that, how you'll do my kids? You see what I'm saying?
Straight up.
You just treat my kids good because I'm Beyonce, huh? Man, that's fuck shit, bro. Of a motherfucker, when you see how motherfuckers do their kids, that tell you a lot about a motherfucker, boy. Go back to what you just said. He'll do his kid like that. He'll give a fuck about Dame Dash for sure. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, man. Like that be sad though. I don't be liking the. I don't know, bro. I just don't take no pride in nobody's destruction. I'm
I
all for
mean,
people learning lessons, but I want you to be able to bounce back from that lesson. If it's a
I mean,
situation you can't bounce back, I ain't, that don't make me feel good.
that's what I'm saying. I mean, life is life. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna go on living my life and you go living your life. But I ain't like if we into it, like, okay, whatever, I'll fight you, we shoot it out, whatever, that's different. But like, I ain't wishing nothing else to happen to you outside of what I want to do to you. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But once that's over with, that's over with. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
But we're a little older too, so we don't really be caring. Like if nobody really got hurt, I could squash anything really. Like we ain't gotta, like if we gotta take it there, okay, if you insist, but it's like
right,
we could choose peace too.
right.
We grown, like
That's exactly what I'm saying, Sil. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's
I
exactly what I'm
really
saying. You
don't
want
want nobody to die. You know what
right,
I'm saying? Like who
right,
want people to die, bro? Like that's
right,
crazy.
right. But if that's what that's where you at, and I gotta do what I gotta do, then hey, that's what
I'm
it
gonna
is.
do it. I'm
Yeah,
going to do it.
either one of us a dead motherfucker. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that's just what it's gonna be. But
Yeah,
I'm with
but that ain't what I wanted though.
right, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, but I will say this, man. Hey, we got to acknowledge that it is these type of people in the world, and that's just the way they operate. You know what I'm saying? And
Mhm.
you got to know move accordingly. Know this is the type of person that this person is, and probably and I go back to Meech and 50 Cent. That's one thing I will say. Meech should have understood that 50 is the type of person that if you show what he perceives as disloyalty, he ain't fucking with you. We seen what he did to Young Buck and a couple more people that he felt should have been loyal to him, and
I
they
don't
wasn't.
think 50 fuck with Lloyd Banks till he since he took that picture with Game.
Yeah, I think it's something like that too. Yeah.
Yeah, for real. He leaked the phone call of Young Buck crying, but he's like, I had to do that because niggas thought I was lying about this nigga Young Buck don't know shit about taxes.
Right.
You
Right.
see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
and in his book, like he explaining all of this shit. Like he was talking about like G Unit. He was like when Yayo got home, this nigga had hundreds of thousands of dollars, a mansion, and a brand new whip. He
Hmm.
said they ain't have to work for it, so they ain't keep working. He's like, I created G Unit, but G Unit never created nothing.
Mm.
So you gotta
Mm.
think about it. Like he say, I got them the Reebok deal. We supposed to be wearing the G Units, niggas. I look under the table, everybody got on Louis Vuitton. And he's
Mm.
like, y'all ain't getting y'all checks. You know what I'm saying? Like we supposed to be wearing our shit. And everybody got on everything but G Unit.
Hmm.
So, and you gotta think like, come on, bro. Nigga, you get out of jail, give you hundreds of thousands of dollars, a mansion, and a whip.
Right.
And that's gonna either spoil like it did, or it's gonna make you work harder. Cause now, if you see now, Tony Ayo working harder than he haven't in his whole life because Tony Ayo, he stayed loyal. So he gonna always be in position.
Facts.
You know, he'll say, like, I ain't got no problem with Game and none of them niggas, but you know, I ain't fucking with them niggas like that. Like he'll just keep it real. But you don't never see him doing no disloyal shit.
Right.
Shit, that's why he be in position, nigga. He 50 Cent hype man before he actually yayo. You see what I'm saying? So every tour, nigga, he making money.
Right. I agree. And Yayo even say that when he be on Vlad, he acknowledges, you know what I'm saying, that what 50 did for him and stuff like that, and that he appreciative of it. I'm the same way. Listen, y'all see me riding for fucking music and Mickey Truth and beefing with niggas from Chicago and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I've seen music wasn't gonna say nothing, and I'm like, this a woman here, and these niggas like saying shit. So fuck it, I'm gonna let her. Like I can't be on the show with her all the time, every day, every Friday, and I'm letting these niggas just like, these niggas. She's a woman. Like, hey, let me step in here. I'm a nigga. Shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, if it had been some woman shit, hey, ain't got nothing to do with it. But some niggas, man, fuck them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Shit. But at the same time, though, I just don't. I just look at it like business, dog. What happened with them too? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I promise you, I wouldn't have no problem with that man doing that shit with that nigga. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't have now motherfucking problem. Hey, go and get some money. I probably would have still did more business with me personally, me myself. Hey, what they got this movie? Or you want to do this movie? Okay, I got you. Cause I'm making money. Now, if you go to talking shit about me, you know what I'm saying, or you go to like fuck that nigga, or then we go listen. You gotta, hey, I ain't fucking with you. But I just feel like you're just trying to get him some money. The nigga fresh out, dog. I just feel like nigga just trying to get him a bag, dog. That's what a guy like. But then again, we might be making too much of this shit. Like you say, it's very possible that this is a play. Cause I ain't seen Meek said a motherfucking thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's telling as well. It's almost like he ain't gonna say nothing because it is a play. It's a play. It's to generate uh interest in that show and in whatever endeavors that they got going on. That could be. It could be.
Yeah, because I'm sure if it ain't, we'll find out soon enough.
Yeah. Okay. So I got a question. How you feel about 50 doing business with this Tammy Collins lady? And she definitely is set people up and shit like that. You feel like
I
do
think
you
that
feel like
I
do you
think,
feel like it's just business, or you feel like he shouldn't do business with her because she the police?
bro, you can't avoid the police. I
Yeah.
don't care what these niggas out here will try to convince you.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot avoid the police.
Mm-mm.
You saying you ain't gonna do nothing because the police present or because the police got something to do with it. It just ain't realistic these days.
Mm-mm. It ain't.
Every time I go to school for my daughter, the police is there.
Right, motherfucking now.
Right now, they there. Like you can't avoid when police ass niggas. You can't avoid them too because you never know who they could be. Really.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really look at it no type of way. It's like I don't know. It just depends on what you classify yourself as. Cause it's street guys, there's actually street guys that wouldn't look at it no type of way. And it's people who say they street guys and act like they feel a type of way. It's like the lines are so blurred these days, like you really don't know.
If that's the
So
case, if that case, if we, cause I'm with you. I don't feel no way about. I don't feel no way about 50 Cent doing a deal with this lady. He's in the corporate world now. You know what I'm saying? They're getting money or whatever, whatever. So I don't feel like that's no what's name anyway. But I'm gonna say this though: if that's the case, then we got to give Jay-Z a pass for the Desiree Perez situation as well, even though he don't need no pass
yeah.
from us. But I'm just saying, like,
I,
do we
I
just give him?
mean, me, I ain't never cared because I was like, man, it's just I done been in situations where like I need the court to work in my favor. I'm using the court for it to work in my favor.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, what? It just depends on it. You gotta think. Remember when Future told Rocco like he was a police ass nigga because he
Mm-mm.
sued him.
Mm-mm. I don't
Like
remember that.
is
Go
it
ahead.
po- but yeah, but Boosie he said, oh, I'm gonna sue you. That's different.
Mm-hmm.
He be like, that's different. Nah, that ain't snitching. But you know, there's always gray area with Boosie though.
Yeah,
You know, he want to beef with Rollo, but I ain't saying nothing about QCP.
man. Man, and that's the same thing. Not to bring the nigga name up because I know he always, he's a goddamn troll. But that's the same thing with at 100. You want to call everybody out for being snitches and all of that, but you went on the internet and you blatantly, you publicly defended COP. COP definitely told on the nigga, like straight up, like COP was calling the police, telling them, "Hey, the nigga over here, if y'all come over here, you catch the nigga." Like, and COP came and said, "Yeah, nigga, I did that. I did that. And what? And you gonna pick and choose who you cool with or who you call out as the police." That's why I think all this shit childish. And I'm be honest with you. That's why I said this a while back that I don't even really care who's snitching no more. Not really, because I don't. I like. I'm not saying, oh, if this nigga snitch, you should kill that nigga. I don't give a fuck. I just be blogging, bro. You know what I'm saying? So don't do
Yeah,
nothing to nobody because I say they'll snitch or whatever. So I don't care. I just report what happened. But I don't care. I don't care nothing. I don't hope nothing happened to this nigga for snitching. If it do, that's what y'all chose to do to the nigga. But I don't care. I don't care no more because
but see me, it gotta be like the only time I really care about this is like when it's just dirty and unnecessary shit. It's
yeah,
just like it's the person. The police ask you something specific and you bring up names that you ain't even gotta bring up. They ain't even ask you nothing about none of this shit. You just telling extra shit at this point.
yeah,
Like that's when you going overboard because you mentioning people who could lose it all. So I tell him, I was like, bro, I don't care, bro. You be telling on people, bro. I can't be around you. You will say everybody's name,
yeah.
you know. And I ain't. Am I gonna do something to him? No, but anytime he try to be cool, I remind him where you stand.
I
Or
had a
you is a snitch.
I did that story a long while ago about the dude Willie Wilson Pooley, and he ended up and I was saying that how he ended up being a snitch, and I had a problem with that because I didn't know he was snitching, and I was hanging with him, and the niggas ended up trying to kill him. He got shot like 10 times. He didn't die from that, but he ended up dying later on. But I'm saying, like, I had a conversation with him, and I was like, bro, like, you snitching on niggas, and I'm with you, and you ain't even tell me. Them niggas they shot you up in the car. I could have been in that car. You got shot 10 times. I could have been
Yeah,
in that car. Any other day, I would have been riding with him. Them niggas could have seen me with you and killed me just because I be with you. You never
yeah.
told me nothing, so I stopped fucking with him, you know what I'm saying, because of that or whatever, whatever. But I always still had love for him, but I just didn't fuck with him no more because it could have cost me my life. You see what I'm saying?
Guilty by association.
Facts. And I ain't never told on nobody. I'm gonna tell you stuff other. I ain't never had nobody tell on me. I have never had nobody say, "Hey, I never knock on wood, never." You know what I'm saying?
Well, I definitely had people telling on me before, but I ain't never told on nobody, bro. I done
Yeah,
lied to the police. Police
right,
catch me and say, "Hey, we'll let you go where you get the weed from." I be like, "Oh, I just be sitting outside the gas station till I see somebody with some switches."
right.
And I say because every time I try to get a weed, man, they jump on me and rob me. So I just be trying to be in a safe place where I could get some weed. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna throw you out there. I'm not about to be like, "Oh, well, if you gonna let me go, hell yeah, I'm Jamal sold me his shit."
Right, that's crazy, nigga.
I'm gonna throw you through the okie doke. I'm gonna play the role every time, nigga. Like,
Right, for sure. You know what I'm saying?
because it
But
don't benefit anybody.
for sure. Hey, look. So I want to ask you about this ASAP Rocky situation since I already had uncovered it. Did you see what's going on with him as far as like the nigga plea and he ain't take it?
Yeah. I've been keeping up with it.
You think he should have took the plea still?
Uh, and probably not if he didn't take it. These niggas is rich and got real good lawyers.
Right.
They know either you know something I don't know or whatever.
You think he'll make the
But
case?
they making it sound better than what it is. It's saying he could get 25 years. The likelihood he'll probably get 5 at the most.
Yeah, I ain't gonna get no fucking 20 years for sure. But
They're
you
not gonna
think
make him serve that shit consecutively. Like,
you think you so you think they got video? They got the
yeah.
nigga sitting up there saying, "Yeah, he shot me." You think gonna beat this
Mhm.
case?
Yeah, it can still be the case because it's inconsistencies in the story.
Say it again.
It's too many inconsistencies in the story.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's really debatable. I think he got a good chance because basically what they doing now, that he tried to paint himself like he the aggressor. He unhinged. But
Mm-hmm.
nigga, you been being unhinged in court. The judge done
Right.
had to tell you to chill out.
But what that
You
got to
know
do?
what
What?
I'm saying?
But what that got to do with you actually having the gun and you shooting? I don't give a
What
damn
it,
what.
what what what
I don't think
what it
no
got to
matter what
do?
I
What it
did,
got
you
to do?
shot.
What it got to do is ASAP Rocky is small as fuck compared to this man. You done already erased messages where you threatening me. You done gave the police your phone with the messages, but you done deleted the messages where you was threatening to talk shit to me.
So you saying ASAP Rocky is pleading self defense?
What I'm saying, the
That's the
jury,
only.
all you
That's the
gotta
only
do is
way.
create reason. All you gotta do is create reasonable doubt.
I
Look
seen
at
that
how much
video.
evidence they had on Y and W Melly, and that shit just fell through.
Yeah, but we ain't got no. But they got this nigga on camera. We see you
They
with the
got him
gun.
on camera. They got a foot. They got him on camera holding the gun, which he has a license to hold a gun. They got him on camera holding the gun, and then they got blurry footage from far off where you can't even really see shit.
So what they? So okay. So let me just. I'm just trying to figure out where you. What your is. So you
What I'm
say
saying is, in the
it's in self
jury's eyes,
defense. It's self defense.
in the jury's eyes, it's reasonable doubt because you trying to paint this man to be the aggressor, and you can't even keep yourself together in court. You getting aggressive with him in court, so
I
we
just
supposed to
don't.
believe like,
I just don't understand how that correlates to you shooting the nigga and he ain't got no gun.
man, I'll put 50 on it. That's all I'll say. We could pay 50 on
Nah,
it.
I ain't gonna bet on it, dog. I ain't gonna bet. I ain't gonna bet on it. I ain't gonna bet on it.
I'll
Now.
put 50
I ain't gonna
on
bet
this
on it.
shit.
I ain't that confident like that. But what I'm saying is like I don't understand. I don't see. Okay, the only way I see he gonna slide his way up out of this one here is if he say, like you saying, if he saying a self defense. That nigga bigger than me. That nigga grabbed me. I had to do what I had to do. I go
Yeah,
for
and
that.
he already been
And
painted as a liar on the
that ain't.
stand.
I don't gotta give it. Don't. I don't feel like none of that matters when I got a video. If I didn't have no
Yeah,
video,
but it's no
yeah,
clear video. It's no clear video of me shooting you.
yeah, it is. Yeah, the
No,
fuck
it
it
ain't.
is.
It's
Man, shit.
it's a video of us tussling, and you see me with a gun. The video they got of the alleged shooting is fuzzy as fuck. You can't even really see nothing.
Okay, but they also got Rocky and him saying that's them. I was amazed when they said that. I thought Rocky was gonna say, "Man, that ain't me, nigga." Like that shit fuzzy as fuck.
No,
That
because they
nigga,
said
that nigga,
they were gonna
that
do
nigga,
cell phone tracking and stuff like that.
that nigga say I had a. That nigga say I had a starter pistol. So you
But see,
switching
that's
it.
that's the thing that might fuck them up because they don't make semi-automatic starter pistols that look like that. If you look up starter pistols, it's only revolvers. Is what you gonna find.
Yeah, like I'm just saying, like,
I know it looks shaky either way, but I think they breaking him apart on cross examination,
okay, so
and
all
they
right, hold
get
on.
and he losing his cool, and it's gonna be visible that he unhinged to the jury. So they don't have to. They all they need is reasonable doubt.
Okay, cool. I'm with you. All right, I'll follow you. I'll
You
follow you.
know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna let you have that one. Okay, cool. I Is it worth the risk though? Is the question I'm saying because they offer him 6 months now, still 6 months.
He got to
I
know
don't give
something
a
on it.
I don't give a damn if it was self defense. I'm taking 6 months, nigga. I'm taking them. I'm taking them bitches. You could have jumped on me, all type of shit. I'm taking them six
Yeah.
months. Other than
They
other
got
than
they got
other than the
they
year,
got to know something I don't know. Do the court continue tomorrow, right?
I think so. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll
I'm
see. They
just
got
saying.
to know something we don't know.
I'm doing 6 months. Swear to God, I'm doing them bitches. With on standing on my head, nigga. I'm cartwheeling in that motherfucker. Hey, can we go today? I'm telling them, can we go today? I need to go today. I need this shit to go get over with right now. I don't want to go back home. Nothing. I want to go today. Cause the sooner I get this shit over with, the sooner I get on with my life. Like I'm just saying, I just feel like the deal was too good to turn
Man,
down.
really just that. See, they just paint really like a hater, man. Really like
He a
nigga, you
hater.
switched up.
He
You
look like a
switched
hater.
up. He like you switched up, bro. Like nigga, you ain't even pay for such and such funeral, and he
Man,
did pay for it. You
man,
just
did pay for
talking
the
shit.
funeral. They're talking. Yeah, that was saying that I think really a hater for sure.
Yeah.
For sure, he sound like a hater because how the
Because
fuck you?
people, because people, they feel entitled. They feel like you got
Yeah,
millions, you supposed to bust that down with your boys, nigga. I ain't
that's
King Von,
that's
nigga. I ain't.
that's that's definitely the vibe that I'm getting from Relly.
Your girl a
Relly,
billionaire. You can't even give your niggas a million. No,
the
nigga.
the text message said, "Man, I'm gonna get rich off this nigga." So
Straight
so
up.
you already so you are so it's definitely a situation where you jealous of what he got going on and you feel like you entitled to something else.
But see,
I
that's
agree
why
with
he
that.
did. But see, that's why he went to criminal court first, because he felt like, okay, if I went in the criminal court, then the civil court that's gonna be automatic.
Facts, facts, facts. You know what I'm saying? But okay, so that's what I'm saying. Even if Rocky found not guilty, he still could be found guilty in the civil case. OJ was.
Not necessarily. I mean, his doctor, man, the nigga got grazed in the pinky, allegedly. Like you don't even know if that was from a bullet. You know what I'm saying? Nigga waited and came back and tried to get shell cases himself.
Yeah, he
All
did that.
kind of fucking shit. You know what I'm
Say,
saying?
say,
Like,
say the police didn't find the shell cases, but he ended up finding the shell cases. I remember that.
yeah, so I'm like, man, I don't know, man. That shit just seemed like I just hate it because it's really a shakedown. It's really a I hate you because you the man, and
Fact.
and I just anything like nigga, man. See, and that's entitlement, bro. Like,
It is for sure. For sure. Listen, I don't like what I see. If really is who they showing us here, I don't like that nigga. I agree. But I don't think that I would risk all that Rocky got to risk, even though I feel like he probably is the victim of it. I wouldn't. I'm going to do 4 months.
but see, that's me and you. We want to get the shit out the way. Like my nigga, like I don't want to pay no traffic tickets. I just want to take a weekend off and go sit that shit out.
Yeah, that's the type of nigga. Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure.
see.
Like I'm not gonna risk me being away from my beautiful wife or the old lady, whatever she is, to my 2 children, this nice mansion, laying up here getting this pussy, smoking weed and doing whatever I want to do. I'm not finna risk that. Nigga, you fuck around and go to jail for a couple years, nigga, that lady might find a new nigga. Yo, nigga, everything might be over with when you get back. Man, you crazy as a motherfucker. I ain't doing that, boy. Hell no. No. I'm
That's
good.
why I
Hey,
say, man, they gotta know something we don't know. That's all I'm saying. But his lawyer
I
been
hope
doing a good job on cross examination, though.
I hope they know something that we don't know. And his lawyer's doing an excellent job. I actually think the lawyer's working with what they got. I think no matter what the outcome is, I think the lawyers did an excellent job because they can only work with what you give them. You know what I'm saying? So the lawyers, they got him the deal. Me personally, I think they did it.
But see, painting him as a liar, like, see, you can remember everything else, but you don't remember these text messages you deleted and shit.
Yeah, but that tape don't lie. You still shot at me, nigga. I don't give a fuck if I tried to extort you.
I allegedly shot at you, my nigga. Like what the police in 911 reports that say it was a shooting? What they said?
I'm sure Relly called the police though. I mean, like that. I'm sure he called the police.
No, he ain't called. He went to the police. They say he might have went. I think he went like a day or so later or something. He tried to say he was shook up or something. But what I'm saying is, like, what are police reports from that area that say, hey, I heard a shooting? Where that's at?
Okay, hold on. We got Rocky saying he had a starter pistol. So we got Rocky. We got Rocky admitting that he shot at the nigga. That's already what's the name? Now, what did he shoot? Whether did he shoot at him?
No, he said he admitted that he had a starter pistol. He ain't admit that he shot nothing.
Man, bro, I wish I could put that video up. Bro, you ain't see all them niggas running? That was running. They was shooting. The nigga ran down the street. And Rocky was shooting at the nigga. Like, you see that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was saying, like, whether it was a starter pistol, hey, whatever, maybe no projectile was coming out. Maybe it was a starter pistol. But you shot at the nigga. Like, I'm just saying, I just don't.
Can you see the muzzle flash?
Let me see if I can pull this motherfucker out. I don't know.
Yeah, can you see the muzzle flash? Because I could just say, I got a gun, and niggas could scatter.
I don't know, bro. I just feel like that's
just like if you in the store and you go around the aisle, if you say run and be running, people just go run naturally. Cause they feel like if you running and you telling them to run, nigga, I need to run.
I just don't think a jury gonna be like, you cool, you can shoot at the nigga because the nigga was an aggressor. I just don't think, like, I don't think they're gonna go with that. Like,
okay, well, I've been 75 then, Marita. You drive a hard bargain. Okay.
I feel like you got a point. Shout out to Slide, man. Listen, I even though I'm debating, I see your side now. I see what you're saying. So you making sense. But I just feel like that jury gonna be like, yeah, you right, Rocky. Yeah, he did all of this fuck shit. He a lying motherfucker. He tried to get
First of all, everybody on that jury know Rihanna. You know what I'm saying? They know who she is. They think about the babies if they women. They like, this nigga got his knuckle got grazed, man. We're not about to convict this nigga over this hating ass nigga, bro. Like, that should be apparent. Like, you gotta think these regular people, they can sit there all day and say, don't make a decision based on this. Nigga, that's like my mama telling me not to watch TV while she at work. Nigga, I'm cutting this motherfucker right on.
Hey, Rocky can have a gun? Because I know he's been to jail before.
Yeah, he can have a gun. And he got a license and permit to carry in California.
Really? Because I remember Casanova 2 times say he was in jail with ASAP Rocky.
Yeah, they probably on Rikers for some like petty shit. Yeah, it's like a lot of times you'll be locked up on Rikers, but you don't like actually like the case to get dropped or your shit will never go to court or something.
Right. T say you don't even gotta say nothing, just run. If you black people gonna run, that's true, because I'm definitely gonna run every motherfucking time. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta say a motherfucking thing. I booked a lot of jacks like that. You know what I'm talking about? I see niggas go to running, I'm going too. Shit. I don't know what we running for. I swear to God. I ain't never seen what the danger was.
I trust you.
Shit. I swear. So yeah, I agree. I just think it's gonna be bad for him, dog. I think it's gonna be bad for him, big dog. I'm telling you now. When the trial with?
I don't know. It depends on how they bringing experts up and all that other bullshit. You know how they go. Because I seen, yeah, you ain't talk about they didn't caught Melly ex-girlfriend.
Yeah. I heard they tried her with witness tampering too.
Probably so.
Is that true? Because I was gonna do a little digging into that before I did the video on it. But he boy, you in trouble, boy. You in trouble because one thing about a woman, you don't supposed to put them in that type of situation because they're not built for that. Like, like you weren't never supposed to
Mhm.
tell that girl nothing. Don't put her in that situation to where she gonna have to choose her freedom over telling on you. Just
Yeah.
liability. She didn't know nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
She wrong
She
for that.
looked like she had been in hiding in that picture though.
Huh?
Like she looked like she had been in hiding in that picture, that mug shot.
And we know that money got to be that money got to be running real low right now.
If you
Whatever
pay attention, you ain't been seeing none on 100K track nowhere doing
I,
nothing.
I thought about that too. I watched who video I watched today. I want to say it was KB Goes Live. I watched KB Goes Live and he had a video, but he had track up there. It was it was with the LOUIE shit, and he had track up there. And then I thought about it. I said, damn, I ain't seen track in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tell you another thing
Just
too,
growing up, man, them lawyer fees kick your ass, bro. And see,
man.
Melly was a rising star. Like,
Mm-hmm,
nigga ain't paying Murder on My Mind on a regular basis like that no more.
mm-mm,
Nigga
that
ain't
money.
paying that shit with Kanye and all that other shit like that. Like, I really feel like his music has aged type shit. Like Murder on My
Uh,
Mind be a good song. But like a lot of that other shit with the fruity loopy ass beats, like I don't be want to hear that shit.
hey, I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I'm somebody that feel like Melly is guilty in my opinion. But I'm gonna tell you something. I fucked around. Ride with my son the other day. Ride with him, and he fucked around, and I guess on his playlist he had a little melody, and it popped up there. Listen, bro, I feel like if he get out, he still can be good. His I don't feel like his shit is aged at all. I can hear Melly on a motherfucking song with some of these rappers out. He can get on these songs because they still pretty much using his style. Rod Wave, that's the same shit Melly got. Singing gangster shit. You know what I'm saying? I got murder on my. You know what I'm saying? It's all that's the same shit. Rod Wave. He just harmonized it better. But I do feel like
He
I do feel
sadder.
like, huh?
He a little bit more sad than wind up. He Melly though.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. But I'm saying like being that Melly sings, he can get out and do hooks. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Yeah.
I
No,
think
I feel like he can make good music. It's just like you know what I'm saying. I feel like basically I was saying it to say this. He got to pay all them lawyer fees.
yeah,
100K track. He don't got none of the big artists that he started with, like Kodak or
I damn sure
Jack
don't.
Boy. None. Hot Boy just got locked up again, and
I was I was
I ain't even know he was free.
I was
I
gonna
ain't
I
even
was
know
gonna I
that
was
nigga-
gonna I was gonna tell you that my son texted me this morning on Instagram. He texted me Hot Boys went to jail. I be goddamn 2 hours later, he sent me the thing, Hot Boy out of jail. I say that nigga working.
Yeah,
He working.
yeah,
But
but shit, but yeah, he ain't got no motion on the label, bro. Like who on the label bringing in money? And man, this shit ain't. I'm sure he's still getting good streams, but it ain't like it was, and it ain't enough to pay for what all they gotta pay for.
not
Nigga,
no
you basically gotta pay a lawyer to not be able to communicate with this nigga because he can't communicate with nobody right
facts. Facts. He fucking 7 years, 6, 7 years in, bro. Like that money got to be running low. I agree.
now. Yeah, they can't do that because a lot of people it ain't that they ain't got no cases or they can't take a motherfucker to court. Nigga, they ain't got the money to do it.
And I actually think that's part of the play that the prosecutors is playing. They're trying to strain him
Yeah.
financially.
Break them in every way. They
Facts.
trying to break them down in every way.
Facts, 100%. And let's not forget, shout out to Anonymous Ones. I always got to give my boy credit for pulling this up. He is charged with witness tampering in a capital murder case. That carries life. So even if he
Mhm.
beats this case, if he get convicted of the tampering, he still could get life. And I'm sure they're gonna give it to him because of if he beat him in this situation.
They
Melly
go,
is
they go,
fried.
they go OJ, they go OJ his ass.
Yeah, he fried. He fried for sure. He fried. Like uh the best thing is for him to be free. But when this trial start back, we know his stream's gonna pop back off, and he's gonna make a couple more dollars on that. That's probably about all he can ask for. He need to be trying to, soon as if he get convicted, he need to be already be trying to motherfucking work out movie deals and all of that type of shit, so he can,
Man, you know what I'm ready to
stand.
see? I'm ready to see all this extra footage they say they got about the Tory and Meg shit. I need them to put all this shit to bed once and for all, man.
I'm so tired of this situation, dog. This Tory and Meg shit. Like, this situation just seems like it's just lingering on it. Like, God.
I always thought Kelsey shot the gun because I was like, what's the reason for her to have immunity if you ain't do shit?
Say it one more time. Shout out to my girl T.
I say, what's the reason that Kelsey had to have immunity if she didn't do shit?
Man, I always assume, bro. Listen, bro. It just make most. When I first heard the shit that Tory Lane shot Meg Stallion, I didn't believe that shit off top. Just probably because I didn't want to believe it, but I just didn't see the like a dude shooting us. You both y'all celebrities. I just didn't see a celebrity shooting her and thinking that this was gonna be okay. So when I figured that out, I said to myself, "Nah, that girl shot motherfucking Meg, dog. That girl, I think Tory was wrestling over that gun to keep that girl from shooting Meg, because that girl found out that Meg was fucking Tory, and that's what happened, bro. And I think Tory didn't tell on the girl because he trying to uphold some type of street code when we already don't even look at Tory Lanez like a street nigga anyway. You from Canada, nigga. Tell on that hoe. You know what I'm saying? For real, for real. What's up, T?
Oh, nothing
I
much. I
agree with
thought I'd
that.
just join in the conversation.
Go ahead. We've been shooting our opinions.
As far as Mariah, what's her last name? Hamilton, right? Getting caught, she's getting ready to tell everything. Because that girl ain't getting ready to do no time in prison for Melly. I guarantee it. She ain't even fucking with him like that no more. Yeah, she's telling everything. And I think her mama probably gonna change her damn testimony on the stand too. Now the defense is gonna chew her ass up and spit her ass out. But she's gonna switch it up too, because they tired.
Her mama need to
Uh,
loosen up her back. Her mama be sitting like somebody just. Bitch, she gonna sit up straight. What the fuck I understand?
well,
That's that goddamn bun. That's that goddamn bun on her head. That bitch too tight. Putting that goddamn back of that neck hair.
right? Shit. But yeah, both of them, they getting ready to sing like canaries. Especially the ex girlfriend. Mariah ain't getting ready to do not a day in jail for his ass longer than she has to, because you know they get ready to hold her ass until this trial starts. So from now until whenever that is, because when does it start? Is it in August again
I
or
think
during the
I think
summer?
September. That's what they say. September.
Okay, so she looking at a good what 7 more months
Well, listen,
in
that's
jail at
listen.
minimum.
Hey, listen.
Shit.
Let me tell you something. For somebody that ain't never been in motherfucking jail, ooh, bitch, that's a lifetime. I'm telling you
And
this shit
seven
now.
months is 7 years. Shit, you may as well.
I'm telling you, shit me. And ooh, yeah, I'm with you, T. She finna say she listen, she finna tell she finna tell to get out of jail. I don't think she's sitting in there 7 months. She gonna motherfucking tell. She'll be out next week. Swear to God. Hey, look, I'm gonna
Well,
tell you. Go ahead.
but she could have gotten out, but she's a flight risk. They've already just see that. Like,
Oh, right,
she a
right.
flight
Yeah.
risk.
Yeah, she gonna
So
tell.
they not gonna let her ass out. They get ready to keep
Nah,
her ass right there. So I know where you at, and when we get ready to go to trial, I ain't gotta go find you to subpoena shit because your ass already in county.
and I'm
They
gonna tell
get
you
ready to
another
keep
thing.
her ass right there.
You right too, and she good at hiding too. That bitch hid for a
Yeah, cause
reason.
she been gone for fucking years, ain't
Yeah, yeah, she good at it too. Shit. So yeah, they can't let her
it?
hide.
No, cause she gonna be gone again. So she gonna sit
Hey,
her ass right there
hey T, she was
until the trial.
hey T, she was hiding like she was hardened criminal, ain't her? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Like for real, for real. Like she had to be the hide and seek queen when she was a fucking
Queen,
kid. She
I
never got
swear,
found.
I
She always
swear.
just had to come and give the fuck up because couldn't nobody find her ass.
We still
Yeah,
don't know what we still don't know where
that's
she was
another
at.
sign that the money drying up though.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, we
because
ain't gonna be able to do it this month, man. But we still need you to hold shit down. All
Yeah,
right, nigga, I'll be in America next week.
hmm
do we know where she was at? Cause I don't.
I
Nah,
don't
I
think
don't
they
know.
said where she was coming in from. They just said they caught her coming in the country.
Oh, she was out of the country.
Uh-huh.
Interesting. I know the mama was down in South in the Caribbean or whatever. Do you think that's when she was at too?
Probably so.
Hold on.
Probably so.
So she did an interview with her lawyer. Did the lawyer fly
She
where she at, or did she come back into the
It was a video conference call, I think.
yeah, because she was sitting up there talking about she was in her lawyer's office. I don't think so. She was in a office, but I don't think she was in her lawyer's office.
Well, wasn't the lawyer right there beside her telling her shit?
I can't remember.
I can't even remember it either. Straight up.
But I'm gonna tell you what it could have been though. You know, lawyers have different other lawyers in different places, and she could have been like, you know, like they have allies, associates, and shit. So yeah.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. He could
Cause
have
I'm
she could
just
have been in one of his associates' office or some shit.
yeah, cause I'm just trying to figure out how the fuck did she fly in? Like, has she been flying willy nilly in and out of the country without them catching? Cause TSA a motherfucker.
She probably just been over there the whole time, and when the money was good, they kept her put up. But shit, like I said,
Mm-hmm.
if the money's slowing up,
Yeah,
nigga, we got overhead. Nigga. We got, it got to
Yep.
be done. That, in
Yep.
theory, I mean, it makes sense, but it could be some other reason.
yeah.
Yeah. That's the only way I can see it happening. She been gone that whole damn time. Because
Mm-hmm.
ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Probably
And I'm
had
not
it somewhere
necessarily
like Mexico or somewhere where the U.S. dollar go a little bit further.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I
Dang.
mean, you shit, damn near everywhere outside of Europe, the dollar goes far as hell.
Yeah.
So, you know, you can damn near go anywhere and hide out real good for cheap. You
Facts.
know, what we would consider cheap, put it that way.
Now
So,
I'm gonna say another thing. Now go ahead. I don't know how to cut y'all too. I'm gonna say this too. Everybody got extradition. Everybody got extradition treaties too with over the United States too. You can't go no motherfucker where no more, man. Like you can't hide, run nowhere. You go to Mexico, they're gonna extradite that. I was just watching the show yesterday, or the Mexican, where a dude was in Mexico and thought that they were gonna hide out. Nigga, soon he went to jail in Mexico. Nigga, the Mexican police was waiting on the jail for him. They took his ass right to the goddamn border, and the goddamn USA was waiting on his ass. Yeah, Canada,
mm-hmm. Yeah,
all them motherfuckers.
yeah, they gonna throw you
Mhm.
across that bridge from Mexico to Texas real quick, man.
I'm telling you,
Don't be trying it.
it
But
ain't nowhere
yeah,
you can go, bro.
Yeah,
And
bounty hunters be over there looking for people too.
yeah,
yeah, true.
and listen. If it's that, and listen, everybody, even the places that don't have extradition treaties, they do business with the United States. So if the United States really want you, they'll just holler at the United States, be like, hey, look, we need, or the United States holler, be like, look, we need that motherfucker from over there. Now, if y'all don't let us go in there and get him, or y'all don't bring him to us, we're gonna have to enact some type of sanctions, or we're gonna try to boycott, keep it where you can't sell kind of some kind of goods, or you get what I'm saying? And the people don't give the
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
people up because it ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? Get your black ass on back over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it just depends because you look at that Shanquilla Robinson shit, man. They ain't done lock nobody up.
Who?
Shanquilla, the
The
girl who got killed in Cabo by her friends. Remember they released a video of her friend beating on her while she was naked and shit,
Mm-hmm.
and she ended up dying over there. Man,
Yeah,
I
I
ain't done
remember.
did shit.
Yeah, I remember that big girl beat up that girl. That shit was crazy.
and they ain't trying to do shit with it either.
Hell
Mm-hmm.
nah.
So
Mexico,
yeah,
like
but
we ready to do it, but the U.S. ain't just sent the people over there to Mexico.
mm-hmm. So but yeah,
But
he cooked though. I think she definitely gonna tell. This a lot. Listen, bro. Listen. I'm just saying. This girl ain't never been to jail. She been running for this long time just to keep from testifying. Uh, she fought the good fight, dog. Like I'm just saying, like Melly, you put her into that situation by you opening your mouth and telling her about whatever you had going on. I think she gonna look at it like that. She probably done, probably got somebody else that she want to have a relationship with at this time. Like that girl just probably want to move on with her life at this time. It ain't even worth it no more. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. Because I
You
mean,
already
hell, he been locked up for it'll be 6 years because he got locked up the day after my 39th birthday,
mm-hmm,
and I will be 45 next
mm-hmm.
week. So she done been moved on because they had broke up
Yeah.
before he even got to went to jail, right?
Mm-hmm. Something like that, yeah.
So yeah, she's trying to move on with her life. She's trying to get rid of anything Melly related as soon as possible, including his ass. And now if that
Mm-hmm.
means getting rid of him into the Florida prison system, then so fucking be it. But I bet
Mm-hmm.
you I ain't going.
I
Mm-mm.
knew they were pissed off when they saw mistrial. They were like, "Fuck, we gotta go right back in this.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
We thought you were gonna be
Mm-hmm.
able to leave, get back in the country. Your ass gotta stay because it's just a mistrial."
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then how long they taking to retry his ass? Shit, it's gonna be
Mm-hmm.
what, 2 years?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, that's a long ass time.
Man, I was exhausted
I
after the
ain't.
first. I was exhausted after the first trial, man. I swear to God, I wanted a resolution to that shit so bad.
Man, you, me too.
All them long hours I sat up on motherfucking live, falling asleep on live, all type of shit. I was just like, man. And then
Shit,
so
I was
yeah,
right up here with you. So yeah, I
yeah,
was tired than a motherfucker too. Shit,
damn so there.
that was a
Yeah,
lot. But
for
you were
real.
working. That's the difference. At least I can get off the live and go to sleep and sleep however
Yeah,
long I wanted to.
for sure.
You know.
Yeah, we had a lot.
But yeah,
We
that
had a
was
we
a
had a lot
lot.
of we had a lot invested. Then all those days of just sitting up there listening to the whole trial and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a lot, dog.
That
And
that
we got
shit
to
was
go
a
through it again.
lot.
And we're going to have to go through it again. Like, because I make this channel off the Melly content. So, of course, I'm definitely extensively cover the second trial as well. But, god damn, dog. I needed a break
But
from that motherfucker.
yeah, has anybody heard what's going on with Portland lately?
No, I ain't heard nothing about those stank feet.
I think
Me
he locked
either.
up. I think he locked up still.
He locked
Oh
up?
really?
Yeah, I thought he was locked up. I be seeing them
Okay.
post stuff. I be seeing them post stuff from his account, but I think he
Mm-hmm.
locked up. I could be mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I know I hadn't
Cause
heard
he got the
anything about
witness
him.
tamper. Cause he got witness tampering too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
They hit both of their asses with that. And I still think he should sing his dumb ass in up here and go down for life too for some shit that he ain't have to. I would have
Anonymous
been told on his ass.
Anonymous one say, yeah, he locked up. I'm gonna say this.
No, okay.
I'm gonna say this too. Like, god damn, like, how long do this go on for? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, man, god damn, like Melly, like you most likely you done got all these people into this situation because of what you did. You got Butler fucked up, probably finna do life too. You know what I'm saying? Like the girl, she been running forever. She finna tell on you. Like it's just a lot, dog. Like man, I'm just say this. At some point, especially in the black community, we your people don't be with that shit. Like I done had warrants and shit. I done had warrants and shit. And let me tell you about the bad thing about the warrants. If you ain't somebody who got some money or some stature or some influence, man, the community get tired of that shit. They be like, hey, yeah, he over here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you be your grandmama them too. Grandmama, auntie them.
Yeah, I
Hey,
ain't
man.
hiding it. You can't come over here.
Yeah, don't bring
Hell
that shit up.
nah, because I ain't
Don't bring,
going to jail because of you ain't in the bed in the fucking fugitive for the law. Shit.
look, you yeah, exactly. Like,
And so,
my bad. I'll read the text. But go ahead. Yeah, like
I
them
would
people
just
can't come
hope
away with that shit.
I would just hope that, it just hurries up and be over with for everybody shit. So everybody can move the fuck on because this shit has been going on for years. Like it's drug out for years.
So y'all,
And
so let, go ahead. See, my bad.
when you're the family of the victims, you just can never move on. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? So that's another reason why I would want this shit to be wrapped up as soon as possible too, so that you can move on. Because you have to keep on hearing this shit and you keep on opening up that same fucking wound. Like you can never heal from the shit because the scab is always being ripped off. It's fucked up.
Yeah. So I got a question. Do y'all think he gonna be found not guilty?
Or no, I think he gonna get found guilty.
You
I
do?
don't know because I was so confident that first time and look what the fuck happened. So I
But
don't know. I'm 50-50.
but honestly, we saw the state was fucking up though. Like we saw that in real time. Like damn, they fucking up.
Mm-hmm.
If they come correct this time, who knows?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, it's just a, we'll wait and see. But like I said, I was real confident that first time that he was going to get locked up. And look what the fuck happened. So I don't know. I give it 50-50. Um, they're not going to be able
And
to
think about it
use
now.
all of the evidence that they had in the first trial either.
But see,
So,
they didn't have Mariah either. It's the same thing with the Tory case. If the bodyguard would have been able to testify. See, I think Tory Lane's lawyer got paid out to sabotage this shit. If the driver was there to testify that he saw Kelsey with the gun, it would have been too much reasonable doubt for them to do that. The same way if Mariah Hamilton say, nah, he FaceTimed me and we was talking in the woods. And he said he was here. Well, I thought you wasn't nowhere around. So it just depends on like what the witness is saying. Like if she come up there and say some damning or conflicting stuff, or they done got them cell phone records and they dumbass been messaging each other and saying specific stuff, it's over with.
Mm-hmm.
So now you gonna be in court and now they gonna say, what did he mean by this? What was he referring to in this? Now, don't get it twisted. She could sit up there the whole time and be like, I plead the fifth, I plead the fifth. But guess what? If it end in a motherfucking mistrial again, y'all still ain't free. So the best thing for her to do is sing like she said, just sing like a bird, and that way you can move on.
Right.
Because
And she,
otherwise, it's gonna consume your life.
and she ain't a street girl. Like she ain't a nigga. So you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
yeah,
she ain't held under them stand on them. What's the names, man? You know what I'm saying?
yeah, she's a civilian. You know,
Right.
as a civilian, we don't follow those same guidelines.
Yeah, she a woman, man. You know what I mean? That's why I say like I would have never just ran to her and told her a motherfucking thing. Me personally. And that's just for her. That's for her too. You know what I'm saying? Like, baby, I ain't finna
But
put you
see,
in
we
that
know the
situation.
rules. We
You know what
know
I'm
the
saying?
rules. You
For
don't
real, for
tell
real.
nobody nothing. You never tell nobody nothing. That's a liability.
Yeah,
You can
But
want to
it,
tell somebody
yeah,
something so
yeah,
bad, you gotta go through it yourself
yeah,
and deal with that shit. Because when you tell somebody something, it's a liability right at the back. You putting
yeah,
them in a position to have to fight for their life to protect
yeah.
you.
Right.
but even me, yeah, y'all know I'm the furthest thing from ever being a street person could be. But I tell people all the time, do not tell me shit because I'm going to choose me over you every fucking time. So if I know
Hello.
some shit and the police come to me and ask me about it, I'm going to tell them. And
I
it ain't
mean,
nobody's fault but yours
I mean, you
because
ain't
you
got to.
shouldn't have told me the shit.
You ain't supposed to have to jeopardize your freedom for. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with it.
Mm,
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I agree with it.
mm,
Like, ain't nowhere in hell like you supposed to have to. Just don't say nothing. That's what I'm saying. Just don't tell them people shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
yep. But because by my logic,
'Cause just think
I wouldn't
about
have
it.
even had that conversation with Melly. When he called me and I saw what the fuck was going on in the background, oh, I'm hanging up because this shit don't look right. You know what I mean? That's me. I don't put myself in situations where I even have to be the one to tell because I will tell.
I had a couple homeboys try to tell me shit one time, and I swear to God, I cut them off. I do that. I said, no, 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 homeboy, no, no, no. I don't want to know because I already assume what happened, but I don't want to know. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it
Yeah.
don't even be it don't even because of the police. It be because I don't want. Like you say, I'm a liability. Like you might want to kill me because I know. No, 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 no. Or other street niggas might be involved. And now that I know, I'm a liability. Now, oh boy, I don't need to know. You know what I'm saying? For real. Some shit you don't need to
Yeah,
know.
I
I,
agree.
I assume, but I don't know shit. I don't want to know.
But,
You ain't tell me
but you
shit.
want to know you want to know the biggest problem though.
Go ahead.
The biggest problem, the whole case would not exist if Boiler would have went to the hospital. When the police asked him anything, I don't know where we was, bro. I am fucked up. I've been drinking. We been at the studio smoking and shit. I ain't see who it was. I don't know what side the gun shots was coming from. I tried to duck and I was trying not to die. I don't know nothing. I'm shook up. I need a therapist.
Oh no, that wouldn't
You
work
say
because They had them phones.
No,
They had them phone was
nah,
saying
but
they knew.
listen. What made them suspicious is that you said you got shot at here. Well, we went there. If I never tell you where we got shot at, then you don't
Mm-hmm.
know how. You don't even, you know what I'm saying? You
Mm-hmm.
could get the trajectory, this and that. I don't know what was going on.
Uh-huh.
Because if you shot the car while it was still, you could have just been like, man, all I know, bro, I was passed out in the front seat. I started hearing gunshots. I woke up. I just drove off. I don't remember much, bro. I'm shook up. But when you say we got hit from this side while we was driving on this road, come on, bro. You helping them build the case. You helping them pry into the shit more. Cause just think about it. If you sleep and you don't know what's going on, anybody could have just shot them boys, got right in the car. They could have been going to get some weed, anything, and got shot. But you said that y'all was moving and they did the trajectory and they like, well, this shit ain't moving. This ain't the trajectory of something that was moving. They was like, oh, you could tell they was still when this happened. When you get a police more information, basically, they use the shit against you. The less you say, the better off you are. Cause he really ain't had to tell the police shit.
That's what I was about to say. He shouldn't have said a damn thing. Don't say nothing. Period.
But the shit that you said left them suspicious. Oh, I got shot at on MLK. Well, we went to MLK. We shit down MLK. It ain't shit pop. I don't see no shells or nothing at MLK. You see what I'm saying? Like, he the whole reason. Cause niggas stupid.
Yeah,
Niggas
yeah.
You know
stupid.
they.
I'm gonna say this: ain't no way in hell I would have went up in no motherfucking what's the name with no dead bodies. Any got one. You crazy motherfucker. So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah, I agree that what he said did make the switch, but I'm not so sure they wouldn't have been able to pinpoint it down anyway or start looking at Melly anyway. But yeah, now that I listen to what you said, they definitely was suspicious way more sooner than they would have been because of what the fuck Borton said. Because
Yep.
Yeah,
they was able to check what he said with what they found and they knew it was inconsistent. Yeah.
bro. What he was supposed to do, out top, all that time they were taking to figure out what they were supposed to do. He was supposed to go get some liquor from somewhere, somebody's house, or some beers. You need to get drunk. When you pull up at the hospital, you need to crash this motherfucker into something. Bro, I don't know. I woke up to gunshots and I tried my best to get to the fucking hospital. I don't know where I was. You see what I'm saying? But niggas stupid. It's like, nigga, hadn't you watched enough TV to figure at least some of this shit out?
You know what they should have did? They should have left them while this what it was at and say they ran.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yep.
ran. We left. We left. They shot. This where the shooting happened. They would have been. It would have lined up with the shell casings, and we ran. You know what I'm saying? We ran.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
We was meeting the plug. We got robbed. They shot the
Yeah.
car up. Anything. But
Yeah.
damn sure don't go to the hospital with the bodies in the car. That's just a stupid. I'm not a street motherfucker. I know that's dumb. So yeah, they fucked themselves over from the word go. But I mean, I'm not mad that they fucked themselves over from the word go because you shouldn't get away with no shit like that anyway. But yeah, they are they O block level stupid.
Very. And Portland is double stupid because you had an opportunity. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say this street shit. Listen, bro, get out the streets, young man. I'm gonna say it again. Get out the motherfuckers because that shit puts you in some precarious situations. Because now you probably finna go do life, Portland, because you called so-called keeping it real.
Hmm.
You a real nigga, dog. Your ass finna be in jail for life, bitch. And you ain't finna be in the same jail with Melly. And I'm gonna tell you another thing. Portland don't got no support system like that. Portland, they ain't got nobody that's gonna be, you know what I mean? Let's track them, try to shoot them a couple dollars here and there, but that shit get old after you done did 10 years. Niggas ain't finna be really sending you no money like that. Nigga like, man, that nigga did that shit, he got himself in there. I don't owe that nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, all nigga I do is not answer the phone for your ass or change his number, and he go on with his life. So
Yep.
Portland,
yeah.
you finna have a rough go with that motherfucker, cause you finna Let me tell you something. When you get in jail and you've been in that motherfucker for that long time, you become a regular motherfucker to the people on the streets. You a regular motherfucker. You ain't Melly no more. You ain't Portland no more. You just somebody, a nigga that's in jail that's begging them for money.
Do you think it's a scenario where Melly get found guilty and Borderland don't?
No. No kind of way. Them people mad at the motherfucker at all of them niggas. Florida want Florida want that pound of flesh. You see what they going through to try to handicap his defense and all of this type of shit, man. That nigga, bro, hell no. Hell no. This lady, this new prosecutor by bad as Christine Bradley. Shit.
Yeah.
Miss Bukaluga, whatever her name is, she on the same bullshit. Florida is nasty, bro. You know, Florida, the thing is, you come on vacation, you leave on probation. I'm telling you, Florida don't give a fuck. No, they done violated rights, all type of shit right in front of us, and they still don't give a fuck. It's almost like redneck shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They nasty, bro. The Florida nasty. This is nasty work here. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
Plies tried to warn us.
Yeah, bro.
honestly, Melly, if I was him, I'd just go ahead and plead guilty because you already know how this shit getting ready to go. Because even if, like you said, by the off chance you don't get convicted of this damn murder case, they still got the damn witness tampering shit. And they got the proof for that. You
That's
could
what I'm
still
saying.
get life, or you're still going to get life.
They're gonna
So
give it
just
to
go
you.
on and plead that shit out and be done with it, bro. Because he looked so stressed at that damn last hearing I saw him at with that new hairstyle he got.
I'm glad you
That
said
he,
that, T. I'm glad you said it because I told y'all the motherfucking dreads was sliding to the back. I told y'all. I told y'all. I'm telling y'all, I had wicks. I'm telling y'all, I know. I told y'all I woke up and my shit was in the bed with me now. I'm telling. That's what happened with him. I'm motherfucking telling you. I seen
well,
that
I
shit
mean,
slide.
shit, we all saw them bitches loosening up every day at trial.
That nigga started looking like Mr. Burns in that bitch.
He do though. He does. But yeah, he looks stressed in the motherfucker. His teeth ain't as shiny as they was when he first went up in there and shit. I wonder did they ever fix the fucking abscess he had in one of them motherfuckers. Like
What?
he is going through. You could tell. I mean, looking at him sitting at the table while the proceedings were happening, how he was
Yeah,
looking. He looked crazy than a motherfucker. I'm like, did they give him his medicine before he went to court today? Because brother looked thrown off. Like he ain't
nah,
had his shit this morning.
And I'm gonna
nah.
say this shit.
Then them folks was like, yeah, nigga, we treating you bad. We still ain't letting your ass out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm glad you said that too, cause that's what I was just gonna say. And I like they talking about he flooding the toilet. I know why. Cause the people they doing something to him in there. Like them guards don't give a fuck. Listen, I have seen niggas do that. And most of the time when they do that, it's because of the guards be done fuck with them. So he doing it. He doing it like, yeah, y'all gonna come clean up this shit in here. You know what I'm saying? But it's all kind of fuck shit games being played in there between Melly and them guards. Trust me. Trust what I tell you now. They trying to make it as worse as possible for him. You know the guards, a lot of times they be friends with the police. A lot of the
Yeah.
COs be married to the police. Shit like that. So they all in it together. They all I know COs that went from COs to being actual active cops. You know what I'm saying? And cops that don't went to be well, no, I don't know no cops being with to be a CO, but I do know COs that don't went to be cops. You know what I'm saying? So like matter of fact, my cousin, I got a cousin that was a CO and he a cop. Nah, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, like it happen like that. So they be all tied in together. So it's not no motherfucking wonder that they mistreat him in there. I believe everything Melly's saying and because I done seen it. But that shit don't matter. They don't give a fuck about that shit. They gonna do it. They gonna what that was? We just seen the police, the CO beat the dude to death in the motherfucking
Yeah.
jail with the cameras on.
Yeah. Yeah.
With the cameras on.
And the dude was handcuffed. Like he was no fucking threat.
Beat
And
his ass to
so
death.
yeah.
Beat his ass
Yeah.
to death. Shit. I'm
You
telling
know,
you.
and don't get me wrong, I do believe that, you do the crime, you do the time, you get the punishment you get, but I don't believe in treating prisoners inhumanely either. They're still people. So
What they doing?
all of
They
this shit
doing.
that they be doing just be unnecessary. Like, damn, they already fucking in prison. How you gonna make it worse than it
No, but my
already is?
my my experience with jail, you could be in that bit for some traffic tickets, and they be treating you all kind of ways. Like, God damn, my nigga, I ain't violent offender in this month.
That's what they do,
They
bro.
look at you, they look at you all the same. Like, shut the fuck up,
They, yeah,
put your
yeah,
hand in and all this other shit.
yeah. And
Yeah, that I
that
I don't agree with.
listen, that's why when we used to get new COs, like the new COs don't be as nasty as the old COs, right? So when we used to get new COs, I used to like, we used to, COs talk to you, like, cause they be in there with you. So they like, or at least when I was in there, they had one CO that patrol the dorm, so you can talk to them and shit. And I used to always tell them, look, man, do me a favor. We be women and all. I'd be like, look, do me a favor. Just don't let them turn you into what they is, bro. And sometimes you go back to jail years later and you'll see that same CO and they be nasty, or sometimes they be still cool. It just depends. You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like I think
I
they
used
got.
to respect the ones that just used to keep it real. Like, nigga, it's cold. I want my blanket on the floor. I don't give a fuck what the rules are. But you used to have to see all like, nah, get your blanket off of the floor and all of this other shit. I'm like, man, stupid head ass.
That's why I tell people, dog. Like, jail is a bad place. You don't want to go there for sure. But what's worse, what makes it worse, is the fucking COs. I swear to God, listen, the inmates is not the worst in jail. The inmates know how to police themselves. Listen, if you leave inmates in a dorm without the police, the COs, they're gonna create a hierarchy. You see what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna create a situation to where it's harmonious. You get what I'm saying? Because they want to be able to do what they want to do and have freedom. The COs make it worse. You know what I'm saying? Because the COs come in that bitch and throw their weight around, lock everybody up, talk shit, push you. They do all type of shit. I'm telling you, the inmates, they gonna be all right. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you just like, to be honest, yeah, to be honest with you, because we ain't gonna let nobody even get picked on too much in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, either your ass gonna get up out of here, or either you gonna be cool. If you with some gay shit, your ass getting up out of here. We gonna run your ass up out of here if that ain't what's going on in that particular dorm. But the point I'm trying to make is, it's the COs, bro. They it's just like police.
Especially when I used to hire the hood rats with attitudes. I'd be like, man, this bitch is doing too much. Like, they just come in there, like you say, throwing their weight around. Then you'll get the Asian dude that be cool as hell.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be like, hey, y'all, not too loud. We'll be like, oh, okay, man, my bad. Instead of you, like, just yelling at a nigga just cuz. Yeah, man. Yeah, the only good thing about jail was that lady that used to be on the weather channel in the morning, that thick ass lady. But other than that, I used to be complaining in that bitch. I wake up like, I don't see how y'all niggas do
You
this shit.
complain.
Hell yeah, I used to be like, I don't
What
see
you
how
do?
y'all niggas do this shit all the time. This shit for the birds, nigga. Like, shit, yeah, yeah. But ain't nobody used to
I
bother me or no shit. Like, I ain't complaining to the point I still did my work and held my weight. But what I'm saying is, like, I would complain, like, man, I don't see how y'all nigga be in and out of jail type shit.
I just make the best of the shit. I get in and go with the flow. You know what I mean? Like, I like it. You know what I'm saying? I like to be in population. I'm not no lockdown type of nigga. I like to be in population where I can get
Me too.
access and wheel and deal to what I need. If I need some weed, if I need some extra food or some COs, I want to talk to CO, whatever, some talk to the CO hoes, because sometimes they can give you a little play too. But I like to be in the mix. But at the same time, I don't like to be in the mix with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't
Agree.
I don't I don't play no games in jail, period. In jail, I don't play
Mhm.
not one game. I don't play nothing. You know what I'm saying? I don't crack no jokes. I don't smile. I don't play no basketball. Nothing. No, I don't no kind of nothing, because
See, I used to be with the black folks, but I worked with the Hispanic folks. And the Hispanic folks, they respected me because the job we were doing, they were like, most black folks go quit this job and they don't be wanting to work around us. I say, man, my nigga, I'm just trying to get the fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a
right.
damn about none of that. But them Hispanic folks, like you say, they create a hierarchy. They got structure. They go
Yeah.
hold each other accountable. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But like, It's just you can't be no victim. Like you can't
Right,
go in that bitch looking like a victim or looking like a
right,
nigga could do something to you. You ain't gotta
right,
be hella aggressive, but you can't be
right,
looking like, oh, you could fuck over me. Nah, I'm gonna look
right.
at you like I'm gonna try to kill your soul, nigga. Like
The first incident of even it could be the smallest motherfucking thing. You better address it, and you better address it the way everybody motherfucking know you address. See, I'm a big dude, so I ain't never had them type of issues. But I'm just saying, I done seen people do, and you got to address it. Like even if it costs you crashing out, you got to do that because it's gonna make it. It's gonna make your stay better. You might
you
go
gotta
locked
make
down
it
for a little bit.
example. But
Yeah,
that's
you
just
gonna
like on the street, bro. All you gotta do is beat the fuck out of one person or get on one person's ass, and they be like, "Oh, nah, he don't be with that shit." You know, you just
right.
gotta set the tone for niggas.
Right. I seen one video on what's the name where nigga first soon as the nigga got in jail, I think it had to be in Cali or something. And as soon as he got in jail, nigga say, "Hey, where you from? You from such and such?" He said, "Yeah." He said, "Hey, yeah, you know I've got to get that paid. Come on, get in this room." That's me. I'm getting right in that bitch. Oh, let's go.
Yeah,
Let's
come
rock.
on.
Yeah, let's rock and roll because we finna go. I'm finna go and get this out the way right motherfucking now. Come on, here. Yeah, I'm finna beat you in there. I know this what's got to go down. It ain't no, oh no, bro, I ain't no, hell no. Hey, yeah, that what you say? All y'all come. I want all y'all to see what's gonna happen to this nigga up in here. Cause one thing about Marita, I bite, I scratch, I do it all. You around we might be tough and I done bit your nose off, bitch. For real. I don't have no rules in fighting. I will poke your eyeballs out. I will put my fingers. I will grab your skin.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't play. You gonna win, T. For sure. You ain't not, you gonna be trying to throw blows. No. I'm Lou. I will headbutt you, all type of shit. I will step on your toes, everything. I don't play. No. It's unorthodox fucking with me. I'm telling you, I will bite you, T.
No, I'm laughing because that's how I used to fight too. Fuck rules. Everything I can do, I am gonna do.
Yeah. I'm telling you. I'm just saying.
Oh,
Man, let me get up out here, man. I gotta tend to this baby, man.
all right.
I'm finna get out of here too, man. I'm finna get to. I supposed to have talked about academic, but I talk about him on another live because I really want to go
Oh
get me.
man.
I really want to go. I really get me some motherfucking something to eat. I really want to go to Applebee's and get me some of these motherfucking Parmesan wings, but I think Applebee's closed at 12. It's 11, so I've been wanting to get off this motherfucking live. But I do want to do another live, so I'm probably gonna do another live because I got some more notes. You know what I'm saying? Like what
Yeah.
I got some more shit that I'm supposed to talk about. I want to know how Rondo #9 feel about Dirk being locked up. That's some shit that I did on my own. You see what happened with the cussing pastor? I want to talk about that.
Because I was gonna ask you about had you heard about that?
Yeah, and I want to talk about that plane crash that just happened. I'm just going through my notes. I also want to talk about Elon Musk's daddy. I told y'all. Did you see him on Vlad talking about he married his fucking stepdaughter? Did you see that? Did you see that shit?
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, I'm going through all my notes. Like he was fucking married to the lady. When he met later, the daughter was 4 years old. He fucked around, and when the girl got grown, he married the girl. That's fucking sick. And I want to say this, and I want to say this too. You know, Elon Musk's brother, his old lady that he was with. I'm not sure if he with or not, but he got her from Epstein. Like they all knew Epstein. You know what I'm saying? So the point I'm trying to make is, hey, you know what I'm saying? Like this shit.
Something ain't clean in the buttermilk.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. How you up out the game? That is the sickest shit in the world.
Yeah. Well, shit. Hop off. Go get you something to eat and come back.
All right. I'm coming back. Give me a little bit. I'm coming right back. I promise, because I'm all day, y'all. So I'm up.
All right,
All right.
All right. Salute y'all. I'll be back, y'all. Give me a second. I gotta go give me some to eat.